Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the battle? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's a pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Stepping for the title and face your rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weeping and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Primo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion. Primo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion. Primo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
Yo, so what's up? It's your boy BVO Boxing. It's your boy D Free, aka the Oscar hater, aka I don't respect Ring Magazine. And it's the Roll with the Punches podcast. Salute to my brother Prize finally coming through. My man Tommy, the Puerto Rican Prince said, yo, what's good? Shout to Evelyn, shout to K Savoy. I'm gonna tell you this, but you know what? We got a big show today. We all heard Devin, we all heard Regis. But before we get into this, we got breaking news. We just heard. Pardon me. We just heard Devin Haney's going to drop all of his belts. So what y'all think about that? Dropping all 4 belts. That's crazy, man. Can you believe this?
It's what he should do because he's not coming back down to 135 like a lot of us said he wasn't. He said he wasn't coming back down to 135. We saw how he looked on the scale when he fought Loma. We saw how he looked on the scale when he fought Kambosos. The man was draining himself to fight at 135. There's no point of fighting at 135 if you're killing yourself to make the weight. You're only leaving yourself out there to get seriously hurt, especially if you get in a ring with somebody like a Tank Davis fighting at 135 and you draining yourself. A lot of people already believe that Tank Davis can stop Devin Haney. Some people believe that Devin Haney can outbox him, but one thing we do know is Tank Davis hits harder than anybody Devin Haney's ever been in a ring with. And if you're draining yourself and you getting in the ring with a guy like that has the power to put you to sleep, you're only leaving yourself out there to get seriously hurt. So he needed to drop the belts because he's not coming back down to 135.
So what you think about that, Prize?
Yeah, I agree. Like, he ain't coming back down there. I don't know why he held on that long anyway. You knew he wasn't coming back down there. So I don't want to see him back down there.
You know the funny thing about this is what you expect from Devin, the American Dream Haney. Nothing but propaganda and just flat out lying to the people. The man promised that he was going to fight Sugar Shakur. He didn't do it. The man promised us he would give us a Tank Davis fight. We all know how T.O. checked him, had him scared to death at 135. So it's just so funny because Devin Haney has proven to be one of the biggest liars.
Why do you do that?
What are you talking about?
When did he Devin Haney duck Teofimo? When?
When Teofimo checked him and said, "Not on my blood. You don't want to do it. Sign the contract," and he never signed the contract. So
He never got a contract sent to him.
Teo don't send contract because he has a boss. He doesn't send contract. When has Teo sent any contract ever?
He never sent the contract. He can't sign
Right.
a contract that's not there.
Okay.
He can't, and Teo can't create one because he ain't the boss.
You said he's not the boss. What do you mean? I didn't say he was
He's
the
not.
boss. Listen,
He's not.
He's not the boss.
listen.
You said
He's
the contract.
not. That's why he retired and went to be a fucking garbage man.
Well,
He wasn't making no money in boxing.
Well, that's respectable work. Salute to my man Just. But that's respectable work, Marky Dan. I know you look down on brothers that go to work every day, but I respect it. But I'm gonna tell you this.
Man.
I'm gonna say this. The thing that's so funny is the thing that we missing. While Devin Haney is relinquishing belts, fighting Regis Prograde off his worst performance, we just heard probably the most feared man under 147 say, "I want Terrence Crawford next." What you guys think about that? That's crazy. This dude Teo won't do anything. Go ahead.
Hey, if I could comment on that, kid.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
If you watch the face-off, you already know that Devin Haney was already looking to fight Regis before he had that fight with Zorilla. They was already looking to fight Regis. They already came, and Regis already acknowledged that. That's why they was at, Bill Haney was at the fight. So they was already looking to fight Regis before the Zorilla fight. So it didn't because he came off a worse performance. It just so happened that he did worse performance.
You went out, D3. You went out.
That was Regis' fault anyway. He was
Regis.
You like if you go back and look at that face off, pardon me. If you go back and look at that face off, bro, Regis, he don't look right. He don't seem right. He's scared. He seems scary to me. He's talking about, I haven't, I'm learning how to do skills. And that's what Dad was like, how you 34 years old trying to learn skills? Like, you got a strength and conditioning coach, and that's all you got. Like, I just think Devin's going to smoke Regis Prograde. Like, Regis Prograde footwork is sloppy.
And
I think Devin's going to whoop him.
And I think we all seen the energy shift versus when he's on line versus when he was in person with the Haneys. That nigga was not with all that smoke.
I'll say this. The thing that's so funny about Regis is this: that he's shown you over and over again. He's an okay fighter. He's solid, but he's not a great fighter. But I'm gonna say this: the thing that shocked me the most is that we've been hearing Devin Haney for almost a year and a half say, "I'm not leaving 135. 2023, we still gonna have Devin Haney still gonna be the champion at 135." And as soon as he gets his fight versus Regis, all of a sudden he leaving. So it's like I like Bill Haney, man. He's one of the best, comeback stories ever, being a former convicted drug dealer, been in federal prison for a number of years. I think what he's done with his life is amazing, because now he's pimping out his son. Instead of pimping drugs to the community, now he's pimping out his son. So I just think I got to give that brother credit, and for them to come up with this whole campaign that they want to fight the best, they only want the best. I think it's all lies. And I want to ask you guys a serious question.
Whoa! But how can you say that when this man sent Shakur Stevenson a contract? He fought Lomachenko. He went over to Australia to fight for the belts. Now he's fighting Regis Prograde in his first fight. So I don't know how the hell you could say that. It's just propaganda that they spreading.
This is the thing. If he wanted to fight the best guy, he either should have fought Matias or he should have fought two-time undisputed champion. Two-time lineal champion, Teofimo Lopez. If he wanted to fight the best guy.
Well, hold on. But why the fuck Teo ain't fight?
Hold up. When Devin Haney was in talks of fighting Regis Prograde, if my memory serves me correctly, Regis Prograde was number one. Regis Prograde was number one. So how can you say if he wanted to fight the best guy, he is fighting the best guy? He was number one when Devin signed the fight. That man was number one. Now you could say Teo is the linear champion because he beat Josh Taylor. That's irrelevant. The guy that was number one was Regis Prograde. That's the guy that was number one when Devin signed to fight him. So that is the best guy at 140 according to their rankings.
So I got a question. So he's number one over the guy that he beat to death? How is that possible?
It's
Well,
okay.
well, wait, hold on. D3, when you say
I'm
number one, what do you mean? What ranking are you talking about?
I'm talking about the rankings at 140. They have the rankings of all of the 140-pound fighters. Regis Prograis was ranked number 1.
You talking about the ring?
Regis, he was ranked number 1. After T.O. had beat Josh Taylor and they came out with the rankings for 140, Regis Prograis was ranked number 1.
Yeah, I ain't gonna disagree with D3. I'm not gonna say that he didn't say that.
No, but I'm just saying if it's the ring, then Teofimo wouldn't even be in the rankings because he's the champion. But go ahead, go ahead.
Listen what I'm telling you. You can feel how you want to feel. That goes against the rules of what they put out because you don't get a vote. You can feel that T.O.'s number 1 because Shannon the Cam Brennan was the daggone linear champion, but Lennox Lewis was number 1. But Shannon the Cannon Brennan beat the man who was the man, but he wasn't ranked number 1.
But hold on, but again, those rankings, that to me, that's just opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Freeze going,
who cares?
Freeze going based off of like what like ESPN would put out. Like in a 145
I'm not going up.
Where did you find that out, Free? Where did you see that at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What rankings are you looking at, Free?
It's the 140-pound ranking.
I know, but who made the list? Who made the rankings? Like, where did you see it? Boxing?
I can't remember exactly who made the list, but it wasn't ESPN.
So you made it up. If you can't name the source, you made it up.
Yeah,
whoa.
You're not gonna say, man.
Hold up. First of all, don't ever say I make up anything because you can't beat me in shit. I prove everything that I say. Don't ever say I make up anything. I don't make up nothing.
But BoxRec says that T.O.'s number 1 and Regis is number 2.
Well,
man, don't talk about that BoxRec.
But I don't have a problem if T.O. is. I don't have a problem T.O. being number 1 because he beat the man who beat the man. I don't have a problem with Devin Haney moving up and weight fighting the number 2 guy. The number 1 guy is clearly not available. So if he's not, so what do you do next? You go to the next guy. The next guy is Regis Prograis. So whether we like it or not, Devin is doing the right thing. He only could do 3 moves. Remember, if you go back to the BBO's stream, I said it on one of the streams before. If he doesn't fight Shakur, Tank, or Regis, then we got a problem with Devin Haney. And he picked one of them 3 and he ran with it.
I mean, you know, I think the thing that we missing in this point, and you got a good point. It really don't matter. You can kind of put him 1 or 2 because at the end of the day, Josh Taylor had been out the ring for about a year and some change. So some people can say he dissipated a little bit. Won a close decision against Josh Catterall. So a lot of people had a lot of bad things to say about Josh Taylor. But I distinctly remember when T was fighting Josh Taylor, everybody in the YTBC said he was going to get knocked out. He's crazy. What is he doing fighting this guy? But you know what's so funny? I think that, and this is crazy, I got to give this guy credit. Bud Crawford is inspiring fighters to do crazy stuff now. Like, let me fight the hardest fight I can possibly fight now. You got guys really doing that now. So it's like, when I see something like that, man, it just excites me. You just heard Teofimo Lopez say he want to fight Bud Crawford. I just got to ask one quick question to the whole panel. Do you think Bud would have the nuts to fight a guy like Teo, who just wants to fight the best on him?
Well, it's not about Bud having the nuts to fight Teo. It's about will Teo's people put the money up for the fight. That's what it's about. But if we're talking,
it's not even about that. Do Teo have the nuts to go up 2 weight classes?
I think he does. I think that nigga is crazy enough to do that shit. To go up to welterweight and fight Terrence Crawford.
He's not going to. I'm not talking about welterweight because Terrence Crawford's not at welterweight. He's at 154. So does he have the nuts to go up 2 weight classes? Not 1, 2.
But I'm pretty sure with Teofimo, I'm pretty sure if Teofimo when he said that, when he made that statement, I'm pretty sure he was talking about welterweight. But
yeah, he was talking about welterweight.
D3 is not wrong.
He's not at welterweight. He's at 54.
Hold on, he got 3 belts at welterweight. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. He's not fighting at welterweight. He's fighting at 54. He already said he got 2 fights. He got 2
But
fights.
you don't think if Teo's people came with the money? But you don't think if Teo's people came with the money to the negotiation table, Terrence Crawford wouldn't be willing to come down to 147? That's the same situation as Pacquiao and De La Hoya. De La Hoya came down for the money.
Hold up. What money is T.O. promoter coming up with when they only came up with $10 million for Sean Porter and Bud Crawford? What money is Bob Arum coming up for T.O. and Bud Crawford? What money?
Well, I don't fucking know, but they're gonna have to come with the correct number.
They're not coming with that. They're not putting no money on T.O. They only gave T.O. $1 million for Josh Taylor, and they fought in a ballroom with 4,000 seats. They're not putting no money behind T.O.
Hold on, let me say this because I love my man. This is sportscaster D3. We don't get him much. This is sportscaster D3. He over there drinking his cold Pepsi. This is the D3 that we need right here. And this is the funny thing about D3. He says he likes people like Sugar Ray Leonard. T.O. is on some Sugar Ray Leonard type of stuff. He want to fight the best.
Fuck he ain't.
He don't care where he called, he just called out Bud Crawford. He just called out Bud Crawford.
I don't care. No. T.O. is nowhere near the star or the level of a fighter of a Sugar Ray Leonard.
I didn't say
that's what he's pursuing.
I said he's pursuing to be great like Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, he does not. No, he does not. No, only in your eyes. No. You smoked out. Every division he's been in, he swore he wanted to fight the best guy. He fought Loma at 135. He fought Josh Taylor at 140, and now he's calling up a monster in Bud at 147. Hold up.
Bud's at 147.
Hold up. You say he fight all the best guys. You named two. In two weight divisions.
I said in whatever division he's in. I said whatever division he's in, he's fighting the best guy.
No, in two divisions, he fought two guys.
But I mean, how many fights does T.O. have, D3? Like what, 19 or 22?
Listen,
like that's two pretty good names to fight in your first 20 fights.
Marky Dan, stop the bullshit. This man said in every division that T.O. fights in, he fights all the best guys. The man was in two divisions. He fought two guys.
The two best guys that might go to the Hall of Fame.
You could say he fought the two lineal champions. That's what you could say, BBO. You can't say he fought all the best guys.
All the best guys. You didn't say he fought two of the best guys. You said he fought all the best guys. Words matter.
I said he fights the best guy in the division. I said he fights the division. He fights the best guy in any division that he's in. That's what I said.
No, you.
Hey, you slip up on one word. D3 ain't gonna let that shit go, Prize Fighter.
I told you when you sit here trying to debate me, dog. I don't forget nothing you said. You said he fought all the best guys. You didn't say he fought the best guys. You said he fought all of them.
Okay.
And he only fought two guys. Two.
I said Jalen Hurts was the best fantasy quarterback. D3 look up the rankings and Jalen Hurts was second. You know this nigga was on my head for almost 5 minutes. Oh, you said he was the best. He was the best. He's the second best.
Well, let me say.
Not to change subjects. Who is number one then? Jalen ain't.
I think it was Dak or somebody. I can't remember.
No way.
What's going on, Ash?
I know.
We don't talk about football on here, yo. We don't talk about football.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
No, listen. But I'm gonna tell you this. The funny thing about what D3 is saying, I said that you got a young kid, young hungry lion like T.O. want to be like Sugar Ray Leonard. He want to be like Floyd Jordan Mayweather Jr. This dude want to fight the best guys. He called out a monster. We just seen your boy Bud beat the S curl out of Earl Spence. He beat him to death, man.
Since he fighting the best guys, why this man T.O. was sitting here crying when Regis Progress said, "I'm gonna put your ass in the hospital"? Why would this man sitting here crying and never decided to make that fight?
The man said he's gonna do bodily harm to him, man. That's kind of crazy.
That man said, "I'm gonna put you in the hospital." That man said, "Why would he say that? He knows that I just got finished coming from the hospital. Why would he say that? I almost died in the ring." That man was crying.
Salute to my
expensive ass dude.
Hold on 1 second. Salute to my man, Athletic Mind. Salute to Tay. Salute to my Muslim brother, man, Clarence, man. Salam alaikum to my boy Clarence, man. But salute to Ash's Corner in the chat as well. But let me say this. The funny thing about this is this. Freedom will never want to give cats credit for being crazy. That's what we love about boxing. When cats are crazy, we like people crazy, like Roberto Duran. People crazy like Tommy Hearns. Guys who say, you know what? I don't care. I only want to fight the best. I want to be known as a legend. I'm gonna take a chance. I put like this: if Tank did the same stuff Teal did, niggas would be saying he's a Hall of Fame.
I be
I
saying the
guarantee
same
you.
shit I'm
I
saying right
guarantee you.
now. I'm saying the same shit I'm saying right now because Tank Davis ain't my favorite goddamn fighter.
I didn't say he was your favorite fighter. I'm talking
Okay,
about.
so
I'm talking
don't
about
say
the
what
people.
I was. Don't say what I
I'm
was saying
talking
because
about the people.
ain't none of these niggas my favorite fighter. So
But guess
I'm
what?
keeping it 100 with all of them because ain't none of them my favorite fighter.
He said, hold on, let me read a couple comments. He said, Teal's got the best resume considering legitimate victory over Loma and Josh Taylor comparing to all those guys at 135 to 140. And that's the absolute truth. The dude has the best resume, bro. No matter if you care or not, the resume don't lie. The resume is a history.
I don't give a fuck about no goddamn resume. Because
Hold on, Free. We're not 30 minutes in yet. Hey, Free. We're not 30 minutes in yet.
I don't
we can't
care.
30 minutes yet.
I don't care about no goddamn resume
Hey,
because
Free,
they said
we're not 30 minutes in yet.
no, this is my channel. This is my channel. I can say what I want to say on my channel. I don't care about no resume because they say the same thing about Bud Crawford and Earl Spence. And we saw how that played out. I don't care about no resume. A resume just shows what you have done. The resume doesn't
But
make
goddamn, D3, the man is just saying T.O. has the best resume of them dudes at 135. I don't think that's a reason to argue.
No,
Yeah.
like I said, I don't care about the resume. People always want to throw resume in there when you're talking about a fight. I don't care about the resume. I want to see them in the ring. I don't care about the resume. I don't care. You can have the worst resume, but if you make the best fight, oh well. You can go in there and fight all. You can fight all the top guys. You can fight all the top guys, and you can fight all the top guys and lose to all of them. He very well could. I don't care about the resume.
Okay, so your point is that the best resume doesn't mean he'll actually win in the ring. I can understand that if that's the point you're trying to make.
Manny Pacquiao got a better resume than all of them, but he also got 8 losses. I don't care about the resume.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say.
If you want to argue that, if Free want to argue it like that, it's cool.
I'm gonna say that. That is the most erroneous point I ever heard in my life. At the end of the day, what you do in the ring matters. What you do in the ring matters. The reason
hold on, don't skip past K Savoy's comment. Don't skip past on that.
What is it? Money versus Legacy?
No, you see his comment.
Smash the like button. Salute to Tay. My man K Savoy. What do you say?
BBO Black Mexican be capping for T.O.
Okay. I don't even think T.O.'s Mexican. But I'll say this. This is the funny thing about boxing. When you celebrate guys for taking the best fights, you either capping or you cheerleading or pom-pom for them. No, I pom-pom for boxing. I want people to do the stuff I seen Floyd Mayweather do when he fought Chop Curly. When he fought my man Super Judah, when he went and fought Castillo, even though it was a blatant robbery, they robbed Castillo that first fight. He came back and beat Castillo to death. So I like guys that just do crazy stuff like, let me go fight the best guy. And at the end of the day, say what you want. Tio has shown us that he's a fighter from yesteryear. He's the type of guy who's going to fight the best. I haven't even heard nobody speak Terrence Crawford's name. That's how crazy people say what they want.
So you never heard Jerron Ennis say you didn't hear Boot say he wanted to fight him?
We all seen the $1 Million Worth of Game interview when he was on the phone scared to talk to Bud. We all seen the interview.
Yep, I remember that shit too.
He was scared to death of Bud. So what I'm saying is this.
But recently he hasn't called Terrence Crawford name. Didn't he call Terrence Crawford name? Didn't he tell Bud to come back and get his IBF belt?
Hold up.
He did say that, but when they were on that interview,
I don't care about that interview. I'm talking about what he said later.
How the hell you could tell that this man was scared to death when he was on the phone and we never seen his face?
Listen,
he was stuttering, D3.
He was stuttering, D3. He did all the things that you do to
somebody who's scared. Just because a man stuttered, that doesn't mean that he's scared.
But he was stuttering through the whole conversation and he wasn't making sense. You could tell he was nervous.
So now a dude that stutter, that means he's nervous. That
Yeah,
makes me
they
nervous because the
talking
dude.
crazy.
No,
You
but
know,
if you
they
just
talk
listen to the
like that.
conversation itself, you could
Because
tell he was nervous talking to Bud.
no, I
Well,
studied.
he's on a popular podcast. You know,
No.
Boost, he kind
Listen
of
what I'm
talks
trying.
fast and shit.
Man,
Yeah,
I don't give
Listen
a
what I'm.
damn. They called him for smoke. He better be
No.
ready.
Listen what I'm trying to
man.
tell you. Listen what I'm
Bottom
trying to
line
tell
is
you.
he called Terrence Crawford
No.
out recently. He told him to
When
come
I
get his
get
belt back.
no
Bud
no
recently trolled him back on
no
Twitter and
y'all not
said
gonna sit
something.
here and tell me
But
because a man stuttered he was scared and nervous
right,
because
yeah, right.
Well,
I
One
I
at a
stuttered.
ain't gonna
time.
say
One
No,
at a
scared
time.
to death.
One at a time. One at a time.
hold up. Because I stutter when I get excited. That doesn't mean I'm scared or nervous. That means I'm excited. I stutter when I get scared, when I get nervous. I mean, when I get excited. That doesn't mean I'm scared or nervous. I'm
Hey,
just
Free.
excited.
Hey, Free. You my brother and I love you, but we're not talking about you, dog. We're talking
No,
about Jerron Ennis.
what I'm saying is you
Oh,
can't go by because a nigga stutter. You can't say
but
because he
but it
stutter
wasn't.
that he's scared or nervous.
No, hold
That's
on.
what I'm
But D
saying.
Free, it wasn't just the fact that I think that he was scared of Terrence, that he was nervous. Terrence was calling him on some bullshit. That's why I think he was stuttering and getting nervous.
No,
Because
that's
Booth was saying, "Oh, you ducking me," and Terrence was calling him on that shit, saying, "When y'all sent me a contract, when this and this happened, when y'all did whatever,"
so
and
what you
Booth ain't
telling me?
had no
Nah,
answers.
So
He
what
looked
you telling
stupid
me?
as shit.
So
Hey,
basically,
well,
what you
well, let
telling me?
me.
So what you telling me, Marky Dan was T.O. was nervous of Devin Haney when they was face to face because his ass was stuttering like a motherfucker.
When he was cussing Devin out, okay,
Uh,
T.O. was stuttering,
okay,
so
he
he
was
was
cussing
nervous
Devin
too.
out. He
He
was
was
cussing
nervous too.
Devin out. But I'll say this.
He was
Let me
I
stuttering.
mean, shit, probably.
let me let me
I
let
Okay.
give
me
you
let me
that, probably.
let me
Shit.
just say let me answer my brother Free with this because I love this kid.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
If that man was scared or nervous, they wouldn't be sitting there saying, "Bud, I want this fight. This is my title shot. It's time for this fight." If they were scared or nervous, they wouldn't be asking for that fight. They wouldn't have went to the IBF to have them mandate that fight. If they were scared or nervous, it seemed
Well,
like Bud was more so scared or nervous because Bud was the one that said that's a high risk and no reward. What are you worried about the high risk if you're gonna go in there and watch this dude?
let's say
Casey
Why
boy,
you
I
worried
agree
about the
with
risk?
you. I agree
I'm
with you,
gonna
Casey
say
boy.
this about
He
Casey Boy.
basically what he said is T.O. when he lost to Cambozo, everybody was talking crazy about him. When he come back and beat up on Josh, now everybody run back to T.O. I agree with that though, bro.
I'm
For
gonna tell
sure.
you. I'm gonna tell you something funny about that. I'm gonna tell you something funny. When Muhammad Ali lost to a guy who had six fights,
We go.
nobody heard. Well, you know, guess what? Guess what, Pride? We care about boxing history, bro. We care about the history. I love this. I go all the way back to John L. Sullivan, the first champion. We love boxing, so we know about our history, bro. And we don't know our history. We don't know where we're going. We've seen a lot of these same scenarios before, and we see how they work out. The dude who wants to fight and who's not scared about, who don't care about losing, is the guy who becomes a legend, who becomes a god. No matter what happened, no matter all the 5 fights that Muhammad Ali lost, the man is still a god in boxing because the man was not scared to fight anybody. He got beat up by a guy with 6
That's a
fights,
fact.
came back, won another championship. Sugar Ray Robinson did the same thing. He got his head kicked in, came back, beat the man to death, got his head kicked again, came
You
back, beat
can't
another man to
compare
death.
none of these fighters of today to them fighters of yesterday.
Guess
So
what?
just
They all
can't.
started somewhere. They all started somewhere. They all
Nah.
started somewhere. At the end of the
So
day, I'm gonna say this. And I really want to ask the panel this. So
Right,
when we
right.
heard,
Casey
so
boy.
when we heard Matias, right? When we heard Matias call out Tio, call out Devin Haney, what did you guys think about Matias doing that? Was that a money grab, or he really looking to start fights?
No, I said some motherfuckers are gonna run and they gonna hide.
who?
They're not fighting. They're not fighting Matias.
Who?
Devin Haney and Tio. They are gonna avoid that man
I
like the plague.
I don't know if Devin Haney is going to avoid him or not because Bill said that's what they're going for next. So if they get past Regis, they're going for him next. We'll
They
find
say
out.
they're going for Thurman,
Doesn't
Tank, all these different dudes next.
Listen
Well,
what I'm
my
saying.
bad. Go ahead, DP. Go ahead. My
Listen
bad.
what I'm saying. I don't know what they're going to do until after the Regis fight. After the Regis fight, we could say whether he decided to go towards Matias or not. But we won't know until after the Regis fight because he said after the Regis fight, that's who they're trying to go after next. So we don't know what Devin Haney going to do until the Regis fight is over. We know that Tio can go after this man right now because he doesn't have a fight, and Tio don't have a fight. They say Tio supposedly have a spot lined up for March at the Madison Square Garden with no opponent. Matias is available.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
That's a fact.
He called out Tio. He said, if you want my belt, come and get it. He called out Tio. He called out
Now let
Devin.
me ask you
He
a
called out
question.
Regis.
But D-Free, the reason D-Free, the reason I don't think it's happening is because it's just bigger fights out there for both of those guys, other than Matias. That nigga is low risk, low reward.
Yeah.
Tio and Dev can fight each other after this next fight.
Know who Matias is, but
they got Ryan Garcia in the weight division. You still got that retarded nigga Rolly.
No, he already turned Ryan Garcia down. He said Ryan Garcia offered him 1.5.
But Dev can fight Ryan Garcia next.
No, Dev have other big fights that he can make. Tio don't.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah,
let me say this before you go.
And like Clarence said that.
Let me say this before you go. The thing that's so pressing is this. I gotta go back to my man Free, who's known boxing for years. Do we not want to see the best fight the best? Am I wrong? Is that not what the goal is? To fight the best? Or am I missing something? For fighters, is it not for them to fight the best? I
just said Tio can go after Matias. They don't have a fight lined up. Tio has a day in March at Madison Square Garden. He doesn't have an opponent. Matias is available. He said, if you want my belt, come and get it. He called out Tio. Yep. He called out Devin. He called out
Tio.
He called out Tank. He said it. If you want my belt, come and get it. He's available.
What belt does Matias?
He called Tio a coward.
Where's the IBF?
I'm gonna say this. And salute to my man, Athletic Mind pulling up. Hey, you know the funny thing about boxing? This is the one thing we didn't bring up. What did you guys think about Regis Prograde being completely transparent, saying, you know what? I didn't want to fight you next, Devin. I wanted to get a tune-up. Was that a coward statement?
That's what I was telling you,
yeah, that's some bullshit. And that's a prepared excuse. I don't like that.
Yo, he was
my bad. Go ahead,
my bad, Mark. He was. That's what I said earlier. He was acting weird in that face-off. So when I saw it, he was saying things. I'm like, damn. He talking about he wanted to tune up. He working on this, and you know he because he don't work on that. And I'm just like, damn. Like he making excuses to me. And Dev and like the comments said, Dev like the comments said, Dev was talking about moving up the welterweight, and Dev already said 140 was kind of tough too. Dev is big, man. Have y'all been watching the videos, dog? Pause. Devin look like a welterweight in there, and he's gonna wash.
What I do know is I know what the whole issue was with Regis and Devin. It was because Regis wasn't getting the money that he was asking for, so he was about to take another fight. And then when they came with the money, Regis signed the contract. Because if you remember, Regis said, I already signed my part. When they came with the money, he said, I already signed my part. Now they want to move the date. He had already signed.
Yeah, but he also said that he wanted a tune-up, too. So that's taking less money.
Did you not hear what I said? He said that Devin and them wasn't coming with the right money. That was the holdup at first. They wasn't coming with the right money, so he was about to take another fight because they wasn't coming with the right money. And then they did come with the right money, and he signed the contract. Devin was the one that didn't sign the contract yet because they was trying to move the dates. Now, what I will say is he didn't sound right at that interview because he made himself sound like he was nervous or scared of Devin.
That's all I'm talking about.
Terrified.
Yeah, he made himself sound.
All I'm talking about how he sounded at that face off.
But I know.
And he looked at and he seen.
Well, let me do this real quick. My man, Athletic Mind in the building. I ain't heard nothing from him. What you think about the situation, man? What you thinking, bro?
Well, what with Devin and
what's good, E?
What's good? Who that, Marky Dan, man? What's good, Marky, man? What's good, man?
Yeah, what's good, bro? I ain't talked to you in a minute.
Yeah, what y'all talking about? You said somebody scared of who? Who's scared of who, man? Y'all always talking about somebody scared of somebody, man.
BBO be talking about.
Here we go.
BBO talking about somebody.
No, what I said was, what do you think about this fight with Regis Prograde not necessarily wanting to fight Devin right after? What do you think about that?
I think he see what everybody else seen, because sometimes from the outside looking in, you see a lot, and the fighter that's in the fight don't see. So, but being as though he see what we saw in his last performance, that's very telling that he wants a tune-up. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows how bad he performed. So, but yet again, he said Devin was trying to make the case that he's his mandatory. That's why he had to fight him. He had no choice. But Regis was like, nah, you wasn't my mandatory. I had a mandatory. I was gonna fight him. It wasn't necessarily a tune-up and a whole bunch of stuff that don't really matter now because they about to fight. And I think Devin gonna win, but if Regis could hit him with a big shot, maybe he could win the fight. Maybe. But if he's banking on that, then I think Devin should be the clear favorite to win the fight. If that's all we talking about is Regis landing a shot. So
I would agree
I'm
with
saying.
that. So that being said, what do you guys think about the low ticket sales that we're hearing from this fight? I'm hearing that they're having a hard time selling out the Chase Center. Is this
I heard they having
indictment?
a hard time selling your boy Ryan Garcia tickets. I didn't hear no bad things about this fight.
But this is the thing I'm saying, and let me finish what I'm saying. The thing that's so funny is if you heard that press conference, you also heard Devin Haney proclaim he's the face of boxing, that he's outselling Tank and tickets
let's
and
address
revenue.
let's address the first thing you said about low ticket sales.
That's been the issue.
Where did you hear that at? Where's the source?
The Wall Street Journal. The Wall Street Journal. The Wall Street Journal was saying it.
Let me look that up. I heard they were selling pretty decent, at least at the first press conference.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm wondering why in the world is Devin Haney on the stage saying he the face of boxing, that he outselling Tank?
Fighters are going to say things.
I mean, it's a narrative. That's what people do. That's what people in sports and in life do. They create fucking narratives. And now when he beats Regis Prograis and he moves on to another bigger name opponent, that shit is going to gain traction. That's what happened, bro.
Comment section, bro.
I mean,
That's a real spill, though.
If you want to be technical, neither one of these guys are the face of boxing. Neither one of these guys are the face of boxing because the face of boxing, Devin, Tank, none of them.
Tank the face of boxing, bro.
No, you say he the face of boxing, but when you say the face of boxing, it's to the casuals. It's not to the diehards. It's to the casuals. When you when you say to the casuals and you say boxing, the first name come to their head. That's who the face of boxing is to them.
Right.
So if you say boxing and they say Floyd Mayweather is the face of boxing to them. If you say boxing and they say Muhammad Ali is the face of boxing to them. So it's none of the guys that we're saying. Now to the diehards, we might say Tank Davis is the face of boxing because we watch boxing we watch boxing all the time. So we'll say, okay, who's the big seller? We'll say that's
I will say Devin Haney is one of the faces of boxing for sure.
You smart.
No, I think Canelo is still the face of boxing.
Are you crazy? Devin Haney is definitely one of the faces.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead.
And the brother, I forget his name. I forget the brother who was just talking at the bottom. My bad. No disrespect. Be free, right? He made a good point. Like he said, if you ask somebody in the street who the face box, they're gonna say Floyd, they're gonna say Muhammad Ali, they're gonna say Mike Tyson. And what's the name that come after that if they can't think? It's Tank. The other guys are not fighting. So who's the guy that they're gonna say if they already said them names? They're gonna say Tank because he's the most known. You know what I'm saying? In terms of that, it's a lot of casuals that I've seen by that fight. Not because, and this is the people that I was around. I don't know for any Ryan Garcia fans, but the people I was around were saying, oh, Tank fighting, he fighting Blase Squaze. I'ma buy that. Not because of, it's because of Tank. That's all they know. They know Tank. So anybody that I'm around, and predominantly in the black community, they know Tank. So that's
I still think Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing, though.
I would say this: if you ask anybody, and it's the thing, we can't make it a black thing, white thing, Spanish thing. If you ask anybody who don't really know boxing, they'll say, "Who's that redhead guy that fought Floyd?" They usually will say Canelo. And the thing I'll say is this: no matter what people say, yeah, Canelo didn't sell like we thought he should have. At the end of the day, when Canelo fights David Benavidez, that might do $2 million.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Because people make the point that Tank is the face of boxing.
Let me finish this. What I'm saying is Canelo is just not picked the right dance partner. for whatever the reason is, he hasn't picked the right dance partner. We thought it would be Errol Spence. We all thought it would be Errol Spence because he had the big following in Texas. That didn't happen. We said it should be Danny Jacobs at one time. We said it should be Benavidez now. So at the end of the day, it keeps changing, but we gotta Canelo has to find the signature fight because at the end of the day, he carried Triple G. That wasn't Canelo. That wasn't an even match. Triple G was okay, but everybody remembers how Triple G ran from Andre Ward. Not walked, not jogged. He ran from Andre Ward. Go away. That's 168. Stay away from him. We don't want him. So let's not forget about that. So Canelo has never had a signature fight other than Floyd where it was a one-way beatdown. So at the end of the day, he's looking for that. It's a one-way beatdown. And you will never meet a guy who loves Canelo more than us at BVO Boxing because the guy fights everybody.
Are you making the point that Canelo is the face of boxing? What are you doing, BBO?
The point is, if you ask anybody who doesn't watch boxing, they're going to say the redhead kid. They're not going to say Tank.
No, they're not.
Because this is the thing. Y'all talking about in black communities. I'm talking about you go outside the black community. They all know Canelo.
No,
the black community not included in that. The black community not really included in that though, BB.
No,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I've been to white communities in my line of work. I've been to white communities. People know who Floyd is. A lot of people don't know who Canelo is. They don't know who Canelo is. So you telling me
Canelo's unknown to the casual fan?
I'm saying you said everybody will say who's that redhead kid.
We're not gonna make
oh my God,
what you doing?
No, what I'm saying is I know a lot of casuals that only watch boxing when there's a big fight and they don't know who Canelo is.
Yeah.
I know a lot of them. They don't know.
Can I just make this point? I think that I still think Canelo is the face of boxing. A lot of people like to want to give Tank that title based off the Ryan Garcia fight and just how well it did. But I think every fight has its own economy. And like BBO was saying, if Canelo chose the right dance partner, which in this case I think is going to be David Benavidez, hopefully soon, that shit will pop and do easily 2 million buys. I don't care what nobody says. That shit is Mexican Civil War. That shit is Chavez versus Oscar De La Hoya, my nigga.
Yeah, what I will
Canelo is still the face to me.
I did some research. My man BFTV said something one time, and I went back and did some research because I wanted to see if what he said was true. And he said if you look at these YouTubes, go through the YouTube, and you look up Canelo Alvarez when he's having a fight, and you go to the live streams and see how many views those live streams did, and then compare them to the views that Tank Davis do when he has a fight. Tank Davis outnumbers Canelo by far.
If you talking about our line of work, I would agree with that. But I'll say this: the thing I'm saying it's hard to say that is because people, especially hardcore fans, don't realize how big a star Ryan Garcia is. I mean, we say what we want about Logan and Jake Paul. These are the biggest dudes in the world.
Ryan ain't no star. Why his ticket sales a struggle bus?
What?
I mean, he's on big commercials and endorsements with athletes and rappers.
Okay,
why tickets ain't moving?
Listen, at the end of the day,
I mean, no, he's not a draw, but still, he's a star, definitely.
You just said he's a big star. How are you a star but not a draw? Make that make sense.
Because people know your name, they know your face everywhere you go. They're just not paying for his fucking fight. People don't know Ryan Garcia for boxing. That's the mistake people keep. People know Ryan Garcia for social media and for modeling and shit and whatever the fuck. Nobody fucking go to Ryan Garcia fights because they know him for boxing.
What I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying, and then I'm gonna go to our next subject. The thing that we got to understand in boxing is you got to take us out of it because we hardcore fans. We're gonna consume boxing no matter what. The thing I'm saying is when you see people like Little Baby and you know what, I gotta say this about Tank. One thing about Tank, it's the same thing. You gotta have the right dance partner. The moment Tank got somebody decent in front of him, the brother sells $1 million. Just imagine what him and Devin Haney or him and Teal would do. That's how I know Tank. I'm trying to tell you, boxing isn't dead. The fact is, like Ryan Garcia made a perfect point, and I got to salute him for saying this. These guys got to get the right dance partner. Remember how Evander Holyfield got his head knocked off by Big Daddy Bo and then fought Mike Tyson and blew up again? You got to get the right dance partner. I don't care who you are. Unless your name is Muhammad Ali, unless your name is Floyd Mayweather, you cannot drag niggas to the top anymore. It won't happen. It doesn't work that way.
I mean,
It doesn't work that way.
You could say Mike Tyson as well, because Mike Tyson, he was a huge star, and
Yeah,
he was fighting a lot of bums, but niggas tuned in to see him because he was knocking everything out. The same thing with Tank Davis. Niggas tune in to see Tank Davis because they know he's going 9 times out of 10 he's going to knock somebody out. They want to see a knockout, so they tune in to Tank Davis to see a knockout. So it's all about the excitement to the fans. If you are an exciting fighter, the fans is going to be drawn to you. If you're not an exciting fighter, the fans not going to be drawn to you. You could be the best fighter that in the sport of boxing, but if you're not exciting, the fans is not going to be drawn to you. Because Winky Wright was an excellent boxer, but the fans wasn't drawn to Winky Wright.
Yeah,
they wasn't drawn to him. So, but he was an excellent boxer, but they wasn't
it
drawn
took Winky a long time to get going. When he beat Shane Mosley, then
even with a Jordan deal, he wasn't going. He wasn't going even with a Jordan deal. But I got this question. I want to start with my man X. X, let me ask you this now. You a fighter. What do you think about the absolute disrespect that Bernard Hopkins is showing Ryan Garcia? What do you think about that? Their biggest star. Where is all the disrespect coming from?
I haven't really seen too much on it, and enlighten me on what he's doing so I could,
Basically, Bernard Hopkins said that he's going to decide if Ryan wants it or not his next fight. Basically, insinuating that he has control of his career. And I think Ryan took it wrong because Ryan's kind of soft and sweet when it comes to emotions. And this is the truth. A lot of guys these days a lot of guys are sweet like that. All Bernard Hopkins was saying is, I don't know if you want it because boxing will expose you. And I'm wondering, does that show a little chink in Ryan's armor, the fact that he took something that the great Bernard Hopkins said wrong like that?
No, he's doing that because Ryan Garcia is planning on leaving Golden Boy. He's taking Oscar De La Hoya to court. He's trying to get out of his contract. He's planning on leaving Golden Boy. So they're trying to tear Ryan Garcia down. Because you got to remember, they were trying to get money out of Ryan Garcia before he decided to leave, because they wanted to put this fight on a pay-per-view, and Ryan Garcia said, this is not a pay-per-view fight. I'm not putting it on pay-per-view. It's not a pay-per-view fight. And Oscar De La Hoya was pissed about that. But they trying to get money out of Ryan, and they trying to tear Ryan down because Ryan is planning on leaving Golden Boy.
But what I'm saying is this. That being said, why would Ryan not understand that boxing will expose you if you don't take it serious? And I think that's the thing, because if we look at 2020 Ryan Garcia knocking people out, beating up a two-division champion Javier Fortuna, I think people really want to see the 2020 Ryan Garcia again. That's the reason you got the Tank fight.
That Fortuna was not the same Fortuna that we've seen in the past. That Fortuna was a Fortuna that was on his way out. That man was out of shape, fighting at catch weight. He was fighting at 140 pounds or something like that. That man was out of shape, and his gas tank was gone. That Fortuna was not the same Fortuna that we saw fighting 4 or 5 years ago. That wasn't the same guy. Now, if that was the guy that was in the ring with Ryan Garcia, then we have something to talk about. But that wasn't the same guy. That's why I said the time that you fight these fighters is what matters. Because they got a good history, but when you fought them, they was on their way out. So it matters.
That's not how they remember it, though. That's not how they remember it. No matter what, Hector Camacho will always be known for beating Sugar Ray Leonard. It don't matter. That big bum, I can't remember the big white dude's name that beat Mike Tyson's ears off. He's gonna always Chris Bride.
Actually, Hector Camacho is not known for beating Sugar Ray Leonard.
But no, what I'm saying,
Camacho has his own legacy aside from that.
But no, what I'm saying, that's on his legacy. Because say what you want, the whole Randy Orton thing is real. Beating up old dudes does build your name. We seen Conor Ben do it. Go ahead.
I can tell you right now, Hector Camacho is not known for beating Sugar Ray Leonard. If you ask about Hector Camacho, they would say Tasmanian Devil. They would say this guy always came in there and tried to bogart his fighters. When you ask about Roberto Duran, he's known for beating Sugar Ray Leonard. That's what Roberto Duran is known for, beating Sugar Ray Leonard, not Hector Camacho.
Well, I'm gonna read this comment real quick. My man Sean said, "I'm still shocked by the Sergey Kovalev knockout. I can't believe Canelo took him out like that. That's one of Canelo's biggest wins. I think his biggest win is versus Austin Trout. A lot of people don't realize how much of a dog Austin Trout was because Austin Trout beat the heck out of Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was a dog, and he beat the life out of that dude. I mean, it was all types of Spanish rice, tacos everywhere when he got done with him. So I don't know why people sleep on your boy Austin Trout, but I'm telling you, the fact that, and I guarantee you, a lot of guys couldn't beat Austin Trout now. I think Austin Trout would knock out Jamel Charlo. I think he would knock out what's the guy, Chris Lubin. He'll knock out Lubin. That dude Austin Trout was solid. So it's kind of funny, but going to our next subject, I'm gonna ask you guys this:
Wait, hold on, real quick, BBO. Why you say that, TD Sports? Why you say we disrespectful to the Puerto Rican fighters? What you mean by that, bro?
Well, I say this because we talk about him getting beat. When you talk about Floyd, losing fights, we talk about it. We know Floyd stole a couple fights. It happens, bro. Some people get the benefit of the doubt. We all know that Castillo fight, Floyd blatantly lost that first fight. That was a cheat.
No, we don't know.
That was one of the biggest.
I don't know that. I don't know that. I don't know that at all. I thought he won by a round or two.
He wasn't even active.
I had Floyd winning. I keep trying to tell you.
I had him winning too.
You believe
BBO, how many times you watched that fight, BBO?
Yeah, I did rewatch that fight. I had a different opinion. I ain't gonna lie.
I watched about 5 times. What you think about that fight, X? What you think about that fight, X?
I did, and when I first watched it, I thought Castillo won, but I rewatched it and it's a lot closer than I initially thought. I thought Floyd edged it. I ain't gonna lie. Rewatching it, upon rewatching.
But if you watch it the first time,
that's surprised them niggas to watch that boring ass fight multiple times, bro. There's really nothing to see in that fight.
I thought the fight was all right. I thought he put him on the ropes. I thought Floyd faced adversity. I thought we saw Floyd Mayweather grow up that night, and it was a good fight to me.
Yeah, I had Floyd winning that fight, but BBO, you cannot use my saying and try to use it in your joint because you go back and rewatch fights all the time and rejudge those fights. I don't. I watch it one time. And you only can watch it once. No, that's what I say. That's what I say.
When people say beat the death, go to bed, I don't say nothing. At the end of the day, it's a saying, nigga.
You just said it. So you only get to watch it once. That's what you just said. No, I say that.
Hey, we're a team, nigga. We're a team, nigga.
No, because I only watch these fights one time because I'm just like the judge. I don't get a chance to watch it in slow-mo. I don't get a chance to watch the highlight. I don't get the chance to rewatch the fight all over again. I watch it in real time. And at real time, when I score that fight, that's what it is. Now, if I miss something, so be it. I missed it. But that's the same thing with the judges. If they miss something, so be it. They missed it. But they only get to watch it one time.
I'll say this, and I really want to know X's opinion. What are we going to say? Tank is what, 29 years old? When is he gonna give us a real fight? X, tell me. When is he give us a real fight?
That's a good question. I'm a big Tank fan. I'm critical of him. I'm very critical of him as well, man. A lot of people be thinking I'm hating. It's just me eager to see him fight the best, bro. I think it's gonna be. I honestly think it's gonna be next year. Like from what we see from Shakur in the last performance, and then what we see from Devin. I don't think like with Tank looking at those guys, he think I can't beat them dudes. Like, I really just would be surprised if that's really a thought in his mind that he can't beat them, or that's a big enough risk for him not to take the fight. I think it'll happen if they play the cards right in negotiations. If you don't try to jerk them in negotiations and do all that weird stuff. If everybody comfortable, which it's very likely that everybody won't be comfortable in negotiations, then we get the fight, and they get their payday or whatever the case may be, and whoever win. You know what I'm saying? But I think it'll happen next year.
I feel that. What you think about that? Marky Dan and D3 and Pride. What you think about that?
What I think about Tank fighting those guys, I agree with X. I don't see any reason it can't happen next year. I mean, just looking at how Shakur and how Devin Haney have fought recently, both against Southpaws, I mean, it's really no reason that Tank could fear them or look at them as such great risk that he can't make those fights happen. You know what I'm saying? Those are big money fights.
I think
Yeah,
Tank
Tank
Davis.
can do whatever he wants. Tank can do whatever he wants, man.
See, the thing is, what people fail to realize is like when Floyd was the money man, everybody was calling for Floyd. Everybody was gunning for Floyd. Now, Canelo, the money man in his division, everybody gunning for Canelo. Tank Davis, the money man, ain't nobody calling for Tank Davis. Ain't nobody calling for him. And when they do call for him, they already got a fight lined up when they call for him. The only people
That's a couple cats that call.
I hear call for Tank Davis is people that's at 140. I heard T.O. say something about Tank Davis. I heard Regis say something about Tank Davis. I heard Matias say something about Tank Davis. I even heard Antoine say something about Tank Davis. All those guys is at 140. I don't hear nobody in his weight class calling for him.
That's
I don't
a
hear
fact.
nobody calling for him.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's the
Ain't
money
Shakur
man.
called him out yet?
Say it again.
Ain't Shakur called him out?
Absolutely not.
Nah. Especially not his last
Absolutely
fight.
not. Absolutely not.
He ain't called nobody out his last fight. He was like, I don't want to call
Shakur
nobody
said,
out right now.
I'm not calling out nobody. I got to go to the drawing board and we go from there. He said, I'm not calling for nobody. He said, I got to go to the drawing board. What he said about Tank Davis is, yeah, Tank Davis is going to eventually happen. That's the Super Bowl, but it's going to happen down the line. It's not going to happen right now. That's what he said about Tank Davis.
Well, I
They
don't
run
think
out
it
of
really
time.
matters who calls him out. If Tank Davis steps to you with a contract, ain't nobody gonna turn that shit down, D3.
We'll say that, but if these guys ain't trying to accept the contract, we could say ain't nobody
Who
going to
the
turn it
hell is
down.
gonna turn down a Tank Davis payday? Bro,
Hey,
you're Shakur Stevenson. No,
no. If Tank Davis, if Tank Davis, based off what we saw from Shakur, if Tank Davis sent Shakur 85-15 split contract, you think Shakur gonna take it?
he would be a fucking retard not to take it. Cause after the fight, his name would blow up.
I hear what you're saying.
I understand your point. I get what you're saying, but no, I just think whoever takes it, because you gotta think about it. The back end would be huge too. 15% of a big tank, 15% of Shakur Stevenson and Tank, that's still big money. That ain't nothing to sneeze at.
It is big money, but I'm just saying we don't know if these guys are gonna take whatever Tank send them. We could say Tank could send them anything they got to sign it or they're ducked, but at the same token, you can't really say that these guys is ducking if Tank Davis sent them a contract like that. You can't
We're
really
gonna
say
see.
they can't really say that they ducking. They could say I want the fight, but I want more of a split than 15% or 10%. I want more of a split.
Let
We're
me
gonna
ask you
see.
guys. Let me ask you guys a question, man. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna lead this to open everybody. But what do you guys think about the Jamel Charlo mess up? Fighters wanting to go be great by his lackluster performance, or are we gonna get or more fighters gonna get the opportunity? Because I've been hearing a lot of fans in my comments say we don't want to see no guys fight no guys out the division no more. Did you think Jamel broke that connection to just going to daring to be great because he stole money
No,
from the fans?
No.
no, because you have a guy like a Nui who says he wants to fight Tank Davis eventually. That don't got nothing to do with Jermell Charlo. What one man's ambition and will is, that don't have nothing to do with another man.
I don't think Monster gonna get that fight with Tank Davis. I mean, if he's even trying to, because I mean, Monster knew he gotta accept all the terms that Tank Davis offered, and I don't think Monster knew he's gonna accept those terms that Tank Davis is offering. So he could
He gonna
say,
probably drain him too. So
No,
I
but
don't. I
hold on.
don't.
And Nui is bringing his own country to that fight. Is bringing his own country to that fight, D3. And I'm
no,
not saying that he necessarily be the A side over Tank Davis, but
he ain't
you're
nothing.
not just going to step in his bullshit.
He ain't nothing to Tank Davis because that man only fought in Japan. That money in Japan is like 33% of what the United States money is worth. So yeah, you the
Yeah.
big man in Japan, but when you come to the
But
United
shit,
States,
all I know is that
you
Nui
ain't.
made 10 million in his last fight.
He
That
he
nigga
made
Tank
he
made what?
made he
He
made
had a
10 million.
guaranteed purse of what, 1.5?
He made 10 one a guaranteed purse of 1.5. A guaranteed purse of 1.5. That means if that fight don't sell, you get 1.5. But who say that Monster versus Tank Davis is not going to sell? Who's going to say that? You
That
think
It's
that
definitely
fight?
absolutely going to sell because he's
Okay,
bringing his
so
own fan base, bro.
so so so
You
so
can't just
so
tell me Tank is going to come to that table You just try to bully that man. He's not going to.
So 1.5 guaranteed purse is nothing. You can still sign that fight. Ryan Garcia signed the fight Tank Davis with a guarantee of $700,000, and you saw what he made. That guarantee is only if the fight don't sell. That's the only thing. That's the only way that guarantee comes into effect. If this fight only sells 20,000 pay-per-view, you're gonna get 1.5. That's the only way that guarantee comes in effect. Everybody always talking about, oh, they only offer him a small guarantee. That's because that's a small guarantee. They expect that fight to sell. So if that fight don't sell, yeah, you're gonna get that small guarantee because your fight wasn't worth nothing. It wasn't worth anything, so you do deserve that small guarantee. So that's why I hear people say, oh, they only offer him $700,000 guarantee. They only offer him 1.5 guarantee. I think he should get more. Well, if the fight sells, he will get more. If it sells, if it don't sell, then he deserves that 1.5.
But I do want to say this. Let me say this real quick, Market Man. I want to give a big shout out to one of our supporters, the Breakfast Box. If you're in the African Canton area, you're looking for breakfast, man. This place is known for the breakfast dog. They known for the breakfast dog as well as they ship and grits. So if you're in the African Canton area, stop by the Breakfast Box. And also, too, before end of the show, we announcing our winner. We had 2,100 subscribers, 1 million views, BBO Boxing Nation. We did it. They said we couldn't do it. We the only officially black channel that's really coming up. We really doing some big things out here. And we got our winner for the brand new PS5, as well as whatever that person's choice is, whether they want the new 2K or they want the new Madden. So we're gonna announce that winner today. But go ahead.
Hold up. This nigga BBO said only official black channel.
Man, just let the shit slide. Don't comment on it. Why the fuck you had to comment on it, D.
Yeah, why you had to do that, Free? That shit was lame, Free.
I don't know what Free is laughing at.
Yeah, mute his mic.
Nigga said the only official black channel. Like there ain't no other black people got a YouTube channel.
You're the only one trying to come up.
We talking about underdogs, baby.
Yo, Free, yo, that's
I got you, dog. I got you.
Sucker shit.
We underdogs, baby.
Sucker shit.
Bro, he weak, bro.
Hey.
But I think the Monster Anyway fight would sell, but I don't think Monster Anyway is gonna accept the terms that Tank Davis offer him if they do try to make that fight. I don't think they're going to try to make that fight. I don't think he's going to accept those terms because Tank Davis is not going to Japan. Tank Davis what am I going to Japan for? I'm making $60 million over here. What am I going to Japan for?
Let me say this, bro. If I'm Tank, I ain't accepting none of the New Way. If he end up offering him, fuck you, I don't need you. And if I'm a New Way, same thing. Fuck you, I don't need you. They don't need each other, bro. They don't. So it's like one of them.
The fight that I think is more likely to happen, and the fight that I actually want to happen, it's really more of a fantasy matchup. I want to see Carmel and Inouye in like 3 or 4 years down the line. Because I think Carmel is that type of talent that he's gonna be ready that soon. I want to see that shit.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Me personally, I don't think Monster Inouye and Tank Davis ever gonna fight. I don't think they ever gonna fight.
No.
But if they do, 9 times out of 10, Monster's gonna have to come to the United States. He's gonna have to come to the United States in order to fight Tank.
Yeah.
But I don't think they ever gonna fight because we gotta look at the age of Monster Inouye. He's only at 122 pounds. He's only at 122. He hasn't even got to 126 yet. He's only at 122. He got to get to 126, 130, and then get to 35. That's 3 weight classes he got to get to.
But the thing about it is, these 122 looks so fucking easy. I mean, he's basically already wiped out the division.
Yeah.
So we just saying, like, if he goes to 126, is it really going to be that big a challenge?
But the thing is, if you go to 126, who's to say that he said, okay, I want to be undisputed at 126, and he gets those belts right away? We don't know that he's going to get those belts right away. It could be a year or 2 years down the line before he even unifies. We don't know that he's going to get those belts right away. So
I mean, at this point, we don't even know if he'll be going for undisputed or just trying to fight the best or whoever's out there.
We don't know. But what I'm saying is, you still got two other weight classes to get past after you finish with 122. You still got two other weight classes to get past. He's not going to jump up from 122 to 135 and try to fight a Tank Davis. You asking to get yourself killed.
Yeah,
no, that's not happening.
We just saw how Jamel looked going up two weight classes to fight
Yeah,
Canelo.
talk about it. Talk about it.
We just saw that. He's not going to jump up two weight classes to fight that biggest puncher from 140 pounds on down. He's the biggest puncher at 100 from 140 down. You're not jumping up two weight classes to fight that man. You might skip one weight class. You might skip one, but you're not jumping up two.
I think the only way to move is fight him is
Tank getting harder than Matias? Is Tank getting harder than Matias?
Yes.
I don't think that's a question, bro. Yes, bro.
No, reason I say that because Matias, like he's knocking the chocolate out of people, bro.
But Matias is a volume puncher.
Yeah, he a volume.
Matias ain't putting nobody to sleep like he did Leo.
No, Tio. I mean, all those guys, they can punch, but none of them have the power of a Tank Davis. Like even Antoine can punch. He don't have the power of a Tank Davis.
Yeah.
He could punch. Don't get me wrong. I love my cousin to death. He could punch, but he don't have the power of a Tank Davis. He don't have the power of a Tank Davis. Matias, love him to death. He don't have the power of a Tank Davis. Regis Prograis don't have the power of a Tank Davis. Like all those guys can punch, but they don't have that power that Tank Davis has. Like Tank Davis literally can make a man go to sleep with a smile on his face with one shot.
The only guy I think that has that type of power is the kid at Jesus Ramos.
Nah,
maybe.
Hell no.
Hell no.
You talking about 154?
No, Ramos don't have that power that Tank Davis got.
Hell no. What the hell?
Anthony, I think. Anthony, I think he's just really big. You know what I'm saying? Well, pause his size. You know what I'm saying?
He got power, but he don't have Tank Davis power. He got power, but he don't have Tank Davis. Like
Do you
Tank
think,
Davis
do you think
is one.
David Morrell has that type of power?
Virgil Ortiz got Tank power, boy.
Yeah, David Morrell might have that power.
Virgil Ortiz, boy.
How much does David Morrell weigh?
Virgil Ortiz don't got power.
I said Virgil Ortiz don't have that power.
But the thing that David Morrell and Tank Davis, and you can even say that Nui have in common is the accuracy. It's how it's clean.
Maybe Baturviev? How about Baturviev?
Yo, D free. Why you say Virgil don't got that type of power?
Because I seen Tank Davis knock a dude out and wasn't even on his feet. Tank Davis literally did a
I seen Virgil do that too.
No, I
seen Virgil drop somebody with a power jab.
Virgil. Virgil
I seen him knock somebody out with one shot.
He's like,
go ahead.
Listen what I'm saying.
He's heavy-handed, bro.
When have you seen Virgil knock somebody out cold?
When he was at 140.
Yeah, he has
we evaluate Tank's power with that one knockout. Who else did he knock out with one shot, bro?
He knocked out a lot of guys with one shot.
No. Answer me this. I'm talking about like Leo. Who else did he knock out like that? One shot.
No, Leo.
Well, that's a highlight reel knockout. That's tough. That's a highlight reel knockout.
That's what I'm saying. So we evaluate him off of that, but not many people have a a one shot knockout punch like.
Now that Cuellar guy, he got that Cuellar guy.
One at a time.
Hold up.
D3.
You're not listening to what I said. I didn't say that. That's somebody else that said that. Tank Davis, yes, Leo was the only one that went to sleep with a smile on his face, but Tank has knocked people out cold outside of Leo. It wasn't just Leo that he knocked out cold. I have to go back and go through his resume because Tank Davis got 27 knockouts
but I'm asking
out of his
you,
29 fights.
Did he knock out?
I don't think he had.
I said I would have to go back and go through his resume.
Because I'm sure I'm.
Because Leo
right,
is the most
you doing a lot of over talk. You ain't letting nobody else talk, brother.
Because you asked me a question, I'm telling you.
No, but I'm realizing. Hold on, relax, brother. I'm realizing that you fighting and you screaming, to talk over people.
No, you asked me a question and you keep cutting me off while I'm answering the question.
No, brother, relax, brother. even when
you
you getting
relax.
something off, you
You asked me a
screaming.
question and I'm
But you
answering. You
screaming
say,
though. I'm right here, brother. I'm not trying to.
okay,
I can
then
hear
let
you.
me finish answering the question. Then you can speak.
Go ahead,
Like I
brother. Go
said,
ahead, brother. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
nigga
I
D
will
Free
have
passionate. Come on
I
now.
will have to go back and look at Tank's resume because the most recent one is Leo. So Tank has got 27 knockouts out of his 29 fights. I will have to go back and see who else he knocked out cold, but I know he's knocked out people cold.
Okay, all right. I'm just saying you could do the same thing for Virgil. You know what I'm saying? You could go back and look. It's not like he never knocked nobody out because you give me the same argument I could give you. I could go back and look, but we only got the one knockout from Tank that there's footage of that we could say, oh, he knocked somebody out. That's
Actually,
what I'm
he
saying.
did that to Barrios, didn't he?
No,
No,
he
he didn't
didn't.
knock him out. He didn't
No,
knock
he
him out
did.
cold.
He stopped Barrios
He
with a
stopped
body
Barrios.
shot.
He didn't knock him out cold.
Yeah,
But
he hit Barrios in the nuts in one.
Hold on. You said Virgil's knocked somebody out cold at 140. Who was that knockout that he knocked out cold at 140?
I think it wasn't a roast that a Roscoe was at 147. He knocked him out with one shot. Oh yeah, he knocked him out with one shot at 147.
Roscoe,
So that's two.
yeah.
But he definitely
But
knocked
I
somebody
don't
out.
think you need to knock somebody out cold to prove that you have explosive power. Come on now.
Yeah, that's true too. But he did knock somebody out at 140. I don't know the brother's name though. He's not. He was that good. But Roscoe, he definitely knocked that at 147 with one shot.
You don't remember that? You don't remember that too? Roscoe, man, he was asleep.
Yeah, he was asleep. Yeah, he was on the road asleep. Yeah.
They bought the gurney out like they did Wilder. They bought the gurney out.
He said they put the gurney out.
The reason why I say I don't believe Virgil has Tank Davis knockout power is because I've seen Tank Davis do this in multiple weight classes, not just one weight class. He's done this in multiple weight classes. Like he went up to 140 and stopped Barrio.
Didn't Virgil fight at 140, right?
I don't know if Virgil started at 140. I don't know.
Yeah, he did fight at 140.
He fought at 140. He did 3 fights.
If he did, I take y'all word for it because I don't know where Virgil started off at. But I know that Tank Davis went.
That's a
and fought
fact.
a guy Tank Davis went and fought a guy that was 6 feet tall with a 4-inch reach advantage over him, and he stopped that man. He dropped him 3 times and stopped him.
And Keith Thurman, man, beat his ears off.
And Tank Davis is only 5'5" with a 67-inch arm reach. That
He's
man
the
is 6
same
feet
size as
tall.
Manny Pacquiao. He the same size as Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao beat everybody.
Manny Pacquiao, he beat a lot of people, but he ain't stopped everybody.
I mean, what's his name? Nakatani, the Japanese dude Lomachenko fights like 6'2", right? I don't think nobody give a fuck if Tank Davis would have knocked him out.
I know one thing for sure. Inoue got that power, bro. That nigga got that power.
Most
That
definitely.
nigga got that power. Bro.
Inoue.
Monster.
Inoue got power, but even Inoue don't have all knockouts.
Oh God, here we go, bro.
Man, D Free, bro.
Hold on. How many fights Inoue got?
This shit is crazy.
24.
How many knockouts he got?
22.
23.
23, yeah.
23.
Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, man, just talking, bro.
And what I said is, even Inoue don't have all knockouts. Is what I said.
Nobody said he had all knockouts, though.
Actually,
but when we just talking about the power, D Free, I mean, you see him starching people.
Did you not? I didn't insult nobody. I said, yeah, Inoue has power, but even he don't have all knockouts. Is what I said. Y'all said, oh boy.
Wait, D Free, we're not arguing with you, bro.
Yeah, I would say the only guy. I know this is a different animal altogether. I would say the only guy that has that type of power that you're talking about with Tank is probably Deontay Wilder, maybe. But that's unfair to compare because Deontay's in the heavyweight division. So,
I'm gonna tell you something funny. Deontay, I'm gonna tell you something. What Deontay does is actually really rare. Like to have a guy who knocks out with one punch. Most guys are, even Mike Tyson was a body puncher.
Yeah.
Like a lot of guys. I mean, that's just from God, man.
Yeah.
Like,
even with Inoue got to set his shit up. With Deontay Wilder, it could come at any time.
Yep.
Big George Foreman did that.
You know what? George Foreman had thudding power, but he was not knocking you out. You wasn't going to sleep. He touched you. I mean, that boy Deontay Wilder, I see him knock the curl.
They already said Deontay Wilder is the hardest puncher to ever box in as a heavyweight. They already said he's the hardest puncher.
Ernie Shavers is the hardest puncher in the history of the heavyweight division. That
motherfucker over a guy like George Foreman who punched his way through
absolutely.
concrete walls.
Hold on. Everybody that ever fought George Foreman and Ernie Shavers both said the same thing. Ernie hit harder. I can't remember who it was. They said Ernie hit him right on his forearm, and he felt that shit all the way in his foot. Yeah, Ron Lyle. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker was different.
Ernie Shavers was a harder puncher than George Foreman. A lot of fighters have said Ernie Shavers was a harder puncher. But the thing is, Deontay Wilder literally knocked out everybody he's been in the ring with.
Not Tyson Fury.
He knocked Tyson Fury out too.
Nah, I don't think so. I thought he won the first fight though. I thought he won.
No, I'm going by what Tyson Fury said. Tyson Fury said when he knocked me down in that 12th round, I was asleep. When I woke up, the referee was at 5. So when you go to sleep, you knocked out, nigga. You go to sleep, you knocked out. I'm just going by what that man said. That man said I was asleep. When I woke up, the referee was at 5. So last time I checked, when you go to sleep, that means you knocked out.
A knockout is when the referee waves his hands over your dead body or he counts to 10.
That's what you're talking about is they ruled it a knockout. What I'm talking about, he was actually knocked out.
Okay, hey, hold on. We at the part now where you can use cuss words. I'm gonna tell you the reason why BBO be on not cussing the first 30 minutes because YouTube watches that. But now we at the hour point. It's full game. Just don't say stuff like unalive, but y'all brothers can officially cuss, say whatever you want. But the only reason I say that the first 30 minutes, man, we're trying to get monetized, man. So we gotta follow the rules, man.
So would you guys say? I have a question. Would you guys say Hands of Stone had that type of one punch knockout power like you're saying with Tank?
No, he's a volume puncher. He's talking about the Duran.
He's talking about Roberto Duran. Yeah, Roberto Duran
was a volume puncher.
Yeah, he was more of a volume.
He was heavy-handed. He could put you to sleep with one punch, but I do understand what y'all are saying. He did have a high volume. Yeah, he was heavy-handed.
He had the ability, but he preferred to go volume.
No, it's not that he preferred. He had to go volume. He had to go volume. It wasn't that he preferred.
Some guys are just tough like that, Anthony. You're not going to knock everybody out with one punch, even if you are a great puncher.
Yeah, nobody's going to knock everybody out with one punch. Roberto didn't prefer to go high volume. He had to because the type of competition he was facing. The better your competition, the more of your arsenal that you got to go into. So he had to throw more punches because the competition was better. But trust me, anybody get in the ring, they want to throw as few punches, get that fight over as quick as possible. You very seldom see a fighter want to go the distance.
Do you guys remember if Oscar ever knocked out anybody?
Let me ask you this real quick. So what we see in boxing is a new trend of these guys being too defensive. Do you think that the way Sugar Shakur fought is that the new cancer of boxing? This hit, I don't want to throw a punch. Fighting. What do you guys think?
Go ahead. I don't even think necessarily that. I just think it's fucking arrogance along with the fact that he doesn't throw any fucking punches. That's what's really killing boxing.
That was one fight that he did that in, and that guy was good.
No, it's not.
That's a lie.
And he did it with Nakatilla.
Okay, I know. Yeah, hold on. No, everybody talking at once. Hold on. He fought completely different. And that one fight was against Nakatani or whatever y'all talking about, right? That's what we talking about, right?
Nicotila.
Whatever. That guy, Shakur was letting his left hand go against De La Santos. Shakur didn't do shit. So that was not the same.
No, wasn't the same to you, brother. Wasn't the same.
I don't know what you be watching. I don't know what you be watching, bro.
No. Shakur was letting his left hand fly in that fight. And the De La Santos. Hold on, damn Free, you been talking the whole time. Hold up. The Free. No disrespect. The Free, you can't say shit with Free or Free to take over. But
facts.
I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. So go ahead.
I believe this is BBO and D3 show.
You said something about Shakur's left hand. That's what you were saying. Get back on track.
Yeah, I hear you, but I'm home team as well, brother. You know, respectfully. But
all I know is that when niggas was talking shit. All I know is that when niggas was talking shit about Monster and Nui getting beat up by Donaire in the first fight, he's not this, he's not that. Nigga, he faced adversity. He went in there and he went to war with a Hall of Famer, with a nigga that could put him out with one punch, with a broken eye socket and a fucking broken nose. I done told everybody.
Cállate la boca. Shut your mouth.
He is gonna run. That's how he's gonna handle adversity.
Like I was about to say, is I agree with the brothers in saying that Shakur did not fight like that in the Nakafila fight, because if you watch the fight, Shakur got a knockdown in that fight, and Shakur was actually boxing. He was actually boxing in that fight. He got a knockdown in that fight. He won.
Did he take advantage of the knockdown? Did he throw combinations to try and finish him?
You said that he fought exactly the same. Y'all said he fought exactly the same.
But even that knockdown, it wasn't like he was going forward and knocked him down. It was just a good shot. It was a precise. I think it was a jab too.
It was finesse, man.
It was just a precise shot.
I swear to God, I hate driving in Philadelphia.
Let me ask you guys this. So I actually got a chance to see some pretty good fighters when I got to see some family at home back in Brooklyn. I was wondering, why is it that these guys look so impressive in sparring, but they hit the big stage and they boring? Because I'll tell you this, the hitches I've seen that were sparring is nothing like this boring guy that I'll be watching, that I've seen.
Oh, you got to see him spar. You got to see him spar? You got to see him spar?
I got to see him spar, yeah.
Yeah, he different in sparring.
Maybe when the lights hit, then they freeze up.
He was calling beat. Hey,
yeah, that's how he gets.
He was in the ring. Yep. He in the ring telling a grown man, "You a beat. You can't hit me."
Yep.
I honestly think he was scared of Zepeda's power, and I think that's something he's gonna have to get over eventually. You know, taking risk and having to accept the fact that you might get hit.
See, and this is why I'm saying, and this is the if Devin beats what's his name? Damn it.
Because my bad, Anthony. Because we were watching the fight and we all said the same thing. He couldn't stop Zepeda. He just didn't want to go for it, and that has to be because I don't know, maybe his gas tank or something. He wasn't confident in.
When he was in the ring, I'm telling you, it was about. It looked like Planet of the Apes. There was so many niggas in there. It was like about 15 niggas in there, bro. It was about 15 niggas in there, and I'm telling you, he was throwing everybody a beat, beating people up. It was crazy.
So you can't go off of sparring.
He couldn't do that to my boy in the Bronx, though. He couldn't do that. He couldn't do it to a smaller guy with my boy in the Bronx.
Marky, I was saying me. Me, BBO, and D3 were talking about Devin, and I said this about Devin. He has a lack of variation in terms of what punches he throws. Like, he's very one-dimensional in terms of what type of punches he throws because of I don't know what it is. It's just a jab and a straight right hand. He doesn't throw any other punch.
That's a fact. No, and I was saying the same thing during the Lomachenko fight. He would hit him. He would hit Lomachenko with the left hook to the body, and he would never follow up. Somebody got some background. I think it's Prize Fighter.
Nah, I ain't got no background.
I think it's you.
It's out now.
Yeah, it's Prize Fighter.
It's out now.
Yeah. I'm on mute. I was on mute.
No, you just hit the mute. We couldn't hear nothing. So yeah.
I've been on mute the whole time, bro, because I stepped out of my whip, so I muted myself out so it wouldn't nothing happen.
I don't know who it is. It's gone now. I don't know who it was.
Yeah.
Don't hurt nobody, champ.
What I was going to say, BVO, you can't really go by sparring because you got to remember, when they sparring, they got on 16-ounce gloves and they got on headgear. So a lot of guys is not worried about getting knocked out and getting hurt in sparring because you got on headgear and 16-ounce gloves. It's different when you ain't got no headgear on and you fighting in 10-ounce or 8-ounce gloves. It's a lot different. So now you're able to get hit to the face and get hurt. So sparring, that's why I keep telling people to look at sparring like, oh, this guy did this in sparring, he beat this guy up in
Yep,
sparring. When
Jamel
they
Spence.
get into the real fight, it ain't no headgear. It ain't no 16-ounce gloves. Now you getting hit with real punches. So you get brave in sparring because you got something to protect you. But when you in that real fight, it ain't nothing to protect you.
That's why I'm trying to
Brian
tell
Norman
people,
Jr.
and that's why I try to tell people who was like, oh, look what Spence be doing to
Somebody
Jamel and
audio is
sparring.
terrible.
And I'm like, bro, what that got to do with if they fight? That has nothing to do with how the fight gonna go if they really fight. Sparring is sparring, bro. Fighting is fighting. Two different things,
But
bro.
look at Brian Brian Norman Jr. They say he was fucking Crawford up in sparring and shit. They say he a sparring warrior, but
No,
once he get in that ring, that nigga look average at best.
BBO asked the question:
That's a
Why
fact.
is it that these kids perform well in sparring? But I think they freeze up when they get underneath the lights. I think it's the pressure of being on national television. They freeze up, like it.
I feel that. I feel that. But what I'm saying is, when Africa was this, what I'll say. When I seen Africa in the ring, I didn't even know he talked like that. For one, I didn't know he was that disrespectful.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah,
I didn't know he was that disrespectful.
Yep.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. He couldn't have talked to me like that, bro. If I was young like that, he couldn't have talked to me like that. I'm talking about being
That nigga
extra
said,
disrespectful.
hold on, BBO. You said if you was young, he could talk to you like that. He could talk to you like that now.
You missing what I'm saying? Now I'm not gonna do nothing. Back then I would have done something.
Nigga BBO gonna pick him up with one hand
But I'm
and
gonna say this.
just beat the hell out of him.
I'm gonna say this. Salute to my man Kareem, the only brother I know that got purple tins. So I gotta give my man some credit.
He still got them, Joe.
He said I got what?
He's still bidding on you about them purple tins in your closet that day.
Boy, I got
He's
no
still
purple
bidding
tin.
on
I got some navy blue tins with red bottoms, and I got some all black tins.
I think BBO's colorblind.
Let me say this. Salute to my East New York brother, man. My brother John just came in the building, man. What's up with you, bro?
Man, how you doing, family? How you doing, man? But how y'all doing? Yo, prize was good, man.
What's up, my boy?
Salute to you.
What's good, bro?
I'm doing good, family. I'm doing good.
Good, gang.
I'll take the part that made me laugh, bro. When I seen John at the gym, this dude was like, I'm like, this dude was this tall.
Hey, BBO. Next time I hit that link, you need to bring me up ASAP. Don't be having me in the background waiting all day.
Now, why you talking like that?
He talking crazy.
That's a fact.
Wait, yo, Eli, that's you, gang?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
Oh, yo, what's good, Brody?
What's good, gang?
Hey, I hit your boy. I hit your boy Athletic Minor. He ain't answer me back. You know, BBO go to the hood. He don't answer me back. I go to the hood, man.
He said, yeah, yo. Hey, yo, Eli, he really came to the hood too. Hey, we hopped on the train and everything.
Yo, BBO, but why you didn't come to the Bronx though?
He said,
"Oh, I don't go to hellholes, bro. I don't go to
hellholes." Oh, so the Bronx is bad. I ain't never been to New York.
Yeah, the Bronx is like the Bronx is like, you ever seen The Simpsons? That toxic waste dump. That's the
I
Bronx.
hear.
That's Co-op City.
I saw
New
the Bronx is the poorest congressional district in the United States, my nigga. I ain't never trying to go to that place. That's the hood of all hoods.
Actually, Newark is worse.
You haven't been to certain places in Brooklyn.
Hey, one thing
Shout out Bronx.
One thing I heard about New York is they got some of the best food, and on top of that, they got the biggest rats in the world. That's all what I always heard.
That's a fact.
That's a
You
fact,
need the New York pizza rat. You need
I've been to New York twice.
I've
been to New York twice. Them rats, my nigga, they look like fucking mutants.
Somebody told me,
bro.
hold on, real quick. Somebody had told me they seen a rat the size of an American bully I'm like, God damn.
Man, that's not even a rap, no. That's a boss.
I will kick the shit out of that motherfucker. You crazy.
You guys think the rats in New York are huge? You need to see the palm rats down here in Florida, the ones that climb up the trees and stuff like that. Those things.
Hold up, y'all got rats to climb trees?
Hold on. Let me say this about boxing. And you know the funny thing about boxing that made me laugh. So me and John was in the gym and seen these dudes fighting. And free, this will make you laugh. The dude was scared to death of this other guy, bro. Like he was like, I'm trying to survive. So I know what you said about smoking, bro. But even with gloves on, cats be scared to death, bro. It don't even matter. Gloves and headgear, people scared to death.
Have any of you guys knocked out someone slap boxing?
Oh, hold up, brother. Hold up. Yo, BVO, did you had brought up Joshua. You seen Joshua spar? That's my guy right there. He sparred?
Yeah, he was on sparring.
You talking about Anthony Joshua?
No,
Joshua we talking about somebody else.
Yeah. You know the thing, his mother's like a 6-time world champion, bro.
Yup.
It was crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Wow,
man.
he comes from a pedigree.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He one of them guys that always believed in me when he was at my first fight. He was at my first fight, Joshua. He got skills for real, bro.
Yeah, John was scared of him, but
Who was scared of him?
Which gym you went to?
Who was scared? Man,
why he trying to play you on this shit, bro?
Man.
He tried to bid on you, guy.
Yeah, come on,
bullshit.
bro. What's up with?
Bullshit.
BVO always trying to bid on somebody, bro.
No, he had him nervous though. Hey, free. When they
Yo,
in the
why
ring,
he talking like that?
Yo, this nigga chatting, y'all. BVO is chatting right now.
Yo, free. You know what he
said?
Chatting. Hey, free. You know what he said? I gotta get a shower, bro. Wait right here. I gotta get a shower, bro. As soon as they start you.
Bull, nah, yo. Hey,
BVO,
see what he doing?
BVO, what gym in Brooklyn you went to?
He playing, boy. He playing, y'all.
No, I'm playing around. I went to East New York.
No, I was saying because there's a gym I think Williamsburg is in, and I know a trainer there, Eric Roman.
Oh yeah. Eric. Facts,
you know Eric?
Facts. I know. Yeah. Facts,
he's cool.
Wait, is Customato out of New York or Detroit?
Nah, Catskill. Be out of New York, but that's like in the hills for me.
Yeah.
But Customato from Catskill.
Yeah.
You gotta have money to be up there with customers.
He from the old New York, man.
You gotta have your money right.
Hey, but
yo, So BVO, let me ask you this real quick. What you thought of I thought this was hella lame. I want everybody's opinion on it. I thought this was hella lame, bro. After the fight, Benavidez beat Andre, he like, oh, he not more skilled than me. I'll give him that. Whatever. That's his opinion.
Shit out of him.
Then he say, oh, this not my weight class. He the bigger man and he beat. I didn't like that shit.
Yeah.
That's just me. I didn't like that. Was some whole shit to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you had a fight at 168.
Free, what you think? What you think about that, Free?
I don't know.
I'll let you start it off, because that's crazy.
What did you say?
About you ain't hear this question up. Go ahead, tell me that question. E.
Yeah. I was saying, after the fight, Boo Boo, he was like, oh, Benavidez not more skilled than me. I get that. I give him that. He can have that. But I didn't like how he was like, oh, this not my weight class. He's bigger than me and all this and this and that. But he already fought Demond Nicholson. That was his first fight at 168, and then he challenged himself. He tested himself against Benavidez and lost. Now it's not your weight class.
I thought he had 2 fights. I thought he had 2 fights to 68.
He had one, then Benavidez.
Yeah,
man, but the point, man, look what happened, man. Boo Boo, he realized that he ain't have that dog like he thought he had. Like, he ain't have that dog in him, you know what I'm saying? But he tested his will and his grit, and that's where he lost the fight. You feel me? Yeah. Because he can match with David Benavidez with skill, but with heart and determination, you're not matching David because he's a gritty fighter. For me, he gonna dig deep.
See, and this is why I'm saying what happened to Andrade against David is gonna happen to Devin against Subriel. It's the same outcome. In my honest opinion, it's gonna be the same exact outcome.
And what's that?
Subriel's get beaten down.
Okay.
Because Devin has no power.
I just
you talking about Sabria? Who?
Subriel Matias.
Oh, Matias. Okay, Matias.
You say Matias, man. Stop trying to be fancy.
It's Matias. It's Sabrio Matias.
That's what I said. I said it in Spanish, you fool.
Hey, to be honest with you, I ain't seen too much film on Matias, but I heard he be whooping ass though.
Look, I'm gonna say this, bro. Super Matias cool, man, but I got a lot of niggas who be overhyping this nigga, so I'ma just say this right here, bro. I'm not a fan of this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I salute him though. I salute him though, my nigga. You know, it's cool though. Look,
Man, you always been
hold
hating
on.
on that nigga.
Hold
You have the right
on.
to like
I'm
and
gonna be
dislike
honest
whoever
though.
you want. The
I'm
problem,
gonna be
my
honest though.
number one problem with Sabria.
Hold up, brother. Hold up. Let me just say this. I'm
Oh,
done.
okay.
I'm gonna say this though. He does have a lot of similarities to David Benavidez. And I like David Benavidez,
He
so I
fight
gotta put
like
that out there.
David.
And he got a little similarity. He don't fight
Yeah, he
like him. He a
cool.
little
No.
similar. He a little similar.
No, I always say he reminds me of Ricardo Mayorga. Like he fights like
Nah, he
Ricardo.
ain't sloppy like that. I heard it
No,
was
I'm not
sloppy.
talking about the sloppiness. I'm talking about
Like
the
what?
volume.
The bravado he has.
Yeah.
Because he likes to get hit, which is crazy. And his defense is
Yeah.
Trash.
he don't have no
But
defense pretty much. So
yeah,
Trash.
but D Free says he sees more Margarito.
Yeah, I can see more. I agree with that. I can
yeah.
see a little Margarito.
No.
Hey,
I think
But
he
you know,
reminds.
nevertheless, the
I
guy
gotta
still
get this.
he looks like he's good. He looks like he might be good. You know,
I
Puerto
gotta
Rico
get this
needs
out.
somebody, so why
I
can't
gotta
it be
get
him?
this out, yo. I gotta get this out. This is the thing I'm wondering, man. Are we gonna ignore the fact that my man Josh said when it was time to spar, I gotta get a shower? We gonna ignore that, man? Like that really happened, bro. That's
Yo,
not
bro.
BBO.
I
Why are
just
you
had a
messing with
whole
Ja? Why
session.
are you messing with Ja like that? Leave the man alone.
I just had a whole session and I was getting in the shower. I woke BVO to the ring and said, yo, you could watch him and get from me some recording. I had somebody coming in to spar me, bro, but he flopped on me, bro. You feel me? So I trained instead. So I was not going to spar. Then after I had a whole session of training, hey, yo, don't let BVO fool y'all. Please don't do that.
Man,
Man, don't
I
nobody
don't
believe a
know.
word BBO
Do
say
not
anyway.
let BVO
Nobody
fool
listen to
y'all.
BVO, bro.
BVO, you
Nobody.
ain't
If
shit,
BBO
bro.
tell me it's sunny outside, I'm gonna wear a raincoat. That's the type of nigga he is.
Hey, yo, I see what
Oh,
he trying to do. He playing
I'm
with y'all heavy.
BVO is the delusional cooker. Like he thinks he cooks everybody.
D free. Is my brother D free there? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
When have you ever heard a guy say, yo, I gotta get a shower, man? They about to spoil, I gotta go to the shower. Yo, hold on. I gotta get a shower, bro. Hold on. I
Yo,
gotta
this
go get a
nigga
shower.
playing, yo. This nigga.
Yo, oh God, that's what happened. That's what this guy
Yo,
said. I
that
gotta
is
get a
bull.
shower.
Nah, bro. That's cab gay. That
That
is
Yo,
boy
Dre
said
cab,
said,
on
bro.
God, bro. You gotta stop lying, G.
bro,
Nah,
I'm
On
not.
God,
bro.
like
I'm
Nah,
not, bro.
bro.
Bro. He told me, go in here, they spawn. He
Bro.
said, go in here, they spawn.
Bro.
I'm gonna get a shower.
Bro.
Then he came back. Then he
Bro.
came in coaching like he
I
was
just had
Emmanuel Stewart, but he ain't get in there.
nigga. What the bro? When I got in the shower, it was straight cold water. Yo, bro, do not, yo, bro. Please don't let me BVO put y'all like, bro. Please don't let him do this, y'all.
Yo,
Yo,
Ja,
he is
you
playing, bro. He playing, bro. He
yo,
playing.
Ja,
He playing so bad.
you ever spar anybody from the Bronx?
Oh my God.
About anybody from the Bronx?
Yeah.
Nah, from me, my coach, we never took me from the Bronx to
Okay.
spar. But
Now
he
the
took
only
me
reason I
from
asked because I
St.
know
Hempstead, St.
Hitchens came to
Westbury.
the Bronx and he sparred with a friend of mine. That's why.
Oh,
yeah, I
nah.
fought in the Bronx before when the first before John's gym moved to another location. I had my first fight there.
Okay, John's Gym. Yeah, it moved. It's in like Castle Hill
Yeah, it
now.
moved. Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit
Yeah.
far too now.
That's
One
probably where I live.
of my
It's
friends
closest
just
to me
moved to
now.
New York and he's trying to. Is there a good gym in Red Hook?
Shit, I don't know.
First,
Red Hook?
Red Hook,
I
Brooklyn.
don't.
Nah.
Ain't
Me,
nobody
I
never
ain't
Red
heard
heard
Hook
of
is
no
like
gym near Red
it's like
Hook.
all factories over there now.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't even be in New York. They say I can't throw my fire. I
But
can't
point
throw it.
blank, y'all,
Oh,
BVO,
you
he
got
capping on y'all.
a
You feel
dude
me?
like
But I
you,
would
Kareem. You would have a hard time in New York, man, because you gotta have hands, bro. Like
You
you
said
have a hard
what?
time. You have a hard time.
Hold on, you said
I'm
what?
like, you see how BBO threw that in there, Eddie?
What did you say? Hold on, BVO. Say it again.
I say you my brother and I love you, but you gotta have hands to be in New York, bro. You can't have no firearms.
He said he wouldn't make
Yeah,
it in New
Oh
York.
man, I ain't
Kareem
worried.
ain't got no hands, bro. Kareem ain't got no hands. I already know.
Hold on,
Damn.
who said that? Who said
X,
that?
X, boy, you ain't got
Who
no
said
hands, man.
that?
I could tell that
Yeah,
nigga Kareem big as hell. He trying to go for somebody's knees.
Hold on, who said I ain't got no hands?
they got the
Who
top on
said
the
that?
left.
BVO
You
said
talking
you
about
had no hands.
BK?
Nah,
BBO.
on
E,
the top
no,
left
No,
corner.
EA?
Pride Spotter said that. Pride Spotter said
I
that.
ain't say that, Kareem. I ain't say that.
No,
Don't do
no,
that.
prize fighter. I
Yeah,
know your
Pride
boy.
Spider said it.
I ain't say that.
I think it was that nigga EX, boy.
Yep,
Do I know
EX,
you?
yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you know me. You know me. You know me.
Where I know you from, bro?
Yeah, you was on. You remember we was who? Oh yeah, it was that live when we was on Prize Fighter. He was mad. I don't know what he was mad about.
What was
But
I
Oh
mad?
yeah.
you killed
Now listen,
Craig
let me
and
make it
BBO.
clear so we can do this. Hold on, listen, hold on. Y'all can't really make me mad because y'all. I mean, let's be
I'll
honest.
say upset.
A lot of y'all
You was.
can't. I wasn't
I'll
upset.
say
I was
upset.
annoyed, but I was more
Annoyed, yeah,
annoyed because
annoyed, yeah, annoyed.
y'all was like
No, you was mad, bro.
y'all was like being kids because the
So you
places I
talking
be
we was
at, it's
firing your ass up,
impossible.
prize fighter?
The stuff that I accomplish, the stuff that I have, and the places I be, it's impossible for me to be mad. Let's
We ain't gonna do that prize, man. Come on, bro.
And
Have any of you guys got knocked out slap boxing?
first of
We ain't
all,
gonna.
I come from a fighting state, so I'm
If
good
you
with
get
this
knocked
shit.
out slap boxing, you don't need to be fighting nobody, bro. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie.
I ain't never got knocked out
What do
slap
you mean?
boxing.
I've seen videos of Kimbo knocking people out slap boxing. What are you talking about?
If I
Kimbo
was
don't
You
slap
mean
box.
Them
bare
niggas don't
hands?
need to be fighting then, bro.
No, these are professional street fighters that have knocked each other out
You
slap
talking
boxing. What
about
do you mean?
bare knuckle? That's what you talking about,
Yeah, yeah,
Anthony.
yeah. Bare knuckle slap boxing.
But let me do this because we didn't got a little
What
off
this
track.
man
My
talking
bad.
about?
Yeah.
Let me get off of this
what y'all
because we
talking
know
about?
Anthony
What
never
the
been
hell
in a
y'all
fight in his
talking
life.
about?
He never been in a fight in his life. But let me say this. The thing that's so crazy, and I want to get everybody's opinion on this, man. I want to hear everybody's top 5 pound for pound fighters, and I would be remiss if I don't start off with my brother Free. I need your top 5 pound for pound right now.
That's tough.
damn, I
Go
gotta
ahead,
get
Free.
pen and paper. Hold on.
I
Go
want to
ahead,
go
Free.
second.
Free going first.
You said who going first?
You.
My top 5 pound for pound
That's tough.
right now. It was Bud Crawford, uh,
Mm-hmm.
Tank Davis,
Oh no.
Jerron Boots Ennis,
Oh no.
um, Baturbalev,
But Turbulence,
and
wow.
and
That was actually good. Sometimes it's butter beef.
um and Abdullah Mason.
That nigga Free
Whoa.
Hold on.
funny as
Let me
shit.
ask you
Hey,
this. Let
you
me ask you
funny as
this.
shit,
When
Free.
you say, hold on, 1 second. Hold on, 1 second, y'all. 1 second, y'all. Let me say that. Let me say that. So when you say Abdullah Mason, are we talking about what he can be or what he is right now?
You said my
That
top
man
5.
just listed his top
You
5
said my
favorite
top
fighters,
5
not
pound
top
for
Yeah,
five
pound.
well,
pound for pound.
So,
he has an opinion.
Like
first
that's
of
He's
not
all,
pound
entitled
for
to those
pound.
fighters. He's entitled to every one of those
first of
people on
all,
his list.
I don't have favorite fighters. You said top 5 pound for pound. My
Yeah.
top
Oh
5 pound
God.
for
Ain't
pound.
serious.
My top 5 pound
What
for
did
pound is
Abdullah
based off
Mason
his
prove
skills.
to
It's
be?
based off his skills. It's not based off of what he's done. It's based off
Don't
this
argue
skill
with that
set
man. That's his pound for pound.
That's
Yeah,
based off
let's not
this
get
skill
into it.
set
Yeah.
versus that skill set. If they were the
Cause you
same
gonna talk
size,
all day.
who will win? That's my pound for pound.
Yep.
All right, man.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Marky
my,
Dan.
my
He's
top
entitled
5.
pound for pound.
Go ahead, Marky Dan.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Marky.
my bad. My top 5. I got number 1. I got Monster Nui. Number 2, I got Terrence Crawford.
All right.
3,
All right.
I got Canelo. 4, I got
All
4, I got Baturbiev. 5, I got Bivol.
right.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. No. 4. Actually, 4, I got Usyk, and 5, I got Baturbiev.
Okay.
Marky Dan,
Okay. Okay.
can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How
Go
you got
ahead.
how you got Bivol below Canelo when Bivol beat Canelo?
Because Canelo has moved up to multiple weight classes.
It doesn't matter. He lost to somebody that's in your top 5.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. If Terrence Crawford were to move up and fight Bivol, would you say, oh, Bivol is above Terrence Crawford? No, that's fucking retarded.
No, it's not. They fought. They're the same size and they fought. That's what pound for pound is based off. If this guy versus that guy was the same size and they fight, who will win? If they were the same size and they fought.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then all the heavyweights and cruiserweights and shit would be top of the pound for pound. Because they would just beat all the little niggas if that's the case. It's a theoretical, mythical ranking. It's based on what I think it. Hold on. I base mine off of.
I just asked the question. You can have whatever you want. I just asked if you have Bivol below Canelo. I'm trying to figure out. They was the same size they fought, and Bivol beat Canelo. How you got Canelo above him?
Well, like I said, because Canelo has moved through multiple weight classes. Like if you want to put Bivol over Canelo, that's fine. You can do what you want on your list. This is my motherfucking list. Like I'm not gonna argue with no nigga about my fucking pound for pound. I'm dead serious.
Man.
I didn't say you can have whatever you want. I just asked the question.
All right, who next?
Go ahead.
No, because like I get sucked into these dumb fucking arguments about nothing. Go ahead.
I feel it's just what happened. It's all opinionated, bro.
Go.
Prize fight on me.
It's all opinion.
Go ahead.
It don't matter.
Go ahead and go, E.
All right, man.
I ain't bullshitting. Go ahead.
I'm gonna just say what my criteria is before I go. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. My criteria is because I don't think ESPN's and they shit don't matter, but I don't think theirs is like, oh, who could beat who if they was a heavyweight. I don't think that's how it works. I think it's a collective thing of what you've done in the sport, your accomplishments, right? What have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? In terms of that, I got Terrence Crawford, I got Inoue, right? I got Usyk, you know. I know people gonna debate it because his last, you know, I get it. I got Usyk though. After that, I got Bivol. Nah, I got Canelo, man. You know what I'm saying?
You got one more. We don't count the heavyweight champion. You got one more.
But you could put Usyk there because he's been two different weight classes.
But he's the real champion. The heavyweight champion is the real champion. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's certain exceptions. Usyk's an exception because he's was champion cruiserweight.
Yeah, he was undisputed at cruiserweight.
Yeah, I think that's a legit.
That's an exception.
Yeah, and once again, it's his list.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I have no problem with it because I have Usyk on mine.
Yeah, it's a mythical, theoretical ranking in your own fucking head. Like that's all it is. Go ahead.
Order, but I like Crawford. I like Gervonta. I like
Davis.
I have to put Gervonta Davis. I have to put the Inoue kid in there. I'm gonna throw him in there. I'm gonna put
okay.
What the fuck do you think he was talking about?
I think I like Jerron Ennis and I like Devin Haney.
Okay.
I'm gonna go next and I'm gonna let Tommy go. So number one, I got
Oscar
a guy.
You're such a fool.
Hey, number one, I gotta give it up to him. I gotta say I had to switch this recently. I gotta put Terrence above Inoue, but that's one and two. Number three's gotta be Canelo, and number four has gotta be I gotta put Bivol, and to round out the top five, a guy that you guys probably don't give no respect. I gotta give it to the American Dream.
Dusty Rhodes?
No, Devin Haney.
I get it.
You know the candy. What's the candy man? Devin Haney. You say his name 3 times. They said Bill come in.
Man, stop. Man, stop it, man.
Get out of here.
Stop.
Bill gonna always send that off. Always.
I want to ask y'all something real quick, and I'm gonna ask my man Tommy this. Is it me or does it look like Bivol fight like he's a brother? Like he's super athletic to be.
Oh hell no, we ain't about to do that. Hell no.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that. BBO.
No, the reason I
why not? Why not? Let's do it.
The way he fought Zerto, man, I don't know if y'all was impressed, but I was super impressed with the way he fought Zerto. Super impressed.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm with you, BBO. He fight like he was around brothers. I don't care what none of y'all say.
I'm talking about his feet, the way he was moving around. Hey, X, you see his feet?
Wait a minute. Y'all niggas say y'all
great lateral movement. Great jab.
He fights like a
great punch variation.
Yes.
Hold on, BBO. BBO. You said fuck my pound for pound, huh?
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Kareem need to put that drink down, man.
Yeah,
You said
Kareem,
what?
you said put the
Kareem.
I haven't gave
45
mine
down.
either.
Yeah, you need to put the Colt 45 down, man. In fact.
Go ahead.
Hey,
He said a
man.
Colt 45.
Hey,
I ain't heard
prize
one of them
fighter.
shits in a minute.
Hey,
I heard
prize
one.
fighter.
Billy D. Williams.
God damn.
Hey, prize fighter.
I
You
think
know?
that's just the way Kareem talk. I don't think
Hey,
he.
no, I'm sick right now. But
Nah, nigga, you be sound like that all the time, nigga.
nah, nigga, you know what happened when we did your ass a few months ago.
That wasn't even me talking, bro. And second of all, that shit means nothing to me. I don't know why you get off on that so much.
I ain't gonna
Totally
lie, yo.
incriminating.
That live stream was
That shit is
legendary. Everybody was going at everybody. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was lit. That was really back to
weird a little bit, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this real quick, D3. Did that Zerto fight surprise you
Kareem, you
about
got
Buffalo?
some weird obsession with me, bro. Just
Did
fall
you?
back.
man.
Hey, Free, did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't.
No, I was saying, did that Zerto fight change your mind about Bilbo at all?
As far as what?
As far as thinking that he might be the best light heavyweight?
No.
It's
Okay.
to me that it's Baturviev. He's the best light heavyweight in that division.
But he 170 years old. At some point, he gonna age out. I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Once he lose, if Baturviev beat, Gaval beat him,
Baturviev.
then he would be number one. Once he beat him. Right now, Arthur is number one.
I feel that. What's your list, Tommy? Go ahead.
My list, I really don't like doing pound for pound. I like multiple fighters, but I say I got Crawford 1 and the new way 2. I think that's no brainer. Number 3,
You got
I
a black
like
guy on your list?
Huh?
Wow. You got black guys on your list?
What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
I'm shocked. It's either Puerto Rican or nothing.
I got Tank Davis at number 3. I got Usyk at 4, and then at 5. I don't like to do this, but only if Haney beats Regis, he's 5. If he doesn't beat Regis, I'll put Shakur at 5 because he's got 3 titles at 3 different weight classes and he's still undefeated. So.
Can I ask a question? Because I see it's quite a similarity in a lot of the brothers' list on here, and I'm just asking. I ain't trying to argue.
I still haven't given mine.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
You're not a brother, right, Anthony? No, I'll just fuck with you.
Okay, I have Terrence at number 1. I have Fimo at number 2. I have Anui at number 3. I have Benavidez at number 4, and I have Usyk at number 5.
All right. Can I ask this question real quick?
Go ahead.
Because it's a similarity in a lot of the brothers' lists. How come Tank Davis? Maybe it's something I'm missing. How come Tank Davis is so high in some of y'all lists? What is the? I'm just asking. I ain't trying to fight y'all, argue with y'all, none of that. Please.
Because he goes up and down in weights, and he looks sharp, and he shows good ring generalship. He shows high IQ, and he just goes up and down and beat whoever. He got knockouts, and he's just been a dude.
You know what it is, man?
No champions, though.
I'm gonna tell you what Tank, man, and this is me being totally honest. This is not me joking around. What Tank does, he's matched very well, and the guys he's matched up with, he's made to beat their head off. Like these guys are coming straight to a puncher boxer. So it's like he's never even fought anybody yet. That's tricky because I'm kind of saying this. I might be wrong about this, but I'm starting to think maybe Devin Haney and Shakur might beat Tank because the way I've seen Errol Spence get his head knocked off when he fought another southpaw, it's like, dang, he just never fought no southpaw. And I think Shakur might give him some looks that he never seen. We can't go off that one bad loss.
How about Fimo? How about Tio?
Well, we know Tio and him would be a close fight. The only thing with Tio is I don't know if Tio can outbox Tank. That's a tough proposition to do. To outbox Tank, because that's what you have to do. He couldn't match him power for power.
And it depends on the Tio we see. If it's a Tio against Josh Taylor, and Loma, then it's a close fight. If it's the Tio that we saw against Kambosos, then Tank dominates him.
BBO, I'll say this about that fight. If Tio is able to avoid not getting caught with one of Tank's signature shots, for early on, I feel like Tank is gonna be working in that fight. He's gonna be working from behind because I think Tio gonna bag up the rounds. Because I think Tank is gonna try to do to everybody, walk them in a shot, and I think Tio's a little bit more smarter than the guys than Tank been fighting. He ain't going to just fall for what Tank, instantly. He's gonna be more of a I would say a chess match. So Tank, if he lets Tio bag up them rounds and then try to come on the second half of the fight, I ain't gonna lie, he may find himself walking into a shot himself. You know what I'm saying? I don't, that's just me.
That's a good point.
That's a tough
I'm just
fight.
saying the way this.
I don't know because
Tank got some bad habits.
Here's
he got some bad habits.
My bad, BBO. My bad, BBO. I just want to say this.
Let me say. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I think that actually Tank has the advantage because he's better on the back foot, and if he could have Tio coming forward, he could knock him the fuck out.
Yep.
Go look at the Sandor Martin fight.
Yep.
Sandor Martin dropped him twice. Was just off those check left hook or check right hooks.
Yep.
If Tank
I don't know. I got Tank in that fight.
But I think in that fight, oh my bad. Let me just say the record. I think in that fight, Tio was not worried about Sandor Martin. That's why he was rushing in like that. I don't think he's gonna play that game with Tank. He's gonna be very smart, meticulous going up against Tank. So it's gonna be different.
That could be true too.
And Marky, I said this earlier. It depends on the Tio that shows up. If it's a Tio against Kambosos where he partied too much before the fight, then we should worry about him. But if it's a Tio that we saw against Loma and Josh Taylor, I think it's a closer fight than people think.
Well, one thing we know about Tio Anthony, he shows up for the big fights. That's it, point blank and period. He shows up on his biggest nights.
Yo, hold on. What John was about to say?
Go ahead, John.
The only way Tank would really be able to beat Teofimo is to walk him down with smart aggression, because Tank is gonna have a better chance of Tio fighting on his back foot instead of Tio walking him down.
Oh yeah,
He's not gonna.
That's a good point.
Y'all be knowing, son. Yo,
if Tio start walking Tank down, Tank gonna set his ass up with something he ain't even gonna see until he waking up off the ground.
That's Tank's only chance of winning.
I mean, that sound easy.
They sparred before too, right? I believe
Tio was like 13.
So John, you're saying that Tank has to lead the fight.
Yeah, he have to take control.
Yeah, so he can't let Tio get confidence. He cannot. That's my belief.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna have my brother D3 speak on this. I'm wondering to myself, and I could be wrong about this. Whenever guys are so heavily matched the way Tank is, it kind of scared me because the dude is 28, 29, and he's still being matched very well. My thing is this: I don't know many people that can stand in front of Tio. That's a hard proposition. Y'all know that. Like, you can't stand in front of him like that. Because if you stand in front of him, I mean, and then the thing about, like you said about Tio, if Tio respect you, he gonna knock you out like he did Richard Coleman, or he gonna beat you to death like we did Josh Taylor.
Ain't nobody knocking out Tank, bro.
That's
I done seen Tank rock.
That's crazy.
Tank got rocked by Hector. He got rocked by Hector. That's it.
How about
listen?
Nah, I don't know about that.
Listen, ain't nobody.
Anybody could get God.
Listen,
I don't know about that.
Listen, anybody that's 140 and under is not knocking out Tank, bro.
Matias?
No, nobody's knocking out Tank under 140.
Okay, but okay, that's cool to say, but shit,
Never say
got
never,
Peter
my
in
nigga.
the fight.
Never say never, my nigga.
Yeah.
I seen
This is a crazy ass sport. That's a.
Free, what you think about this, man? Do you think that Tio can really, like Tank can really stand in front of Tio and beat him?
Tank Davis is a counter puncher. Tio will get set up for a counter shot. Tio like to come in and lead. Tank's like for you to lead. That's why Tank doesn't throw as many punches as all these other fighters do, because he's setting up the perfect shot. And one thing we know about Tank Davis, he's the most accurate puncher out of all these guys, because he doesn't throw that many shots. He looks for the perfect shot. So once he sees an opening, he waits for you to do it again. Once you do it again,
your ass is over.
You're done for it.
But the only way he's gonna be able to do that with Tio is if he get into an exchange. and he not gonna do that off the back foot. That's what I'm saying. He gonna have to do that walking him down. He gonna have to feel down. And when they get in that exchange, that's when Tank is gonna have to counter punch him. Like he's not gonna do that on the back foot, but Tio is not gonna go same with 3-4 punches, but towards Tank because Tank know that because Tio know that Tank is trying to set him up. So
fact. You gonna know that.
What you fail to realize is if you watch Tio fight, when Tio believes he has the advantage, he throws combinations. He likes to try to get you out of it if he thinks he has the advantage. With Tank Davis, with Tank Davis not throwing shots, he's setting Tio up for a false sense of confidence. He does that with all his opponents. He sets them up with a false sense of confidence. They think that they're doing something to him, but Tank Davis is actually setting them up. He saw something and he let you throw that shot again. Once you throw that shot again, it's over. Because he's going to put you in a predicament where you're going to end up having like Rolly. Rolly hit him with that overhand right, and then he went to throw it again, and he got caught.
Anybody you seen Tank fight, he ain't fight nobody like Tio.
Like Tio, facts, yep.
Yeah, Tio can fight from angles, D3.
No, I don't care. Y'all said he never fought nobody like Tio. Tio never fought nobody like Tank.
Obviously.
Yeah, and to me,
exactly. That's what makes it a great fight.
I know what Tio likes to do. I know what Tank likes to do. And the way that Tio fight, it favors Tank Davis because Tio likes to press the action. He likes to press the action. You saw what he did with Josh Taylor. He pressed the action to Josh Taylor.
Because Tank Davis, Josh Taylor, he is tailor made for Tio, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is Tio likes to press the action. We saw it in all of his fights, his last 4 fights. Tio pressed the action.
Okay, and when Tio press the action, Tank is not gonna let him do that. So that's why Tank is gonna have to press him. Because he's not gonna let Tio overwhelm him.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Let me say this real quick for y'all, Clint. The winner of the PS5 is Currency 88. My subscriber, Currency 88. You have won the PS5. Your choice of Madden, your choice of NBA 2K, whatever one you want. You want a PS5, bro. I just picked. I want to name that. I'm gonna announce more, but y'all go. My bad.
Hold on, wait, nigga, you getting our PS5s now?
I kept hearing about that raffle, but I never found a way to enter the goddamn raffle.
Fuck the boxing. You getting our PS5s?
Hey man, me and my brother D3, man, we trying to do some big things, man. This is the next boxing voice, man. This is the next boxing voice.
Man, I should have been on the live when you said that
shit. And for me, when I look at Tio, the past few fighters that Tank has don't really have a big variation on how they set up their punches. Tio does. That's the difference between the opponents that Tank has fought and Tio. Mm-hmm. Tio doesn't throw the same punches all the time. He throws he has a big variation. Like he's not.
Look, I totally understand where you're coming from, but Tank, his team is gonna do what they do, and he's gonna look at Tio weak spot. Tio weak spot, him fighting on his back foot, and Tank know how to apply the pressure when he needs to. But you've seen that in various fights.
Don't you think DJ is helping him with the back foot fighting though?
You can't teach Tio new tricks, but Tio is not going to really implement that in the fight. He's going to go into his bad habits like every other fighter do.
John, I think the type of fight you're talking about is like how Tank fought Hector Garcia. Because Tank wasn't really backing up in that fight. He was trying to stand in the pocket a lot more.
Man, if he fight Tio like that, we in for a good-ass fight. I ain't going to lie.
Yep.
That shit going to be crazy. But I don't think he's going to fight like that, though.
Like, I think if they fight, I might have to go.
Y'all also have to remember, what if Tio don't have the power to hurt Tank Davis?
He's knocked out some big dudes, man.
I didn't say that he hasn't.
No,
I just say, what if he doesn't have the power to hurt Tank Davis? Because once Tank Davis realizes you can't hurt him, that's when he walks you down.
Yeah, it's over.
When he realizes you can't hurt him, he walks you down. So if Tio doesn't possess that power to hurt him, now Tio has knocked people out, But they're not
got
Tank
power.
Davis. Tank Davis
T.O.
has
got
a
power
beard.
though.
Tank Davis has a beard. I ain't saying he doesn't have power.
Yeah, he
I'm
got
just
a
saying
beard.
Tank
Right.
Davis
He
has
do
a
got a
beard.
beard.
So
He do
if
got a beard.
T.O. power is not enough to hurt Tank Davis, I don't care about what he did with the other guy. If it's not enough to hurt Tank Davis, because that's who he's fighting, then it's a different story.
I believe T.O. can hurt anybody under 140 for real.
He might.
Well,
He might.
let me ask y'all this real quick. Let me ask y'all this real quick. Because we can go all day about this, but we got to talk about this. This is the last subject of the night. Did y'all hear Ryan Garcia call out Sugar Shakur, and Sugar Shakur said, "I'm gonna stand in front of you all night"? Is that true or is that cap?
That's cap.
That's bullshit right there. That is bullshit.
Cap.
That is absolute fucking cap.
Hey,
I don't think
that left hook gonna
It's
put
a
his
crock
ass
of
on his
shit.
pockets. That left hook gonna put his ass on his pockets if he's
I don't
standing
think.
right there with him.
I think Shakur says that. But once he get in the ring with a Ryan Garcia, and he realized Ryan Garcia's hands is faster than what he think it is, I don't think he's going to stand there because Ryan do have a powerful left hook, and his hands are fast.
But look,
And
a lot of people.
Ryan is taller, and he has a longer arm reach. I don't think that Shakur is going to stand right in front of Ryan. He could say that now because they're not fighting. But once he get in the ring and he realized that man has power, he got fast hands, and he got a longer arm reach, he's not standing right in front of him.
I think I'm gonna say it. I think I don't know what Ryan we gonna see next because we know he with Derrick James now, but the Ryan from prior, the Ryan that we all say got the talent but ain't got the fundamentals with it. That Ryan, I think Shakur is very capable of doing what he's saying he will do. Standing because Ryan telegraphs a lot of his shit. It was so easy for Tank to just be defensive, see what Ryan throwing, and just dig up under that shit, hit him. I mean, Shakur is the best defensive fighter in the game to me right now. I have no doubt that he could do that to the Ryan that we've been seeing. But the new one with Derrick James, I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what's funny? I ain't gonna lie. I think you said it because you a boxer, bro. You a real life technician. I think that's why you say that, bro. I think it's something to be said about a cat who can knock your head off. Because the one thing I heard Tank say, yeah, Rolly can punch.
Yeah, he did say that.
So, but go ahead, John. You had something to say on that. My bad.
He has the most potential out of Tank, T.O., anybody else. He has the most potential to be a real dangerous fighter. And with Derrick James in his corner, I think that he has the opportunity to reach it and be a problem for a lot of these motherfuckers, especially Shakur.
I don't think Ryan is gonna be a problem for nobody,
John.
bro.
What about that? We had he had a fighter quit on him. So how can we say that about Derrick James? We seen the audio where DJ was begging Jamel to throw a punch, and he didn't. So I don't know how we can say that.
That nigga Jamel, that nigga bitched up.
Derrick James know what he's talking about. Look, the fighters there fighting, but he's not fighting for them. He giving them every tool, and he's keeping them calm and composed, and he's doing everything that he's supposed to do. But it's always up to the fighters if they're gonna do it. So, but you can't necessarily put, you feel me, but Jamel on because you feel me, but they ain't do what he said to do. But clearly, you can see if you don't listen to your coach, then you feel me, you ain't shit in the ring. To be honest, bro.
But let me give y'all my top 5 before I get up off this motherfucker.
Go ahead.
That shit dog water, I
never
bet.
get my top 5.
Your shit dog water, I bet, man.
Hey, but listen, this shit was just a little
Hey, bro, listen.
But my top 5 at number 1. And listen, and Tank Davis is Tank Davis is my favorite fighter to watch, and that nigga's not in my top 10.
Respectable, very respectable. I respect that.
But first off, I got cheating ass Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I got his cheating ass number 1. You know, he's wrapping his gloves and taking that
yep,
shit.
all that.
That
Yeah,
little
snack
snacky
program.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Little snacky snack. All that.
All that.
Snack
You
kit.
know what I'm saying? And then number 2, I got cheating ass Canelo You know, Cabrera, Canelo. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, Mexican beef.
yeah, them nigga in there eating fucking beef nuts and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got that little cheating ass motherfucker. That motherfucker can fight though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That motherfucker can fight. And then I got that nigga Usyk. That nigga went undisputed at light heavyweight. Then he moved up there and beat the shit out of Andy Joshua 2 times in a goddamn row. So I had to put Usyk in that motherfucker. You feel me? And then I got my nigga, the Mexican motherfucking monster, David Benavidez, number 4. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga
Man, it's a different monster you need to have in your motherfucking top 5. That's some bullshit. But go ahead.
You ain't saying Nue? Oh yeah, damn. That's crazy.
nigga, I'm not even done yet. But I got David Benavidez, and once he beat Canelo, I got that nigga's number 1. Just FYI, I'm gonna have that nigga number 1.
No, but
that fight ain't gonna happen. Let's get that.
David is ducking Canelo, bro.
I'm just, bro. Nobody ducking that bitch.
Canelo's ducking him.
And then my number 5, I got the dream, man. Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney. One thing I like about Devin Haney is that nigga ain't scared to fight nobody. That nigga's willing to fight anybody. That nigga would jump promotional company to promotional company to fight the best fucking fighter available that's willing to fight him. So you always gotta give Devin Haney his props. You feel me? And then
my nigga Monster moved straight up and fought the best nigga at 122.
Man, I was never high on that nigga from Philly.
Cool Boy Steph.
Yeah. All of a sudden, nobody was high on the phone.
I ain't never been high on Cool Boy, FYI. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I'm gonna throw me a little honorable mention in for number 6. You feel me? The big fist. You know, Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Get It Back in Blood.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mr. Fish Carcass.
Hey,
you wake up?
Hey, they give back a motherfucker. You hear me? They give back a motherfucker. You feel me? So
the fight's gonna
that
end the same way.
Fish bones. They done skewered them.
Hey, let me say this. Salute to my brother Kareem, man. Salute to my co-host D Free. We're gonna go back to our regular format. This week, man, it's been, you know, I appreciate y'all brothers coming on our podcast because sometimes boxing be boring, man, and it's always fun to get on here with some brothers, man, that know boxing. Everybody on here know boxing, man. And it's always good to hear different opinions. Even though y'all might not agree with BBO, the most unbiased voice in the YTBC.
Come on now. Don't play with it.
That's D Free. That title goes to D Free, not you, BBO.
Man, it don't go to neither of them niggas. Don't ever say that shit again, Anthony.
Hey, that nigga D Free. That nigga D Free got Abdullah Mason in top 5. It's crazy.
but listen.
Hold up. That nigga, listen, I like Abdullah Mason. I think he's one of the next up-and-coming greats. But that nigga don't even fight on the main card. And that nigga, you talking about this nigga top 5? It's crazy. You know, this nigga Abdullah Mason's on the prelims.
He like Camille Martin, man. He's gonna be, you know what, in 5 years, he's probably gonna be the best fighter in boxing.
Can you guys explain to me?
Can you tell me who at 135 you got beating Abdullah Mason?
Tank.
Okay. I got Tank number 3. So Tank should be
Shakur.
Wait. At 135, who beating him?
Shakur.
I don't think Shakur beats him.
I think Tank, Shakur, and Devin. Devin
is not at 135, but I don't think Shakur or Devin beats him.
I think they all beat him now. Like if they fought today.
I don't think neither one of them beat him. I don't think neither one of them.
You don't think so?
Abdullah Mason don't have enough experience to fuck with them.
As far as right now,
maybe not. Maybe not.
I don't even think we gotta even say them type of names. I think he'll have issues with a De Los Santos. We ain't even see him in the fight like that. We talking about he gonna beat this and that. We don't even know how he gonna
beat. His debut fight was a tough fight. Didn't he get his nose broken by that Robert Garcia fight?
You don't know if De Los Santos beat him or not.
I don't even think he'll beat Frank Martin. I don't even think he'll even beat Keyshawn Davis. I don't think he'll beat none of these guys at this moment.
Keyshawn Davis ain't fucking with him.
No, I'm talking about like maybe. I'm talking about maybe like 5
Do not
years
argue with
from
D
now.
Free. Do not do it.
No, I'm saying like
Let the man have his opinion.
no.
Before I jump off, I want to ask you guys a question. Can you guys explain to me that picture of Keith Thurman with the receding hairline and those dreads? Like, there's that receding hair. You shouldn't have dreads when you have a receding hairline.
Hey, Anthony, we're gonna end on that. Let's end on that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like, what?
Just stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh? You have to stop.
That was just weird.
You're talking to me with
That
that
was
shit.
mad random, bro. What the hell?
Hey,
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
what?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta kick you off of that, Eddie. That was too much. But
You kicked him out?
yeah.
Oh shit!
Nah, but look, D Free.
Yo, I'm out,
D-Free.
guys. You guys have a good night. Man.
All right, bro.
All right,
Hey,
be safe.
but hey, D Free. I do think Abdullah Mason is gonna be one of them guys, like maybe like in 5 years.
I bet
But
you
just
Keyshawn Davis gonna fight him.
but
He ain't
to
gonna
be
be no
honest
5
with you,
years. 5
I
years is a
don't.
Man,
long.
To be
look,
honest with
by
you,
the time Abdullah get up there, you got H2O Seals, Floyd Sheffield. It's a lot of dudes still at
So
135.
you do realize Keyshawn Davis and Abdullah is in the same spot.
what?
They're in the same spot.
What you mean by that?
They both prospects.
yeah, but that
Wait,
nigga,
how many fights does Abdullah got so far?
He got more than Keyshawn.
how many
Yeah,
fights
I'm
he
saying
got?
how many does he got?
I think
I think he's like 11 and 0 or something.
I think he's like 11 or 12. Keyshawn got 9 or 10.
Keyshawn
Yeah, I think
already in
he
10
only got
rounds.
14 fights.
No, Keyshawn got like 9 or 10.
Hold on. Ain't
Yeah,
Keyshawn
he
already a
missed the
10-round
6-0.
fighter?
Hey,
Keyshawn got 9 or 10 fights. He was just
what
talking about
Keyshawn
Frank
Davis
Martin,
say?
and he said,
Okay, let's
I
not
only
argue
have
about
9
that.
fights.
I'm
He said, I only have 9 fights. He just fought in his 5th fight.
I'm
Hold on. Let's not argue.
asking
And I'm telling
if
you.
he's already in 10-round fights. I didn't ask how many fights he got.
Yes. He's in 10-round bouts
He
now.
just had his first 10-round fight.
Okay.
Yeah, D Free is right. He got 9 fights.
And that motherfucker ain't go past 3 rounds.
Nope.
What?
Abdullah Mason.
So he is still in 3 rounders? He in 4 rounders, I mean?
No, I'm talking about he knocking them bomb ass people out.
Yeah. Abdullah got 11 fights.
Abdullah got 11
Yeah,
fights.
put that nigga in with Keyshawn. Why not?
I said they in the same spot.
Yeah, I got Keyshawn, bro.
Fight,
I ain't gonna lie, I got Keyshawn, bro.
If they
Yeah, but Keyshawn is being promoted completely different. They got Keyshawn as the co-main event now, D Free.
I ain't
That
gonna
don't
lie.
mean that don't mean he can beat Abdullah Mason.
That don't mean he could beat him because he's
No, that's not what I'm saying. But D Free said they're in the same spot. That's not true. Keyshawn is at this point is a contender.
As far as I know what Free's saying. As far as like where they at, like
they are prospects. He's not a contender until he's fighting for a title. Then you become a contender. He's a prospect.
Yeah, I got Keyshawn and that. I gotta see that. Yeah.
I mean,
I gotta see it. I'm with you though,
I
X.
take
I
all
gotta
bets.
see it.
I take all bets. I got Abdullah.
That's easy work.
I don't think Abdullah Mason could beat nobody like in the top 8.
What?
Right
That's
now.
easy work, Shakur. That's such a cool.
I don't know about that.
That's easy work right there.
I like him, but
I gotta see
at
who's
the
in
end of
there.
the day, at the end of the day, the nigga is a prospect.
Yeah, for
You know
sure.
what I'm saying? Yeah, and it's like that. Listen, that's like throwing Corman Moulton in there with fucking Devin Haney. It's like, bro, why the fuck would you do some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He a young nigga. He only like 2-0. You feel me? So it's like, nah. Oh, Corman Moulton.
He's 1-0.
He's 2-0.
He's 2-0.
He got another fight.
Oh, that's right. That was his first fight on a main card. That was his first fight on the main card.
He just fought on that. Remember, he fought on the Mexican Monster card.
That was his first fight that he just had. Was the first fight he had on a main card. He
No,
was
he
a,
wasn't on
he
it,
was
bro.
a prelim on a main card. His fight that he
All
had
right, bro.
before
I'm
that
not
was
finna
not a
argue with
main
you because you
card.
get to yelling and screaming. I ain't about to got time for all that shit.
Hey, because I remember
But then
one
get
of my.
off.
You screaming and yelling.
He's telling
His
niggas,
first
get
fight
up.
was the same as the last. He came on after the whole thing. So
After
what
the
are you
main
talking
event,
about?
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what are you talking about, bro?
He
Because
was
one of my.
listed on the main card. He was listed on it.
No, he
I guess,
wasn't. He
bro.
was
No, he was
listed on other.
not, bro.
He was
No, when I say I'm talking about
on the
when they made
non-televised.
I didn't say he was televised. When I said he was on the main card. When they
No, the
made the
main
card,
card is
his
like the
name was
top
on
3
the
or
list of
4.
when they made the card, his name was on the list of fighters that's on that card. There are prelim fighters and then there's fighters that's being televised. He's on that list.
The
He's on that list.
non-televised.
Oh goodness, I ain't about to say that.
He wasn't listed on no other card prior to that.
He was on the card. I thought he came on after.
He did.
No,
He did.
because I'm mad because like my little young partner, they both fought on the same night. Like my other partner, he lost though. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you lose to that nigga? But that shit crazy. That nigga 1-1 now. I'm like, damn, I thought that Earl Spence had signed him and everything. That nigga
Oh, I
named
know you're
Alex
talking about.
Holly.
Yeah, they were
You
talking
talking
about
about
him. Yeah.
Alex Holly?
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
I'm
about
like,
that.
damn. Like, who the fuck did he lose to? Like, what the fuck?
Man, they got some voodoo over there. I don't know. It must be a spell over there on the Spence camp. Anybody affiliated with them, I don't know, man. Hope
Yeah.
everything good, man.
So
Shit was
you,
crazy.
what you box to?
Hell yeah,
What you an amateur or you
amateur,
pro?
bro.
Oh, okay, how old are you?
I'm 20, man.
Oh, okay, you a young nigga. Okay.
Yeah, so
You
my
going
son
pro?
Eli bad. He
See,
bad,
tell them,
bro.
y'all. They don't know, man.
He
They be, you know what I'm saying?
nasty.
I don't be
Hey,
bragging on this motherfucker
hey,
like that.
I
You know
don't
what
know
I'm
if you
saying?
can beat John though. I think you can
Man, here he
fight.
go starting stuff, John. Look at this nigga trying to instigate some shit.
Man.
Hey,
I
Man,
ain't
my
about to.
son Eli, but he nice with it, bro. You feel me? Like,
hey,
Hey, what? Hey, all right,
but I
X.
seen him
What
give a
weight class
yo.
are you at?
I'm 139. Yeah, I got a fight
hey,
next. I got a fight coming up
Where
you
at?
know you know the funny thing
at my gym.
about fighting though, man, that's so crazy is I don't say it just shocked me how skilled some of these guys are. Like these guys be like don't even need their training. They be like really knowing how to fight. Like this is kind of cool to see. Like I say, like I was shocked. This dude John was actually turning his punches all the way over. Like it was like throwing a proper jab, hooks. You don't really see it. People don't realize that we get a lot of sloppy boxing because guys don't know how to fight. So it's good to see the next generation like Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn. These guys know how to really fight, man. But like I said, we're getting ready for Haney versus Regis Pro Grade. We're gonna go back to our usual format. Salute to our winner, man. Currency 88. You won a brand new PS5. Your choice of man on NBA 2K.
Man, ain't nobody finna get that PS5, man.
Hey,
Yo, why y'all keep trying to
BBO.
Yo,
put
we
that
need to
on the
see
giveaway?
proof. Hey,
Hey,
Oh
yo,
my
hey,
god.
we need to see
hey,
proof of the PS5 right now.
BBO. How am I supposed to enter, bro?
I'll put it on my Instagram.
Man, you follow me on Instagram?
No, I don't think I follow you on Instagram.
Man, you a lame ass nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Reem. I'll beat you up, Elmo. So leave me alone.
Bro,
But
to be honest with you, BBO, I will put
Yeah, I
your
got
ass in the
$50
ankle
for
lock.
BBO.
You
I got
keep on
$50 for
playing with me.
BBO.
You hear me?
huh?
I will put your ass in the ankle lock, make your ass tap out fucking with me.
You too small, man. You too small, man.
I got
Yeah,
50
man.
on
You ain't
BBO.
fucking with BBO. That nigga
Yeah, son, but no gloves or
350
nothing. Like,
pounds,
That
like
nigga
it's a
6 foot
BBO.
free fight.
four.
Yeah,
That
but I
nigga
got
BBO
BBO.
6'5", 400. Boy, you not beating me.
Hey, what they say? Hey, X. I already
I
know.
know
You
that nigga
know,
used to
the
play for the
bigger they
Seahawks. I
are.
ain't fucking with him.
Hey, what they say? The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You hear me?
Yeah, but I hear you, brother brother love. But
Just don't let
listen,
that man get his hands on you. It's over with, Ring.
You know it's
Hell
funny,
no,
man.
nigga. I'm gonna be running like Shakur. What
Yeah.
Hey,
the
hey,
fuck?
Hey, you gotta kick out
hey, but
BBO legs. You gotta kick out his knees, bro.
keep in mind. We're trying to get my brother D Free to 1,000 subscribers, man. So if
Who?
y'all not subscribed, my brother D Free, we're trying to get him to 1,000 subscribers. So
Man, them niggas not even subscribed to me.
Facts.
Kareem a fucking asshole.
Subscribe to my drunk friend Kareem. Subscribe to my man.
Damn, why you guys? Hey, hold on. Why you guys tell all my business though?
Bro,
So you just drunk. You just play it.
Everybody know you got a bottle in your hand, man. It's not
Oh God. Listen. Oh God, I'm drinking right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All you do is drink, bro. We know what you do.
Hey, hold up. You said what?
Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
I thought you said some smart ass shit.
So
hey, drink your E&J and chill. I got no
Nigga, hold on. First of all, nigga, I got money, nigga. I don't drink E&J. The fuck?
So,
E&J is for
or you
poor
drink.
niggas.
I'll put like this: drink your Fireball.
Nigga, Fireball, that's for bitches. Nigga, I'm a Hennessy Douce type of nigga, man. I'm a Casamigos, a Don Julio type of nigga, man. I don't know what you on, big bro.
He said a Fireball. Oh my God, my stomach. Oh.
Hey man, all I say is that I'm not gonna argue with you, bro, because that's what you want me to do. I'm not gonna do that. You my brother, and I love you. So I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do that. But like I said, subscribe to my man Athletic Mind. Let's get my brother D Free to 1,000 subscribers. Salute to my man Marky Dan. Salute to my man Job, man. Even though he didn't want to get in the ring and he said he had to take a shot, I respect you, dog.
Hey, y'all.
This guy
Everybody
right
follow me on Instagram at Kareem Boxing News. Kareem _.
Hell, I'm just playing. I think I've said to you already.
Oh my God, we got Dub right side.
I'm talking about on Instagram.
Mr. Respectfully, what's up with you, bro?
The number one
Respectfully.
What up, Mike?
Good, right
Still be
side?
doing them live shows, Dub?
Say it again.
Yeah.
I said you still be doing them live shows?
Man, I've been working like crazy, bro. I've been working like crazy. So
Bro,
I ain't
I ain't seen no notification.
Yeah, I bet you've been busy since Earl Spencer done got his ass whooped up. I bet you've been busy.
it's so crazy. I say that, bro. I ain't even, I picked EJ to win, but I give Bud all the credit in the world. Anybody who done talked to me since that fight, I give that man
Dub
all the
right
credit.
side. Hey, Dub right side.
I know you unbiased, Dub. I know.
Hey, Dub right side.
What up?
Fuck that nigga Crawford at the end of the day.
Bro, it's crazy to me because I've always been a Bud fan, bro. The thing is because I picked EJ, everybody was like, "Oh, this nigga hate Bud. This nigga hate." No, nigga, I rock with Bud.
Man,
I just thought EJ was gonna win the fight. I was wrong.
You ain't gotta explain nothing to them nappy head ass niggas in Nebraska.
Hey, Dub, I gotta say, bro, you really shocked me. You seem like a nice guy. I seen Dub cussing the dude out. Told the dude, shut the F up while I'm talking, bro. I heard Dub doing it on the chat.
What I told him? What I said?
You told him shut the F up while you talk.
Hey man, you know, some of these people be out of order, man. They be out of order. I be trying. I'm gonna let it. I want everybody to cook, but damn, when I start going, bro, let me get mine off. Don't cut me off in the middle of my shit, bro. Respectfully. Right. I probably said fuck them respectfully too.
Hey,
you did.
Dub. Hey, Dub right side. Hey, Dub right side. You gotta start saying disrespectfully sometimes on the air. Disrespectfully, shut the fuck up or I'll beat your ass.
Hey, Dub. My man is high. My man is drunk on smoke on K2 and Coke 45.
Oh, don't be saying that lame ass shit on the Hey, don't be saying that lame ass shit on the airwaves, bro.
I'm joking, man. Have some fun, man. Have some fun.
God damn, I might drink a little bit, but goddamn, don't be saying all that old extra shit.
That nigga said that nigga's a dude.
Hey, man.
Wow. BBO basically called you a junkie this whole podcast.
Hold on, Marky Dan. Hold on, man. Go back
Yo,
to the game.
let me
I
ask
didn't
who
say
you
that.
got next weekend.
Say it again.
Who you got? No, I was asking BVO. BVO, who you got next weekend?
I got Devin.
Oh, you got Devin? Oh, yeah, I got Devin too. You know.
Anybody who know anything about boxing got Devin. Anybody who know anything about boxing got Devin.
Man,
hey, Doug, when you going live again, Doug? When you bringing the show back?
As long as Devin Haney don't get clipped, I got Devin by split decision. You know what I'm saying?
Split decision.
Yeah.
If they go to distance, it's not going to be close. The only chance Regis got is to knock Devin out.
That's why I said if
It ain't gonna be no split decision.
It's gonna be
How the hell is it gonna
unanimous
be a
fight.
split
It's
understand,
gonna
but
be
decision?
you gotta
it's gonna be
understand
unanimous.
And
Regis.
it's in
Guess
Haney's
what? Regis
backyard.
can hit.
Bruh.
Regis can hit.
Regis
Regis
can
got
punch,
the
but he can't.
possibility. I'm
But
just saying
Regis
Regis.
struggle. He struggled with boxers.
I'm just
Regis
saying, but
struggles with boxers.
Regis got the possibility of dropping you once at
No,
least.
bro, he didn't.
Bro, we
He
talking
didn't
about
knock Zerillo out,
possibility,
bro. He
bro.
didn't knock Zerillo
I
out.
want
I
to
don't
know
even know
how
who
you going.
Zerillo was.
I
That's
want to know
all
how the
bro.
nigga going.
He's
How he
tripping.
going to see? He going to win by split.
Yeah,
Explain that.
Exactly.
break that
Split is
down.
crazy. It's gonna be
That was
unanimous,
just
bro.
weird. That nigga need to
Bro,
Y'all
you
don't,
don't know what you talking about.
it don't work like that.
He said it don't work like that.
So
Let me say this.
listen.
You
If
gotta
that
remember,
nigga
Kareem
win
ain't been
by
watching
split,
boxing that
hold
long,
up.
so he might be
If it's
confused with
that
what I'm
nigga
saying.
win by split, y'all niggas gotta call me the Messiah for 2 months.
Bruh, Devin didn't beat Lomachenko by split decision.
Styles make fights.
Yeah, and Lomachenko's style is way more difficult than Regis' style is.
To be honest with you, half the world had Lomachenko winning that fight, bro.
And they were wrong.
Half the world wasn't even watching the fight.
I'm
Exactly.
just saying, everybody thought Devin Haney lost that fight, bro.
I don't know
No,
about all that.
This is fucking stupid
I
niggas
caught the fight
like
over here. I
Boosie
caught the fight on
who
this
don't know how
channel.
to score a fight.
No, I said half. I'm not
Hold
saying
on, hold on.
all.
Oh, no,
I
you
said
said
half.
all. You did say all. You did say all.
My
But
bad. Well, I meant, well, I know for a
No,
fact
he
I
said
said
half
half.
the world. He said
no,
half.
he said half first, but then he said all next. I trust me.
Okay, well,
Rewind it.
goddamn, nigga, I've been drinking.
Okay,
Like
okay. I'll be. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My
no,
bad.
Oh, nice.
but listen. To be honest with you, everybody can agree that half the people agreed that Devin Haney won. The other half believe he lost. That's
Can I
just
ask
a
you this?
fact.
Can I ask you this? The way my man Kareem is talking, that's the type of stuff that make you flip out of cars, man. You got to quit talking like this, bro. The way
You
you
said
talking, bro.
what?
That's how you flip out of cars, man. That's how you flip out of cars, bro. Hey, but just so you know, I don't want your boy John to beat me up because I can't beat him. I was just joking about the sparring. You know that boy John got crazy, man. So I was just joking, man.
No, it's all love, BBO. It's all love,
Hey,
bro.
but you know what though? I gotta say this, man. The thing I love about what we're seeing with Devin Haney, man, is like him or not, bro, he really taking on some tough fights, bro.
Yeah.
Even I'm beyond even Tio ain't stepped to the best dudes just like that. Like he didn't do that.
Hold
He didn't
on,
do that.
Tio. Listen, Tio fought two good fighters. He fought Lomachenko and he fought Josh Taylor.
But no, what I'm saying is his first fight at 140 is against a dangerous guy. I mean, that's
But
pretty
and hold on, and the thing is with Tio when he moved up, shout out to Tio for beating Josh Taylor, which I thought he put on a hell of a performance there. But when he stepped up, the first fight was Ocampa, and the second fight was Sandor Martin. No disrespect to Sandor Martin. I think Sandor Martin is a decent boxer, but Ocampa, I can't explain it. And so for Devin to go up there and go straight after one of the hardest hitters in the division outside of Sabril Matias, in my opinion, hell, I got to give that brother credit and a champion immediately. You got to give him credit for that.
Now, to be honest with you,
it's his father, man.
listen,
That's where you get a lot of hate from. It's his father, man.
those are the two fighters at 140 that's trying to fight everybody besides T.O. Duncan and Devin Haney at 35. You know what I'm saying? Besides that, they both been trying to fight the best
No, Regis
competition,
ain't,
bro.
man. Regis, first off, Sabril Matias called Regis out. Regis didn't want no part of that fight. And then, even if you go look at the face off, I think D Free did a review of the face off or whatever with Devin and Regis. Hell, Regis told you that, man. He was trying to take a tune up instead of fighting Devin. He wanted to take a tune up. Excuse me. He wanted to fight his mandatory, according to him. His mandatory, not a tune up.
But at the end of the day, listen, at the end of the day, that nigga signed that contract December 9th. It's going down.
Because he gonna get his biggest payday. And then from what I heard, Eddie Hearn was on his ass about it because Eddie Hearn was when Regis was talking about the other fight, it was like Eddie, man, he was pissed off about that shit. So I think it almost feel like, and I'm a fan of Regis. I like Regis, but it feel like Regis was almost forced into this fight.
This is the thing I'll say that's funny about it, man. I get what Kareem's saying, but at the end of the day, man, I think people just hate Devin Haney's dad, not Devin Haney. I mean, I think everybody hates Bill. I think that's just what it is. It's the same thing like with LeVar Ball. He's
Like with Tio.
Yeah, they hate his dad. You know, people got a reason to hate Tio's dad. That dude always drunk, embarrassing Tio, bro.
Hey, hold on. Hey, did y'all hear what Bill said? Did y'all hear what Bill said? Hey, I just came from the liquor store. They said you had just left. I came.
Like father,
Yeah,
like
people hate Angel Garcia, but when I was with Angel Garcia the weekend before last, he's real cool, bro, real cool. Despite how he is, what we
he
seen,
be drunk too, man.
I met him in real. Yeah, he was saucy at the fights when I saw him, but he was cool as a fan, dog. Him and Danny was cool. They was good people. Shout out to them. The
I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to be like a casual drinker, but man, people don't realize like, yo, when you be drunk all the time, you be like a fool, bro. Like I don't think people be realizing that, bro. Like,
Bro, I get very like I don't like when people be having that smell on them next to me. That shit niggas be on the train.
I don't drink at all. That shit'll kill you.
Like why you think of that shit? Like why you think,
driving a goddamn car, kill your ass too. You get on a wreck.
Yeah, we know you from Texas. That's what happened.
I mean, no, I got my own vice of choice, but I just don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't think that shit is healthy for you.
Shit, motherfuckers eat goddamn pork every day. You know what I'm saying? And that shit kill your ass.
Whoa.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. But you know what? I think the thing you said is funny, Doug, is that you know, if Devin win this fight, man, if he could fight like a Regis, if he could fight like a T or somebody, I gotta give him a lot of credit, bro. He really doing his thing. He really doing his thing.
Well, what we hear show me something. He like Devin really got to show us something in this fight just because half the world believe Lomachenko whooped his ass. You feel me? So
well, this is the thing.
Yeah, he does definitely have to impress in this fight. Definitely.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. So going off of what BBO said, if Devin go, from what I'm hearing right now, Bill said it. You know, and we know Bill be capping. Respect. I say it respectfully, but we know he do be lying. So, but from what I'm hearing, man, they talking about Devin just dropped the belts at 35, so now he finna go up. He fighting Regis, and then I think they talking about they working with the WBC to get the WBC to mandate. They say they want to Keith Thurman at 47, but Keith Thurman turned it down, and so now it's sounding like after the Regis fight, he'll be fighting Barrios for a vacant title at 47. I don't know how I feel about it yet.
He better slow his motherfucking roll. He better get some more fights at 40. You know what I'm saying? His ass just got the 40. Like
the man done trained with Mario Barrios for years. He know he can beat Mario Barrios. So that's why I think. And the other thing,
he trying to show off a tank. That's what he's trying to do.
But the other thing,
show off a tank.
But the other thing, hold on. Hear me out on this. Hear me out real quick on this. I was listening to Michaela Mayer, you know, the one who fought Alicia Baumgartner. She about to fight Natasha Jonas, and she was talking about when she moved up weight, right? Once she moved up and stopped cutting the weight, her body actually took off, and she had to move another weight class because it took off so fast, and she just kept gaining weight. So instead of fighting at 30, now she's fighting at 40. You know what I'm saying? Because the way her body reacted to her actually moving up. So that could be the case with Devin, with him being so young. You know what I'm saying? He already was killing himself, looking like a damn skeleton, the crypt keeper, the damn make 35. So for him to, and now he's talking about it's hard for him to make 40. So I think it's kind of a natural progression. What I look for is if he move up and fight Barrios, do you stay at 47 or do you try to come back down? Because if you stay at 47, bro, you think it's some hard hitting motherfuckers that's at 40. Bitches at 47 hitting way harder than.
Listen, Virgil Ortiz will put Devin Haney.
He had 54. He had 54. Virgil Ortiz moving to 54.
When he moved to 54?
He done
Virgil
damn near killed
Ortiz.
himself.
What do you mean? Virgil Ortiz can't get out of the hospital.
Yeah, he
That's
done killed
restricted.
himself his last 2 or 3 weight cuts. He done damn near killed himself with rhabdo, whatever it's called. I don't know the name of it. So
Yeah, rhabdo.
yeah, so he moving up. He moving to 54. I ain't gonna hold you. I think if Devin fight Boots, I think Boots put hands on Devin. Respectfully, I love Devin.
No. Disrespectfully, he gonna fuck him up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Boots win. So I don't think they want no part of that smoke. So I'm gonna be
landslide.
I'm gonna be looking to see how things kind of play out. If Devin, if he move up after the Regis fight, hell, if he win the Regis fight, we can't overlook Regis. You can't overlook him.
But look,
So
Dub. You remember, Dub? He said Devin also said that it was a little tough for him making 140 too.
Yeah.
So I nobody left.
Bro, he walk around the nigga walk around at 165, 160, 165, bro. If you that's respectfully, when you cutting weight like that, bro, after a while, especially when you already in shape, you ain't cutting water weight after a while, you cutting muscle. You know what I'm saying? So you draining yourself.
So Doug, so ain't nobody at 47 no more besides Jerron Ennis, basically then.
No, that ain't right.
No, because
You got Stanley Onis, you got Butai,
and Crawford for to move up.
but you still got Stanley Onis, a dangerous fighter. You got Butai, a dangerous fighter. You got
ain't gonna sell.
Maybe not. Every fight ain't gonna sell. Every fight ain't gonna be a big name fight.
Saying, if you fighting on pay-per-view, you can't go from fighting on pay-per-view to fighting a nigga that ain't gonna help you sell on pay-per-view.
Mario Barrios was already on pay-per-view, even though him and Tank pay-per-view didn't do great numbers. I don't think him and Devin will do great numbers either. So
that Tank the A side. Tank, you would beat that nigga ass. That's a whole nother thing.
But the numbers didn't do, I'm just talking about the numbers. The numbers didn't do well. You know what I'm saying? For that fight.
What weight did Richardson Hitchison?
40. He at 40 right now.
And nobody knows
Richardson
Hitchison is.
Yeah, so you gotta put him in there, and he'll be moving up. He'll be moving up eventually.
I want to see him
Nobody knows
and
who
Jack Catterall.
is. No one's gonna buy that fight. Who
No, I'm saying eventually he's gonna move up because you said nobody's in the 147, but you got people coming up.
No, I'm just saying, like, if it's on free
You still got Connor Ben. Connor Ben is at 147 as well, so you got some names.
I like Connor Ben a lot.
Man,
that nigga has improved.
He a drug cheat. What are we talking to? The man tainted eggs.
Yeah, he's a drug cheat. Exactly. That's even better for him.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not a fan of Connor Ben. I'm just naming some names who's at 147.
No, I'm saying.
But Dub, that man has improved a lot. He's a way better boxer than he was a year ago.
But the problem is they already trying to make a fight with Connor Ben and Chris Eubanks. They trying to make that fight again.
Yeah, they want that so bad.
But he's saying he gonna come back down to 147 for Boots. I mean, I take the man at his word.
Boots will fuck Connor Ben up, bro. He'll fuck Connor Ben up.
Shit, I want to see it. I want to see him.
But outside of, at 47, who do y'all think has the opportunity to beat Boots? And I mean, even moving up, I think Devin got the best chance to win. But
what? He got no chance.
I think he got a chance. I
give him 0.
If Karen can survive against Boots, then Devin can survive. The thing is Devin is going to be the longer fighter versus what Karen was. He got a better jab. He got better offense, better footwork.
Do you want to bet if they ever fight?
Nah, I wouldn't bet you. I wouldn't bet you at all.
I
wouldn't bet you. But you got to, but brother, you got to listen to what my question was. My question was who has the best chance? I didn't say who was going to beat him. I said who has the chance. That was my question.
The chance to what?
To beat Boots at 47.
Not Devin.
Nobody. I think he's the best fighter. Not of them dudes have moved on. But you said the best chance. The best chance would be
will ever have the capability of ever beating Jerron Ennis.
But
I don't know. I just don't think it's anybody that has a really good chance going up against his style.
Say a Matias moves up, right? Do y'all think he has a chance? Say Antoine.
Matias gets hit way too much.
and he enjoy getting hit. I don't even understand that. He'll sit there and let you beat
Yeah,
on for the first 3
nigga be
rounds.
having an orgasm in the corner after taking an ass whooping from Boots. 8,
I
7 rounds.
gotta do some more research on Matias. I don't really know much
Now,
about him.
Matias, that brother can
Listen,
fight.
I love Matias. Matias reminds me of one of my fighters from the 50s that I like to research, bro. Just a nasty inside game, nasty clinch work, bro. Nigga could take punches, could come back with his own. I love
Underrated,
watching that man fight.
Yeah,
underrated. He got an underrated jab. You know what I'm saying? And then the other thing is he's so active when he gonna come out slow, but when he start to get active with you, bro, he started beating motherfuckers up, bro. Like
He
it's
got
it's
some fights on YouTube.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
Whew, man, he
I'm
got
gonna
some
watch.
crazy fights up here. Look up his
I'm,
fight against Alberto Puello.
Yeah,
I'm,
that
I'm,
was
I'm,
crazy.
I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Like I say. I gotta do my research. You feel me?
One of them individuals, he may not knock you out, but hell, he ain't got to knock you out because you don't even want to leave your fucking corner to come back out
He
and
gonna
fight.
beat you
I'm not
silly.
gonna lie, bro. Super Matias is trash, bro. That nigga's
Man, you a
trash, bro.
fucking hater, E.
That nigga
You
is
been
trash,
hating for a long
bro.
time. I remember I used to be hating Matias along with you, and we would be fucking with Q. But nah, that nigga is nice. You got to get a man his
That nigga
credit.
is
Yeah,
not
I'm
nice,
with
You a
Q.
bro.
I
hater.
need a little bit more. He cool,
Yeah, he
he
cool,
cool.
right,
He cool.
Crossbody?
Yeah,
He
he just
cool,
cool.
but he not. You know what I'm saying? He cool, bro. He cool. He cool. He cool.
Yeah.
Man, that nigga is fire.
He calling out
Talking about
Tank and all
cool.
this and that. Like, why you call out niggas from 140, man? What you
First
doing?
of all, who don't want to fight? Listen,
Like, what the fuck?
who
Yeah,
don't
he
want to
calling out
fight?
niggas ain't even in his weight
Who
class.
don't want to
Exactly.
fight Tank? Who don't want to fight Tank for the highest payday?
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I
I'm
get
just
all
saying,
that, but you calling out niggas
if you was
for
at
130.
140 and
Bro,
your
you
biggest payday
bro,
was at
got a
fighting
chip
Tank at 135, nigga,
chat.
your ass will move to
Bro,
135
I'm
and
not
fight
gonna lie,
Tank
bro.
too.
Maybe he assuming that Devin gonna beat Regis program. What you calling out Devin for? He ain't even fight Regis yet. Like that's that weird shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I
Hey,
don't know, man.
I already
He
called
trying to get into the mix, bro. He trying to get relevant, get into the mix,
Regis didn't want to fight. I think he need to fight Gary Antoine Russell. I think that'll be a barn burner, a hell of a fight, and that's what I really want to see. Matias versus goddamn Gary Antoine. I think that should be, man. That'll be a
Hold
instant.
on. Did Gary Russell ever get his smoke back with that one dude that because he got a questionable knockout? I think. What's that dude that had the
Now I
funny
wouldn't
looking
say.
hair?
I mean, he was beating the dude, but it was just they stopped it, man. Like they
It was
stopped
a
it.
bad.
Yeah,
He was.
like that referee. That referee definitely got paid that night. You know what I'm saying? He stopped the fight way too fucking early.
Well, hey man. At the end of the day, I think both of Antoine Russell, man, when he fought Postal, I thought that was a bad stoppage. Even though I thought he would have won the fight. Uh,
Yeah.
Ransom, Ransom actually hurt him. That's what scared me with Antoine Russell is that the man he come in so fucking reckless that he dare to get hit, and I think because it's a Matias, I think he'll fight a different fight. I think, but I got to see it, and so that's why I really want to see it because I think that
Hey,
man, I think he has more boxing skills than he done showed. You know what
thank
I'm saying?
goodness. Thank goodness D Free one up here to hear you say that, cause you be like, hey, wait, hold up, no, because you just start doing all that, you know what I'm saying, and not even let you get your shit off, bro. I'm glad he went here to hear that, bro. He
But you know,
probably in the chat. I don't know.
the DMV, bro, he from there, so he gonna fight for them Russells. He gonna fight for. I
He
ain't
gonna
mad.
fight for anything he talking
Man,
about,
these
not
three
even just
gonna
that.
fight for anything.
Exactly, bro.
Listen, D,
Hey, I
D,
ain't never met a nigga that will die on a hill. This
listen,
nigga will not give an inch.
listen, D Free, that nigga D Free a cool ass nigga, but when he put what was that nigga name we were just talking about? The
Abdullah
little young,
Mason.
we put Abdul Mason in the top 5 pound for pound. I'm just like, bro,
Mason in
your
the
ass,
half a
your
pound.
ass funny as
Yup,
hell.
he did. Yeah, he did.
Man,
He said, look, this what he said, Dub. He like, because my pound for pound list is based off of who I think. There you go, right there. Look, he right there. Let me explain it to
Yeah,
you.
it is different.
I'm not here for Dub Right Side. Me and Dub Right Side, we already know what it is.
we
I'm here for these other people talking about.
No, look, we was explaining that you had Abdullah Mason top 5 pound. I was just telling her why you had him, and then you walked in. So, you can explain it, or you want me to explain it? Shit.
What you got? You got Abdullah Mason pound for pound?
Yes.
Break it down for me.
I told you. If his skill versus that skill, if they were the same size, who will win?
So what you saying is who you got at 35 over him in your top? I mean, in your pound 35 or 40?
He got everybody if he top 5. He got.
I don't know what that 5 is. So who you got? Do you have anybody at 35? Do you think is the best?
Damn, somebody got bad audio.
Is that me?
Nah, I can hear.
You said, do I think who is better than him?
No. I said, do you have anybody 35 over him? The current moment.
I got Tank Davis over him.
Okay. So you think Abdullah Mason beats Shakur?
I think he'll beat Shakur.
You think he's better Tyler?
Hold on. So is Tank Davis in your top 4?
Tank Davis is number 3.
Oh, okay.
Man, Shakur would beat that. He would beat that guy. Bro, that shit not even gonna be close.
We won't know until we see it.
We got to see
we
the
won't
fight.
know until we see it.
You get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
About a championship fighter here, but styles do make fights. Be surprised.
But my thing, because Abdullah is so young, I do see the skills. I see the skills, but overall, my thing is that man truly. Hold on, somebody got something. I can't even.
I think that's D3.
So because we haven't seen him tested again, we ain't seen him against real competition yet, and he only 18 years old. I agree with you. I think he the goods, but pound for pound right now, I can't say that. I can definitely not say that.
You don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah, that's D3 though. That's D3.
That's D3 or BBO
That's
control.
to put him on top 5, but he is the goods though for sure. I think he is.
That's your opinion, and you have every right to it.
I think
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking, huh? You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
I think to get more consistency with people list, we need to stop asking what's our pound for pound list and who's the best fighters in the world instead. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need to be asking, instead of the pound for pound list, because pound for pound means a lot of things.
It really doesn't matter, because pound for pound is based off of your opinion. So it really doesn't matter, because nobody a pound for pound is going to be the exact same as nobody else's. It's based off of opinion. What you believe, if these guys were the same size, who you believe will win. That's what pound for pound
but nobody in the world got Abdullah Mason on there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it would be more. I'm not saying everybody list gonna be more consistent if we ask who's your top 10 best fighters in the world, but I'm saying it'll be a little bit more, where people are getting a lot of the more
kind of the same name.
Yeah, kind of the same.
But nobody in the world is gonna say Abdullah Mason.
Yeah. That's
nobody.
You said nobody in the world. Hold on. You said nobody in the world said Abdullah Mason is what?
Nobody in the world is going to say that Abdullah Mason is top 5 pound for pound right now.
I beg to differ, because I know somebody. I know somebody that has him top 5 pound for pound.
He got a twin brother. He got a twin brother.
We talking about you the person you talking about? You the person you talking about, D3?
He got to be.
You know who I'm talking about.
Who?
Knockout got a top 5.
No. Hold on. I guarantee when Knockout come out with his pound for pound list, I guarantee Abdullah Mason is not in the top 10.
That don't even
sound
like and D-Freeze.
What you want to bet on?
You better off saying this, D-Freeze. You better off saying, look.
Go back and look at Knockout's pound for pound that he just did maybe
but what
a month ago.
Knockout word, that's his opinion. Knockout don't make it. Just because Knockout said it don't mean it's credible.
I didn't
Like,
say
y'all
that.
you better off saying that Abdullah Mason is gonna be in the pound for pound in the future, bro.
Hold on. Wait, guys. Wait. Point of order. Somebody
Yeah,
audio
all you niggas
trash and
talking
it's
at the same
messing up.
time.
It's messing up the whole stream. Like I can't hear what nobody's saying because somebody audio.
Yeah, somebody audio cracking.
That ain't me.
All right, it stopped now.
Whoever just went to
But
mute.
no, I didn't say that.
It's Duck.
Yeah, I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was credible. I said pound for pound is based off of your opinion.
Nah.
That's you, X. That's you. It's you, X. It's you.
Nigga said it's you. It's you.
Hey.
I didn't say. I just said.
Bro.
Hold on. Go
Nah,
on
it's
mute.
you, X.
Go
It
on
is
mute.
you.
Go on mute. I'm gonna stay off mute. Go on mute. Do y'all hear the cracking?
Yeah, it's X.
No, we don't.
Nah, it's definitely X.
I ain't lying on you, brother. Respectfully, you know it ain't nothing but love and respect.
Yeah, my brother X got that Obama phone.
No, what I said was everybody's pound for pound is based off your opinion. But what he said was nobody will have him, and the right side said I guarantee him knockout do his pound for pound. He don't have him in the top 10, and I'm telling you, go back and look at knockouts pound for pound. He just did it, I think, like a month ago. He has Abdullah Mason in his top 10.
Y'all must. Hello, hey D.
So just
y'all must be close friends or something.
Y'all two the only ones in the world that got that. It's just two of y'all.
Whether we are or not, that's
but you better off. Man, but you better off just saying that he's gonna be on the pound for pound in the future. But like you saying that he's pound for pound right now, like you ain't even see him get his jaw tested yet.
All
I'm talking about
that's asinine to say.
Listen,
that's asinine to say.
Listen, I like Abdullah Mason, but the nigga, I can't name one nigga that he done fought.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, what?
He done fought 12 bomb ass niggas. I don't know. You know
So
what I'm
at this point, we should just put Carmel Moton on the pound for pound list. Why not?
Yeah, but Keyshawn Davis too. You might as well put him
if you got him on, that's your opinion. But Abdullah Mason, a pound for pound is not based off who you fought. It's based off your skills, your skill level. If you feel that this man's skill is better than that man's skill,
if you now, hold on, D Free.
That's what you base it on.
Hold on, D Free. If you want to put the skill set up, that nigga Demetrius Andres ain't never been on the pound for pound list, and that nigga got skills, and that nigga got his ass demolished last week. So what does that shit mean? Demetrius Andres got skill. He's one of the most skillful technical boxers.
Well, technically,
but the nigga ain't fought nobody. And when he fought a real nigga, he got his ass beat, piddle the post.
Okay, well that's him. But what I'm saying is, when the pound for pound was made, that's what it's based off of. This skill level versus that skill level. If they was the same size,
Demetrius Andres should be top 3. Him.
No, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't be. No, he shouldn't be.
I'm talking about D Free logic.
No,
that's not true.
That's not my logic. That's not my logic. My logic is I see this skill level versus that skill level, and I pick when I say these guys are my top 10. These guys are my top 10, and I base their skill level. If they was the same size, who would win that fight? I don't have Demetrius Andrade on my top 10. Never did. I never had him on my top 10.
That's my point. He has all the skills in the world, but he never been on nobody pound for pound list.
Because they feel that he's not a pound for pound fighter.
I get what Reem is trying to say. By your logic, you saying you putting Abdullah on there just based off his skills. Demetrius Andrade is an extremely skilled, elusive southpaw, and he's a 2-weight world champion. So why couldn't he be top 3 on your pound for pound based on, you know what I'm saying, your
I don't like
rules?
His skills. I don't like his skills. It's
Hold
my
on.
opinion.
So
now you don't like his skills.
You don't like it.
It's my
But
opinion.
the pound for pound list is very subjective. It's very subjective. Going off of the logic that, and I understand the free logic. I do understand it because you do have to look at the skills and you have to use your eye test and who you think.
At all, respectfully, in the words of Dub.
No, I ain't mad. I'm just saying I understand what D3's saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I disagree. You know what I'm saying? As far as because I when I do a pound for pound, I'm like I do look at the skills, but I also have to look at accomplishments, who you done fought, the level of competition. You know what I'm saying? You got to look. I feel like you got to take all of that into
Accolades.
consideration. That's how I look at it. But everybody don't look at the pound for pound like D3 said. The way he look at it is if they were all the same weight, who would win the fight? Can understand that, but I also have to take accomplishments into the consideration from my
Well,
perspective.
hold on. If you just want to look at, hold on, D3. I mean, not D3. The right side. I mean, like if you just looked at it from that perspective only, Deontay Wilder would be number one because he only got to catch you one time, and your ass going to sleep.
No, I mean
No, that's not necessarily true.
No, because
that's not.
but who do? Bro, you gotta be that near a perfect nigga like Tyson
Strictly
Fury
off of what you
not
just
to
said,
get
Tyson
hit.
Fury would go ahead of him. Strictly off of what you just said, Tyson Fury would be ahead of Deontay Wilder.
Oh, okay. Well, Deontay Wilder be number 2 on everybody pound for pound list.
But that ain't how you look at it. That ain't how you look at it.
Because there's nobody in this world besides Tyson Fury that can escape his fucking right hand. Nobody.
Not on my pound for
No,
pound because
nigga,
We don't know that.
Deontay Wilder will fuck everybody up on your list, bro. Everybody
Calm down, brother. Calm down, brother. Calm down.
No, I'm
Calm down.
not mad. No,
I ain't saying you was mad. You just excited. You excited. I ain't saying you was mad.
I said not on my pound for pound because I don't put heavyweights on there. The pound for pound was made.
I don't put heavyweights on my pound for pound list either. So
no, the pound for pound was made despite of the heavyweights because all of these guys was fighting and everybody was saying the heavyweights was the best. They made it for Sugar Ray Robinson.
Sugar Ray.
Joe Louis.
Sugar Ray Robinson. They made it for him.
They made it for Henry Armstrong.
He fought every division, but he never fought at heavyweight. So they made the pound for pound to say, okay, if these guys was the same size as Sugar Ray Robinson,
who would win the fight? Right.
Hey, D3.
They made it despite the heavyweights.
I agree.
Hey, D3. Hold on. Hey, D3. I would never judge your prior history because I ain't got no history. I just started. But what I'm saying is, damn, I forgot my train of thought.
You have to stop. Y'all keep
Too many shots, brother. Too many shots.
Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Nigga drinking that Jägermeister over there.
Nah, I see, and I don't put accomplishments and championships on there because a lot of these guys don't get the opportunity that other guys get. Like Lomachenko got a heavyweight, we got a title shot at his second fight.
Yeah, agreed.
A lot of guys don't get those opportunities, so I don't look at those accomplishments. I just look at based off the skills, which it was made up off of just the skills. It wasn't made off accomplishments. It was made up off of skills. If these guys were the same size, which one of these guys would win? That's how I go.
Hold on, let me ask you a question real quick. Hey, Doug, let me ask you a quick question. Hey, John, let me ask you this, man. Now, you in the ring right now. Let me ask you, what's the hardest thing when you run into a guy that's super skilled? What's the hardest thing when you're doing that?
Who you asking?
John. You got a guy who's a boxer.
He gone. He ain't on the
my bad. I thought he dropped. I didn't realize he dropped. My bad. Go ahead.
No, D3, what you got Devin on your pound for pound list?
Huh?
Where is Devin on the pound for pound list?
Number 6.
Okay, so you got Abdullah over Devin.
Hey, my bad, brothers. That was my audio. You know, play his fuck up. You know what I'm talking about?
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, I got Mason over Devin.
Damn, okay.
That's biased. That's biased, bro.
I told you there's nobody in the world that got that him on any list.
Cap.
I don't doubt that. Nobody has.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
I don't doubt that at all, but I do.
Hey, BJ,
Yo, BBO, why Mace sound like Kermit the Frog, bro?
I don't know. He's always sound like that, to be honest.
Say it again.
Teofimo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
You gotta get rid of that joint, dog. You gotta get rid of that.
Yeah,
joint.
2-time undisputed is cat, but that nigga not. You know what I'm saying?
That dog, that nigga ain't been undisputed one time.
Teofimo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
That man ain't been undisputed one time, let alone two.
I think
Teofimo Lopez, the Takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
to give him that credit as undisputed because of the circumstance, but no, he was never undisputed, bro. No.
Never.
Y'all don't say he's undisputed? That's crazy.
Nah, bro. Nah.
The argument for the next
Bro, look. I don't understand the pushback on this. If there's a dispute, how are you undisputed, bro?
He had all 4 belts. He had all 4 belts, X. Stop hating,
Bro,
man.
no, he did not.
No,
bro.
he did not. No, he did not.
Man,
No.
Mauricio Suleiman said that he was.
No,
Yeah,
one
go
of
with this
dog,
shit,
dog,
bro.
hold up. I'm gonna tell you this. Dog, one of the belts that he had, he petitioned to get.
D-Free, let me just ask him this. Look, BVO, was there a dispute when T.O. beat Lomachenko? Was there a dispute that he was undisputed?
No, I think Devin had the pride belt. I could be wrong.
No, we not talking about none of that. I'm asking you a question. Was there a dispute after he beat Lomachenko about him being undisputed or not?
I don't think there was. Mauricio
Yeah,
said
there was. Anyways, was there a dispute when Devin Haney beat Cambosos?
No.
Was there a dispute that he was undisputed? Did you
No.
No. And the story.
No.
Well,
Like I
Cambosos
said,
was undisputed too.
No, he was not. No, he was not.
He got all the belts free.
No, he petitioned for the only way you could get the franchise belt is petition for it. That's the only way you can
How
get
did
it.
Cambosos get it? He had it too.
He petitioned for it.
Hold on. And this is the problem. BPL already knows this information. He knows this. He still brings these talking points up. And so when I come out and say, well, hell, ain't no other undisputed champion getting the franchise belt, BBL gonna tell me what the WBC said. You gotta stop this, man. You gotta stop the nonsense. You gotta stop.
You gotta remember, man. I'm one of the only unbiased guys on YouTube, bro. I can just give you the truth.
No, you are the biased guy for Theo.
Devin Haney for undisputed and when to go fight Camboso, bro.
What?
That nigga T.O. dug Devin Haney and went to go fight Camboso and lost.
Facts.
That's not true, man. He fought Roman for undisputed. What are y'all talking about?
First off, T.O., and I don't know if y'all remember this, T.O. told you the plan from the beginning. Bob told you the plan. The Bob father, Bob told you Devin signed with the wrong promotion company. So when they had it's feedback. I'm hearing myself talk. When can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
All right,
You
so
capping, but we can hear you.
when all right, I'm capping. That's cool.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
But the thing was you got to remember, Teofimo Lopez was in the same tournament for the WBC belt that Devin was in. The difference was because Teo was signed with Top Rank pulled him out of it, gave him the fight with Richard Comey, right, for him to become the IBF champion, which was and then even after that, the WBC, after Devin had beat damn near everybody and was supposed to fight Luke Campbell, some type of way they allowed Lomachenko, who wasn't in the tournament, to slide in and fight for that belt. And then even after that, the thought process behind it was okay, we're going to give you the opportunity, but now you're going to have a mandatory. And the WBC, go look at their record. Anytime they have a mandatory, the mandatory before, and I do understand that unifications trump mandatories. I understand it. My thing is if that's the case, then ain't no reason for you to drop the belt and become franchised. You might as well just go and fight. And then, you know what I'm saying, fight or your mandatory. That's not what Lomachenko didn't do that. Because he didn't do that. Hold on, I can't even finish. All right, go ahead. You can't even skip over him. This is how you know when you're killing them, you're roasting them because they're not gonna let you finish.
Ain't nobody stop you from talking about. What are you talking about?
What you also got to remember, the right side is Devin Haney wasn't even the mandatory when Loma took that franchise belt, so he didn't even have to fight Devin.
Exactly. That's my point.
He took the franchise belt, so he would never have to fight Devin.
Have to fight that. Thank you. But when you're speaking the truth, they don't want to hear it. Hey, give me one of them drops, BVO. Give me one of them drops. Shut the fuck up. Give me one of them drops, man.
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Hey, man.
That's why he took the belt, so he would never have to fight a mandatory.
Hey, I got a question for everybody though. Like, when is boxing is gonna be one of the things that's for certain? Like when the Lakers win the championship, we know the Lakers won the fucking championship. When the fucking football team won the
never. And the reason it's never is because hold on. I'm answering your question. The reason the answer is never, unless the boxing goes into some type of UFC type promotion, and that's not going to happen. The boxing is the wild, wild west. You have multiple promotional companies, and because you have multiple promotional companies and multiple sanctioning bodies, multiple belts, it will never go into that. Boxing doesn't work the way that and I'm sad that it doesn't, because I want to see the best fight the best. I want to see all these fights. But because of the strategic model that boxing has, as far as the ranking system goes, the promotional system goes, the sanctioning bodies go, you're never gonna see what you see in the UFC, what you see in the NBA, what you see in, you're not going to see it.
So let me ask you a question, because I don't watch UFC. So do the UFC got one champion for each weight class?
Yes. And everybody who fights under one promotion. And so if you refuse to fight the number one, somebody can mute themselves. When you still got to do it. I don't know. Okay. When the UFC, when they have a champion, that the number one and number two guy, if you're the number two guy, you got to fight the number one guy. If you're the number one guy, you got to fight the number two guy. If you don't fight them, then you get dropped in the rankings for not fighting, and they move the next man up. So you continuously see the best fighting the best. That's the difference, is because it's one body versus having four sanctioning bodies. Also, is one. Well, the UFC is one promotion, whereas with boxing is what? Hell, you name it. I don't know how many different promotional companies there are in boxing no more. So
that means ain't nobody gonna agree to that, because ain't nobody gonna want to go out of business. Top Rank ain't gonna want to go out of business. PBC ain't gonna want to go out of business. The Zone ain't want to go out of business. What's that shit? Terrence Crawford ain't gonna want to go out of business.
See what the UFC boxing. We're not gonna see that. I agree with that.
Fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
But I do feel like they should have one champion for each weight division, because it's like, even though I'm a big boxing fan, and David Benavidez was one of my favorite fighters. I was sitting there like, what the fuck is these 3 belts he holding? He got 3 WBC belts. What the fuck is this shit? Like, I'm a boxing fan. I don't even know what the fuck
I don't hate the kid.
You don't.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
But do y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, David Benavidez got 3 belts. I don't know what the fuck these belts is.
You don't know shit about boxing.
They interim belts, they're international titles, which and the funniest thing is the reason you have these titles is because regardless, you're gonna pay your 3%. to be a champion with any of these.
He had 3 WBC belts on last week.
And
I don't understand what the fuck is that?
I'm trying to tell you. He probably got the diamond belt. He got the international belt, and he got the regular belt. You know what I'm saying? With Canelo, I believe is Canelo the franchise champion at 4? I don't think Canelo franchise at 68.
No, he's the regular champion.
Yeah, Canelo has the regular WBC belt. David Benavidez has the interim belt, the international belt. I think that's it. I think he only got 2 belts. He got a
Mexican pride belt. Did y'all hear about that? They gave him a Mexican pride belt, like WBO. He's a Latino champion. That's what it's called.
Yeah, that's what it is. The WBC Latino Championship. He has 2 belts.
That's some bullshit y'all just made up.
Time out, real quick. Is that a real belt?
Yeah, the WBO and the WBC they call it the Latino champion.
Yeah, it's a Latino champion. Yeah, they got a Latino champion. They got a European champion.
Why they ain't got no champion? Why they got no African American champion? African American.
I don't know. They tried that shit. They tried it a couple of years ago with the on Juneteenth, and they came out with this ugly ass belt, and nobody wanted it.
And they did it. It was with Maul, wasn't it? Wasn't it with Maul?
Yeah, Maul turned it down.
That Maul won it.
He turned it down. Remember, he didn't take it.
Handcuffs on it and everything.
Handcuffs on it.
So basically, this belt was like the licorice. This was like the licorice compared to the Twizzlers.
Yeah, it's a French fries belt. At the end of the day, the real belt is with Canelo.
For you to get the Canelo fight, you gotta have, or you gotta make yourself the mandatory. And when you make yourself the mandatory, usually these are the titles that you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? By trying to become the mandatory to fight Canelo. So it's the WBC being slick and them charging motherfuckers 3% so they can keep getting paid. Where does the 3% go? Shout out to Andre Ward. Andre Ward asked this question a while back. Where the hell is money going that the WBC charging all these motherfuckers for these?
And they pocket.
Hey, special question. When you, I know you got some WBC trophies. Did you have to pay for those? When you go to those tournaments?
You said who?
No, you showed me some of your trophies. They say WBC.
Oh no. I only got one WBC medal. Nah, he just did that. Mauricio just did that to kindness of his heart. I guess he just wanted to, like, I don't know, sponsor the event. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had to pay for. Okay, I thought you had to pay for those or something. Okay.
No, I know where the 3% come from. I know where it goes. I know where the 3% goes. I mean, it goes to making all them goddamn belts up. That's what it goes. Making all them goddamn belts. Every month we got a new champion.
Yeah. And you got WBO who gonna support it. Oh no! The WBC said that he the franchise champion, so we gotta believe it. We ain't gonna look at who really fighting, but we ain't gotta do. That's what Mauricio said. Go ahead, BB. Go ahead.
Can I say this respectfully? Let me say this real quick, Freak. I'm sorry that Jose Suleiman and the new guy, they love Mauricio. They love Black and Spanish fighters. I mean, that's the one belt that favors us. Is the WBC belt. The great Don King and Jose Suleiman were super tight, and he used to always put that belt around us. So I got nothing but love for WBC, man. That's the black.
The WBC. They don't love black fight. That ain't true. What they love is money, and what they're gonna do is make sure that the biggest money players are gonna have their belts. Hence the reason Floyd has so many WBC belts. Hence the reason Canelo ain't never been stripped and then been franchised and all this. Hence the reason they did it with Lomachenko, El Gallo. They not worried about the fighter. They don't give a damn because he.
Wait, who El Gallo?
Say it again.
You said El Rayo?
No, El Gallo, Juan Francis Estrada.
Oh,
down.
My bad.
Yeah, El Gallo. He was franchised.
So do y'all think Canelo gonna get stripped if he'll make the fight with the Mexican?
Hell no.
He
might not get stripped, but he should get stripped. He might not get stripped.
He don't deserve to be stripped. He can fight who he wants, Free.
No, he cannot. No, I already told you. When you become the undisputed champion, your only obligation is to fight the mandatories for each one of those belts. That's the only obligation that you got as a undisputed champion.
Unless you're moving up. And but the thing is the reason they're not going to strip Canelo is the same reason the WBA isn't going to force or didn't force Tank versus Devin, because they need that. They want that 3% from Tank. Everybody 3% ain't the same. Canelo 3% is different from the majority of motherfuckers. So they need that 3% for Canelo. So they're not going to strip him. None of the belt. The man fought John Ryder. He went and fought Bivol. Bivol, he fought him at 75, and nothing was said. This man ain't win the last time Canelo story. John Ryder was taking.
So y'all telling me this is like
Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia ain't no fucking mandatory though.
Yes, I thought he was. I'm not 100% sure, but I thought it was.
What belt? I'll tell you who. I'll tell you who the mandatories are.
Who's the mandatories? I don't know.
Sorry.
It's Morrell and David.
I don't know.
It's William Skoll. William Skoll is the IPF mandatory. David Morrell is the WBA mandatory. David Benavidez is the WBC mandatory. I can't remember. Damn. I don't know who the WBO. I believe John Ryder was the WBO mandatory when he fought.
He fought for that one. Yeah, he fought.
Yeah, he was. John Ryder was the WBO.
I've been hearing a lot of niggas say. I've been hearing a lot of niggas say, "Oh, David should fight David. What's his name? David Morrell."
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he'll fuck that nigga up, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why that nigga ain't got experience. He ain't got enough experience.
Who up? Who gonna fuck who up?
David Morrell would get fucked up by
no shit about boxing, because David Morrell will put hands on David Benavidez, bro. I guarantee it. Whatever you want to put on that fight, if it get made, I'll put it on it with you, bro.
I got 20 that Morrell win.
Look,
I
said
20.
Man.
I got 20 on.
He's my guy, bro, but that's a tough fight, man.
He said 20, bro.
I don't see that nigga.
But everybody up there, bro. I think David Morrell is special.
I'm put like this. I'm put this fight ever happen.
Hey, what's the
out
fight
of y'all
made?
cats, I got $200 on Tio versus Tank, and I got Tio one-way show.
I'll take that as well. I should have bet you on the Ryan Garcia fight, but you didn't want to bet me on that one. So, hey,
BBO, Dr. Mock said he's still looking to see if you're making that bet for that 5 G's for Tio. And
hey, Dub, right side, you got a Instagram?
Nah, well, I got one. I don't be on the motherfucker, so don't follow me. I'm gonna be on that bitch. So, but I will tell y'all, I'm gonna start
you
back.
made the 500, didn't you? You hit 500 subscribers, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm past, but I'm actually so because I got some time off coming up during December. I'm gonna probably have some lives. I'll probably be trying to go live a couple times, and you know what I'm saying? Hell, I need to catch up with you and D Free on y'all show, man, and come kick it with y'all for one day. So only because I got time right now, you know what I'm saying? Because of the holidays and that type of shit. Got to get my vacation. Got to use it. So you use it or you lose it, right? So you know, I should be live. I'm gonna try to go live during the month of December a little bit.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? We really coming a long way, man. We done had a couple co-hosts and all that, man. Even though I be cooking D Free, man, we done found a good little team with this, bro. It'd be crazy.
No, but y'all, it's crazy because I can't always jump on. But I be listening to y'all niggas cook, man. Y'all, D Free be cooking your ass, respectfully. He be cooking your ass. Say it respectfully. Be listening. I'll be like, get back, man. Come at that. You be fighting, but Lord.
Follow me. Hey, follow me back on Instagram. I'm ready to follow your goofy ass.
And shout out to my brother Prize Fighter X. You know what I'm saying? Marky Day. Oh y'all, man, y'all know I ain't got nothing but love for y'all. And so, but I'm trying to later, or in the probably not this week, but next week I'll probably start rocking a little bit, and just just have some fun with it.
Rocking with right
So
side.
you don't be doing them live shows out the because I know you used to do them right out the knockout. You should do here. You don't do them no more.
Not, I can't do them. I ain't been able to do them for the last probably 6 months. I got a little promotion.
Shit,
I've been having to be all over the place, so I ain't been able to have the opportunity.
Hey, Doug, you said I be getting cooked up. I know you ain't say that, Doug.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Say it again.
I said you said I be getting cooked.
Oh man, I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, BVO. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Some of your opinions, man. D3 be he be walking through some of your shit, bro. Like I say respect.
How you be cooking me, man? And I be having the fighters calling me about stuff I'm saying.
Say it again.
How is he be cooking me and the fighters be calling me about anything I'm saying?
Well, the reason the fight is because you probably buy it for what you're talking about. You probably buy the same way you down about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia, he needs to get you champion. So hey, you
no,
be wrong.
BBO ain't telling you what the fighters be saying to him. They be getting on BBO. They be like, dog, y'all got a nice podcast. I like it, but BBO, you don't know what the fuck you be talking about.
Hey, we said listen. So check this out. We had a fighter on the show, Doug, and I said something about Alicia Bumgarner, failing a test. Man, somebody from her camp called me that night and said, "Yo, don't say that on the line."
Swear to God. Hey,
that's wild, bro.
Hold on, listen. I'm gonna say this. I rock with BBO. I like D3, but both these niggas be capping so much. BBO be capping about T.O. being 2-time undisputed, which that nigga never been undisputed. And D3 be talking about old dude top 5 pound per pound. It's crazy.
Lopez, the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion.
But listen, I fall with BBO and D3. They some cool ass niggas, but they just logic be fucked up sometimes. They cool though.
No. What Free is talking about? One time I said something about boots, and your boy Bozy called me trying to cuss me out.
That nigga Bozy ain't called you.
Hey, I can show you the text, bro. Behind the scenes,
for
bro.
real? No cap.
No cap.
That's
hey, no cap.
Bozy got on him. Bozy got on him.
Hey,
hold
no
on, what
cap.
Bozy say?
No crap, man. Your boy BBO getting lit on these YouTube streets for real.
Bozy told BBO exactly what I told him. Bozy told him exactly what I told him.
Hey, I'm proud of you, BBO. You making some noise for sure. Like if you can fucking boots count watching your shit, like you doing big shit, bro.
Bro, we just hit 1 million views. We just hit 1 million views in 1 year, man.
Congratulations, bro, for real. Because that shit ain't easy.
It's coming, bro.
I done gave up on the YouTube streets. I done gave up on YouTube. I like fuck them niggas, man.
BBO, I just asked one favor. I asked one favor.
What's that?
Any pay-per-views that I get a chance to call, you can let me call them on y'all channel. That's all I ask.
Hey, where was you at for David, man? We was looking for you, man. Hey, man, Free was watching. Go ahead.
So honestly, my brother-in-law, 29 years old, the man passed away. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even. I caught the fight after the fight happened. You know what I'm saying? I was able to go back and watch it, but I wasn't even able to really just watch that fight like that because of the circumstances that were going on and things. So,
life happens. I get it.
Sorry to hear that, man.
I am too, man.
29 years old. 29 years old. Hell of an individual, man. Beat NBA. You know what I'm saying? man, he was doing his thing and Ashton, man, they still don't even know why the man died. You know what I'm saying? He passed out. They rushed him to the hospital. I don't want to get into all of it. I don't really want to talk about it. That shit still fuck with me. So
Yeah, but the right side, you already know. You always welcome.
For sure. Hey, but what I say is this, man. The big thing with this YouTube is,
YouTube hard, man. BBO no, man.
It's hard, man. It's hard. It's one of them things where you gotta kind of be persistent and you gotta kind of have your own lane. Like I'm one of the only like black guys that really talk for real boxing. So that's what set me apart, man.
I mean, when it comes to this YouTube, you just got to be consistent, and you gotta get the fans what they want to hear. Some people tend to cater to certain fighters. Me personally, I don't cater to no fighter. I call how I see it. If I see some funny shit, I say that's what it is. That's why I don't have no favorite fighter. Like I told BBO before, if I did have a favorite fighter, it would be one of the Russells. But I don't have a favorite fighter.
Hey, BBO.
I call the Russells on what I see them doing wrong. I let them know, hey, I don't think that shit right.
Yeah.
Yo, BBO, man. Hey, when I started dropping that little series on Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, man, they kept asking for more and more and more. I'm like, hey, this is it, man. I can't do no more because I got my own life. You know what I'm saying? They wanted me to make a 40-part series. I'm like,
I ain't gonna stop, bro. You like Adrian Broner with this YouTube, man. Like if you ever sit down, no, bro. If you ever sit down and really do it, bro, you remind me a lot of H Money, man. Like you really.
Oh no! Don't compare me to H, man. Don't compare me to H.
Dude, say what you want about him, man.
Don't compare me to H.
About him, but H got a lot of talent, bro. He just an ignorant nigga.
Me and H got into it a couple times, bro.
But what I'm saying is the talent is not undeniable. Is what I'm saying. The talent undeniable.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, this YouTube shit hard. I remember I had came up for my monetization, and the motherfuckers wouldn't even approve my shit. And that's why I just said, fuck this shit, bro. I ain't doing this shit no more. I don't put time and hours in that shit just for them niggas to deny me.
But they did a background check on you, man. They did a background check on you, Kareem, man.
Bro,
hey man, real quick. Let me just say that I just want to say, bro, I'm about to be out for the night, man. BVO, X, Kareem, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn, Marky Dan was in this motherfucker. Goddamn, my brother D Free in this bitch. Man, who is that? Sean? I don't know Sean, but fuck it, I fuck with all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for allowing me to rock. Hey, Devin Haney versus Regis. It'll be on pay-per-view, and I'll be right here calling that fight. So shout out to y'all, man.
For sure.
Much love and respect. Appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. I thank you.
Yo, this random BVO. Yo, you know I was watching Mo Better Blues last night, bro. That's a good. Yo, Denzel really a GOAT, man. Like I really watched that movie for the first time. I couldn't believe how much I overlooked that movie and kept flicking past that motherfucker. That shit was good, man.
You know what it be? You know what it be, man. Denzel is just like one of them guys where he's such a generational talent. Like you almost gotta like be there.
Right.
Like you know one of his movies
what movie is that?
Mo Better Blues.
Oh yeah. That joint was good. That joint was good.
Man, if you ever want to watch a good Denzel movie, watch Devil in the Blue Dress, bro. That's one of the coldest movies I've ever seen. Like Denzel, Devil in the Blue Dress. You watch that, bro, you're gonna be like, dang.
Yeah, I watched, and after that, I watched American Gangster because I always flick past that too. That shit was good too. Frank Lucas.
Yeah, I want to know have BBO. I know you watch a lot of movies. I used to watch a lot of movies. I've been stuck on this YouTube as of late. But you ever seen a movie?
Hey, cut out.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
Have you ever seen the movie American History X?
No, I've never seen it. Is that the prison one?
No, it's not. It's not about. Well, it has some parts of prison, but it's not about prison. No, when you see that movie, I swear to God, you're gonna hate every white supremacist you ever seen in your life.
Oh, you talking about? I know you're talking about now with the dude with the goatee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he put his teeth on the curb.
Movie, that movie right there. No, when I seen that joint, it had me looking at people a certain way. I'm like, no, y'all better not say nothing to me. That movie right there. I mean, it's a lot of that stuff is true. That's in that movie. A lot of it's true.
You want to know something funny? Hey, I'm gonna drop my BBO mask for a second. One of the reasons why your boy BBO talks about a lot of the Spanish fighters and stuff. At the end of the day, man, I'm in Cleveland. That's pretty much like being in Puerto Rico. So when I was growing up, Oscar was like the man. Like all the Puerto Rican fighters was like a big deal here. Like when we had what's the dude, Frankie Lindor? I don't know if you guys watch baseball. Like they got murals and all this stuff for this dude. So like Cleveland is very much a Spanish city. That's kind of why I got so influenced by like Spanish boxing for real. Cause like, I mean, only person that really made noise here is like in Cleveland is your boy LeBron. But you know what I mean? So that's kind of how I got so into watching the Spanish fighters fight. Cause I don't know, man. I ain't never seen a dude like Oscar, man. The nigga fight everybody. Like you'll never see that again either.
Oscar cool, man.
You know what it is, man. Oscar just gay, bro, and it's okay, man. Oscar is just gay, bro, and people just gotta accept that.
I don't know about all that.
Sugar Ray Robinson fought everybody and literally fought everybody. That man was on vacation fighting people. That man literally fought everybody.
Hey, listen. I never claimed to be a historian, right? Never claimed that. But so I was watching Floyd Mayweather versus Oscar. I'm like, what the fuck is Floyd Mayweather daddy doing over there at Oscar corner, bro? That shit was crazy.
Floyd and Floyd Senior and Floyd Junior they got into it. They had a falling out. So Floyd Senior said, I'm gonna go over there and train Oscar to beat Floyd Junior. But it didn't work out the way he wanted to work out.
I don't give a fuck how mad I'm at my son, bro. I'm not gonna train a nigga to beat my son. No matter what we done went through.
If your son talk to you like that, bro, if your son talk to you like that, man, I give Oscar Singh a lot of credit.
Was that before?
Man, that was staged, man. Man, that's staged.
Like they had a real bad falling out. And
I don't know if that was staged.
Floyd ended up kicking his father out the gym. He was like, "This is my gym. Get out. Get your stuff and get out."
When he was calling him a bomb ass fighter and shit.
Yeah. They had a real bad falling out.
I didn't know which one came first or last.
Floyd, see, what happened was Floyd singing with the Jello lot. Basically what happens. Floyd singing with the Jello lot, and when Floyd started his career, instead of having Floyd Senior, his uncle Roger stepped in. So that's why Roger was such a big deal, because Floyd Senior couldn't stay out of jail. That was his problem, man. You know, just like his son, you know, he liked to put his hands on women, bro. It was the same type of thing.
Yeah, Floyd Jr. was real close to his uncle. He was more close to his uncle than he was to his father. So that's why Roger Mayweather was always in Floyd's corner, because he was real close to his uncle. Floyd Senior was there, but he wasn't as the trainer. He was more so as the assistant.
No,
so he was around.
He didn't shoot at her. He beat her with a weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat her with a weapon real bad. Like
he
beat Floyd's mom real bad. Like Floyd Senior. These dudes that be boxing, man, is not good guys. You know what I mean? Like some of them is nice, man, but they're not like a. So before I forget, I was gonna say, hey, bro, I was gonna tell you this, X. I was so impressed, man, with Brooklyn, bro. Like I can't believe how nice it is now, man. It got so much nicer than it used to be.
Yeah, man. Yep. They trying to move. You know what they trying to do, man? They trying to get us. You know, they trying to gentrify. What is it? Gentrify the hood. Yeah, get us all up out of here, man. It's nicer. Apart. Like you'll see, like my apartment building. It's fairly old. Then next to mine, like a few blocks down, you'll see like a nice ass new Jewish looking type of building. You know what I'm saying? Like completely different from every other building on the block.
We
You
went.
said a
We went.
Jewish
John took me
looking
by
type
his
of
building.
building?
Hey,
Hold
John
on,
took me where he was living.
hold on. You said a Jewish looking type of building?
Come on, Kareem.
No, I'm just saying, I ain't never heard of that shit in Texas. I ain't never heard nobody say a Jewish looking type of building. I'm like, what the
It's a lot of.
fuck that
He
look like?
basically. He just basically saying it's a lot of Jewish cats that's gonna
Yeah,
move
it's a
in.
lot of Jewish people. Yeah.
And, yeah,
It's
to
the
be
same
honest
thing
with
like
you,
before.
the thing is, I'm not sure about out there, but out here, I don't know. I don't know you Jewish until you have one of them little things on top of your head. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way I know you Jewish. Right?
And the
Man,
only
I
thing they
don't
got in
know.
Texas is blacks, whites, and Mexicans, bro. No Puerto
And the
Ricans, no
Asian people.
Dominicans, nothing. But
And
that aside though,
we
I
got
gotta say, bro, I went to we was in the heart of the hood, man, and it was like my aunt lived over there, man, in Canarsie. Bro, her house was it was like nice over there. I was surprised, bro. Like I don't think New York has ever been safer than it is right now, man. I'm real proud to see that, bro.
Man, bro.
I ain't gonna flatbush or nothing like that, but I went
Yeah,
crazy.
I seen a nigga on YouTube. The nigga robbed a nigga with no gun and nothing. He just walked up to a nigga and told the nigga to take all his shit off, and then he just started taking all his shit off.
Oh
That was
hell
like,
no!
You gonna be hard pressed to find a hammer in New York, man.
You said a hammer? What you mean?
A weapon. You know,
Man, this shit's all over, man.
I'm just saying, man. You know, people don't be having them like that because the police. That's all the police want out there.
They don't be having them. Are you crazy?
I'm talking about I'm talking about like readily available. Like, see, we in open carry state. It's not like that.
I know. My bad.
That's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
see
saying. It's open
yeah,
carry in
Texas,
Ohio,
yeah,
Texas, stuff like
Texas
that.
are overcarried too. We'll bust a nigga in his ass real quick.
Hey, pause. What make it dangerous is, what make it,
Bro,
bro.
God damn, listen, bro. My mind, listen,
Hold
my
on.
mind don't even think like that,
Hold
bro.
up. BVO. You know what's crazy? Now, LA, New York, where the gun licenses, the gun rules are strong. You cannot have a weapon. You cannot. These dudes still be having this shit, bro. Still be busting their gun too. Like they really don't care out here. And Chicago too, I think.
Well,
No,
it's
Chicago
weird
gun
because
laws do not like laws though.
Illinois is open carry too. So it's
Oh,
like
it is?
what you got in Chicago is you got an ignorance problem. You got people who don't see value in themselves and they just hit each other all day. Like it's bad. Like
yeah, like that lady that was hit by that man and then her son killed the man. I said it was crazy.
Man, the fact that her son would even do that,
deserved to die,
it was
bro.
crazy. No, he didn't, bro. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He deserved to die, but he deserved to be disciplined.
Listen,
I'll tell you that.
listen. So hold on, BBO. So you telling me you 12, 13 years old and a grown ass man beating up on your mama. You can't do nothing with this nigga because he a grown ass man. He'll overpower your ass. And what you gonna do? Just watch your mama get beat up?
I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something serious, man. Like all jokes aside, I had a serious situation where somebody was unalive and they were trying to rob me, man. It's not glamorous like you think it is, bro.
I didn't say it was glamorous. I'm saying he did. I'm just saying he did what he needed to do to protect his mama.
Man,
I don't know about the laws. I don't know about the laws where he's at.
Hold on, D3. So what would you want him to done in that situation to protect his mom from getting beat by a grown ass man?
Go ahead, Free. I'm not sure. Go ahead, Free.
No, like I said, I don't know about the laws where he's at, but out here where I'm from, I'm a former law enforcement. You only allowed to pull out a weapon and kill a person if your life is in danger. So I don't, like I said, his life wasn't in danger. His mother, she was getting beat up, but I don't know what the laws is out there. Like I said, I can't speak on their laws, but if that was out here, he wouldn't be allowed to shoot the man. Now he can pick something up, hit the man to get the man off his mother or whatever, but he's not allowed to take that type of drastic measure in his own hand because her life wasn't in danger. She was getting beat up, but her life wasn't in danger. So that's what I said. I can't really speak on their laws because I don't know what their laws are. That's a different state. But like I said, out here, your life have to be in danger in order for you to do that. Now you can somehow twist it and say you felt like your life was in danger or you felt like your mother's life was in danger, you can twist it if you got a good enough lawyer. But I don't, like I said, I don't know what their laws are.
You know what I will say that I enjoy. I love those black neighborhoods you can go to, and you can feel safe amongst your own people. Because one thing I will say is that, especially when you become successful in life, you gotta not be afraid of your own people, man. Like I could have easily been like, because I was staying in Times Square right in Manhattan, I could have been like, no, I'm not going over there to the Bronx. But you can never be scared of your own people. I don't care who you are, man. Your own people don't really mean you. You really can never do that. You can never be scared of your own people. I really believe that, bro. That's one of the biggest things I learned. Like, I don't care how much bread you get, how well you do in life. Never be scared of your own people, man.
All of BBL. So D Free. So you telling me, you know, it's people that then die from getting punched in the face, right?
That's what I said. I said he can, if he has a good enough lawyer, he can twist it where he can say he felt like his mother's life was in danger. But like I said, I don't know what their laws are. I don't know what their laws are, so I can't speak on that state because I don't know what the laws are. But if he has a good enough lawyer, he can say, hey, I felt like my mother's life was in danger, so the only thing I can do is shoot him. But at the same token, you gotta. He still probably get locked up for some time if that gun wasn't registered to him. If that gun was, like I said, if it was an illegal firearm, he could still get locked up for some time for that charge. But like I said, if he has a good enough lawyer, he could say, hey, I felt like my mother's life was in danger, so I did the only thing that I know to do. It was to shoot him.
Yeah, you know what, Free? That was I don't know how y'all feel about this, but I'll say this, X, man. I think it's crazy how blacks want to hurt other blacks like that. You know what I mean? How come you can't just beat them up? I'm not no fighter or nothing like that, but I didn't beat a couple people up to a pulp instead of hurting them like fatally. Like sometimes you gotta just beat a brother up, let him live another day, man.
But at the same time, we got crazy people inside this world, and a woman got to know she can't go toe to toe with no man. So if a man acting crazy with you, acting like he about to hit you and acting real aggressive with you, just shut the fuck up and walk away. Because at the end of the day, no woman can beat up no man. So at the end of the day, she should have de-escalated the situation and walked away from the situation. But at the same time, her son did everything in his power to protect his mama by any means necessary.
Yeah, I'm not going to down the dude because I'm not sure exactly how old he was.
He was like 30 years old.
No, he was 14.
No, I'm talking about the son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the son was 14.
Yeah, so me at that age, I probably would have did the same thing if I saw a man hitting my mother. I probably would have did the same thing. So I'm not gonna criticize the dude because I know how I am about my mother.
You want to take him out the game, Free?
Huh?
You want to take him out the game?
No, if I see a dude beating on my mother, I'm 14, 15 years old. I probably and I got a gun on me. I probably shoot him myself because I know how I am about my mother. My mother is my world because since my father passed, I became the man of the house. Now, she got remarried, but at that time, my mother was single. She was a single parent. I was the man of the house. I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to protect my mother. So I probably would have did the same thing if I was in his situation, especially if I got a weapon on me. I see a dude beating up my daggone mother, I probably would have did the same thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just, all I'm saying, and I could be wrong on this, I just think it sucks that blacks be so easy to take each other out fatally, man. What happened to giving somebody a butt whooping and then living another day?
What, to be honest with you, bro, D Free, The only way we could get rid of that unless everybody get rid of their guns. I'm talking about even the police. Everybody get rid of
I ain't
guns.
gonna lie. See,
But
I ain't gonna
but
lie. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Clint. My bad.
but then I think that will have it where people will stop getting shot as much. But I'm talking about you gotta stop manufacturing guns altogether, which they're not gonna do that. Take everybody's guns away, they're not gonna do that. And then on top of that, if they did so happen to do that, you know how many people gonna start getting stabbed?
Well, that's better.
Motherfuckers,
That's
motherfuckers.
better than getting shot.
The thing is that you can't get rid of the weapons because now you got to rewrite the rights, the constitutional rights. You got to rewrite it because one of those constitutional rights is the right to bear arms. So now you got to redo that all over again. They're not going to rewrite the Constitution. So they're not going to get rid of the guns because one of the rights is the right to bear arms.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like,
It's tough, man.
if they're gonna get rid of it, they need to get rid of it for everybody. I'm talking about cops too.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Hey, let me ask you a quick question. Now you box, right? So if a brother slap you on a train, you're not gonna throw hands with him?
But you said who?
I'm just saying. Now you box, right? So if a cat didn't know that you box, right? Because you're not the biggest guy, and say a cat made a mistake and slapped you, right?
I mean, of course, I'm gonna defend myself, bro.
That's what I'm saying. But you're not
gonna
be
defend yourself, but I mean, you box professionally or amateur?
Amateurly.
Okay, amateur, it doesn't apply to him. But as a professional boxer, they also have laws that they have to abide by because you can't just go out there and fight because a dude put his hands on you. You got to try to de-escalate it as much as you can because you fighting. You're trained to fight. These people on the streets are not trained to fight. So you're gonna be held to a higher standard. So when the police come and they see that you're a trained fighter, you're a professional fighter, your ass going to jail.
But the thing is,
now you can get out of it. You can get out of it.
Hey, D-Free, I don't know the law like that. I'm asking you because I know you're an ex-cop. So just say I'm Earl Spence. Some drunk ass. Listen, some drunk ass nigga walk up to me, punch me dead in my shit, drop my ass to the floor. I get up and beat the shit out of them. They gonna take me to jail? This nigga
they're gonna
just
take you to jail. They're gonna take you to jail, but you can get away with it. I mean, you can get out of it once. I mean, they're gonna take you to jail, but you're gonna get out on your on bail or on your own recognizance. But when you go to court, the charges will be dropped or dismissed once they realize the guy hit you first and you was just defending yourself. But you're going to go to jail just because of the fact that you're a trained fighter and that's a civilian.
You know, hey, Marky Dan, you in the building?
Man, that man
I thought Marky Dan was it. No, I seen Marky Dan. I thought he was still here. I was saying, hey, the funny thing though, X, I will say though, one thing you don't want to do is hit a boxer by mistake, man.
No, you don't want to hit a boxer, MMA fighter, a kung fu artist. None of them.
You don't know who's walking these streets, man. Like,
bro,
even as a boxer, you don't want to. Oh, I could defend myself, so just ultimately think you're gonna beat the person who's standing in front of you because you don't know who that nigga is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm just saying, I feel like the way your boy John was hitting that bag, I couldn't believe that he was punching the bag down.
No, that's why I never underestimate nobody. I don't care how you look. If you go, you look at these MMA fighters, you see them when they fighting, but look how they look when they not training and they not fighting. They look like an ordinary white guy or ordinary black guy or Asian, whatever. So you don't know who the hell you sitting there trying to fight. You don't know if this guy's been training to be an MMA fighter or training to be a boxer. You don't know who it is because they look like ordinary people when they're not training. Like that's why I never underestimate nobody.
I can't believe, and I've seen it before, but to see like a amateur cat hit the bag that hard, I was like, dang, I was shocked.
So do y'all know? Hey, do y'all know who Keith Lee is? The nigga.
Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's the nigga that go around the world eating food, giving hard ass critics on everybody's restaurants and shit. And that nigga, he's a little ass small type of dude. He look like he about 120, bro. But the nigga is a professional, professional MMA fighter. He will fuck you up. So it's like people might think your nigga might sweet or something because he's light skinned with long hair and shit. Nigga better fuck you up.
I'm gonna
Nigga
give you
better
a perfect
fuck you up,
example.
bro.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Daggone Omar Figueroa, not Omar Figueroa. The dude that just got knocked out by what's his face, by Brian Mendoza. Fandor. Yeah, Fandor. Look at Fandor when he's not in training. He look like a nerd. He look like a straight nerd.
But Pandora tall as fuck though, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying, but to somebody like BBO who's 6'5", he'll look at Fandor and be like, man, I beat this little nerd up, not knowing that he's a professional fighter. If you don't follow boxing.
Listen, ain't nobody gonna fuck with no nigga that's 6'9", bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck how skinny. Listen, you don't give a fuck how skinny that nigga. He's 6'9". Leave that nigga alone. Boy, that nigga that got some reach. He got some reach.
I'm 6'5". I'm 6'5". A nigga 6'9" is not that much taller than me, bro.
No, actually, Fandor is 6'6". He's 6'6". He's like an inch taller than BBO. But BBO is 6'5", like 200 some odd pounds. BBO gonna look at Fandor like, man, I would toss this little bony dude up, not knowing that he's actually a professional fighter.
Hey, I'll tell you a funny story. So I went to a gym. I went to a gym in Queens, and I was throwing a little bag, and I let one of the smallest dudes in the gym hit me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I almost threw up when he hit me in the stomach.
Hey, you'll be surprised how these guys look when they not actually training. They look like regular people, and you think like you see Mr. Gary Russell walking around in the streets of DC. You like, this little dude, man, I'll fuck this little dude up, not knowing this little dude was a WBC champ for 6 years.
Hey, you heard
that
what
nigga
your
won't
cousin
fight
told
nobody, but yeah, he was.
Hey, you heard what your cousin told Meek Mills, man. You better shut up or you'll go to bed.
Hey, what was that other nigga? Oh, he was a little nigga. He just fought in San Antonio about a year ago. Damn, he fought that real tall Mexican dude. That nigga little as hell. He from Houston. He black with dreadlocks.
You talking about Oshaki Foster?
Yeah, bro. I seen that nigga in person. Like real. I'm taller than that nigga, and I'm 5'8". You feel me? So I'm just like, I'm looking at this little ass nigga. This little ass nigga got some hands. I'm finna slap shit out this little ass nigga.
You been got slapped.
Whole time, nigga, Oshaki been beat the fuck out of nigga out of here, man. But Oshaki Foster a little
I was surprised he got that
nigga,
knockout
bro.
like that his last fight, bro. That was crazy.
Huh?
He needed it though.
I'm glad he got that knockout because they was about to rob the hell out that dude.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh, no, I got the scorecards.
Yeah,
they was about to rob that dude.
Yeah.
They was about to rob that dude. I got the actual scorecards. The round that he knocked that dude down, they scored the round for him for the other dude.
Yeah, they gave the other dude a 10-8 round. You ain't see that?
One judge had every round for the other dude. Every round.
Yeah.
Including the one that he got stopped.
Damn. Yeah, the one he got stopped, they gave him 8 and gave Shocky 8 and gave him 10.
Damn. Hold on. Wait. So you saying the round that he actually the fight was over, he knocked him out. They still gave a round to the other guy?
Well, they showed the scorecards. Yeah, they showed the scorecards.
They showed the scorecard. They was giving them round to the dude.
Damn. Hey, so let me ask y'all a question. Do all three referees sit right next to each other, or do they spread them out?
No, one is on each side of the ring. You got 3 sides of the ring, and then you got the one side where the press is, where the commentators are. So the commentators sit on one side of the ring. You got one judge on another side of the ring, another judge on another side, and another judge on the other side. That's why you always see the referee at the end of the round. He's walking to each side of the ropes because he's getting the scorecard from each judge.
Okay.
Hey, you ever had somebody steal a fight from you in the amateurs yet or not yet?
You said what?
Have you ever had somebody steal a fight from you in the amateurs yet?
Yeah, man, that happened to me. I'll say one time, but my other losses, bro, I just take it for what it is, it is what it is. But I feel like one for sure he stole from me. It was my third fight. I was in his backyard, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The last round I felt like I could have did a little more, but the first 2 rounds I definitely won. So it's like I don't know how he won the fight, but it is what it is, bro.
Hey, what's your name, bro?
You said what?
What's your name?
X.
No, I'm talking. What's your name? Like your real name?
Eli.
Eli what?
Man, I ain't finna say all that on here,
Hey,
man.
what happened to you? What happened to you with the dude with the ponytail?
Damn,
What
bro.
happened to
I'm
him?
just listen. Hold
Hold
on,
up.
Eli.
Nah. I'm typing the private.
I'm just saying.
Hey,
I just listen. If
Nigga,
I
I'm finna
ever
type it in the
listen,
private chat.
hold on. If
He
I
gonna.
ever
I'm
see
about to
your
say.
ass on TV, I want to be like, I talked to that nigga before. Now you feel me? You just
What's up?
been all
He gonna
secretive
put it
and
in the
shit.
private chat. He put it in the
Yeah, because
private chat.
my last name, I'm a little,
hey,
Yeah,
X.
yeah, he put it in a private chat. If you go right on your if you're looking
I
on the
see it.
screen,
I see it. I see it.
Yeah, that's me right there. Cause I don't, niggas,
Why you so secretive?
nah, cause ever since I've been a little child, niggas been making fun of my last name and shit. That's why I don't say that shit over this motherfucker. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
niggas make fun of that.
Hell yeah.
Man, I know niggas with some fucked up names like Roach. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
hey,
yeah, Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach just won a
yeah.
belt.
So
He
I
did.
know. Listen, I know niggas last name.
Oh,
Imagine
that's
Mo.
I can see
Listen,
why somebody would make fun of that. That's funny.
Listen. Imagine your name was Moby Dick. Like, come on, bro. You
Yeah,
feel me?
I know some guys with some fucked up names. I went to school with a lot of guys with fucked up names. I be like, that's your name? They were like, yeah, that's my real name. I'm like, woo. Don't
I
let
ain't
the
gonna
teacher
lie,
call that
bro.
out loud. I forgot what class I was in. It was a class. It like a couple of classes I went to. You write your name down. Like you go first day of school. You write your name on a little face card or whatever. Give it to the teacher, and then they ask you, what do you want to go by? Niggas was changing their names like they were like, I want to go by this. Don't call me by my government name, cause there was some dudes that had some fucked up ass names.
Hey,
Hey, X,
speaking of that,
what happened to Jason Tatum, bro? I forgot to ask you about that.
oh, you asking me? Oh yeah, he hooping, man. He hooping, man. I ain't
No,
really.
I'm talking about your co-host, Jason Tatum.
You talking about scared, man. He good, man. He good, man. That's like my brother, man. I told that nigga every day, man, about anything, nigga,
Oh, he
wrestling,
fell off the
fucking
YouTube?
comedy, all that shit. Would you say what?
He fell off the YouTube, though?
Nah, hell nah. He's still on it. We just been, I've been busy and shit, so but we
Oh,
still got we got some shit that we dropped like a week ago on the channel. Yeah, man.
man.
Did you see what
Very,
I meant to ask you though? You seen what happened with T.I. and his son, man? What you think of that shit, man?
oh, man. I think his son is a brat, man.
To be honest
Like,
with you, bro,
He
I don't
gonna end up losing
respect.
his life, man. Ain't nobody playing with him.
To be honest with you, I don't respect no niggas that's trying to act gangster. They came from a millionaire parents. That shit over with.
what's like Michael Irvin's son? That shit is crazy.
Oh, I seen that dumbass nigga too.
Hey, but
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I know we got some people in the house, man, but before BB up time, man, I'm about to get out of here, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, we've been on here for 4 hours.
Hey, hold up, BPO. Before you get on, you
Yeah.
ain't came up to
Pause.
your monetization yet?
I'm in the process. They still reviewing it. They just
How long
reviewing
they
it.
been reviewing it?
Man, it's been in their hands for like a week.
Yeah, they're gonna review it for about a good month before it goes through. It's gonna
Oh,
be
okay.
under review for about a good month before it goes through.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had
they
me
get.
delete. They had me delete it. They actually had me delete like a couple of videos and stuff. So
Yeah, them motherfuckers actually denied my shit. So
yeah, man, you be having nothing but big booty girls sticking on your channel, bro. That's not no.
yeah,
That's
but
not.
hey, man,
Yeah,
booty
man.
is.
Come on, bro.
Come on, man. We all like
You
booty,
gotta read.
man.
I know you gotta read the guidelines, though,
Hey,
man.
I
what?
ain't gonna lie. You would do better on Rumble, man. You should get on Rumble, dog. Because
Hey, hey,
all you do is talk about hoes all day, bro. You should
hey,
just be on Rumble, man.
hey, what's that nigga said? He said booty. Booty is more important than water.
Water.
Let me ask you a question. Free. Is that real, man? If dudes really be doing that in prison, man? You ever heard that from like people that you know that was real?
Hell yeah, that shit real, boy.
Oh no, I hope it's not.
Bro,
Yeah, it
that
is.
shit real, bro.
Yeah, it's real. It's really real.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
That's why they had to take creatine out the prison because motherfuckers was on that creatine waiting for little niggas to come in, and them niggas were betting honey buns and noodles on your ass.
Oh, dead.
So it did just imagine you can come into prison, you 120, 30, 40 pounds. These niggas 220, 240 muscle, creatine up, doing 3,000 push-ups a day. Them niggas for the get for say you ain't got no chance, bro. You ain't got no chance. That's why them niggas took the creatine out the prisons.
Hey, salute to my man Dr. Mark, man. Salute to my man Picasso. Salute to my man 81. Hey, I wait, but you know what's so cool, man, about this, all jokes aside, it's nice, man, when you find somebody that's not scared to work on his YouTube, man. That's the cool thing, X. You know, I ain't got a bug, be free. He hit me up. We can go to work. Ain't no dragging this nigga to do it.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, BBO, you one. Hey, BBO, you one of the few niggas panel that I'll jump on. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I be seeing a lot of people. Sometimes I might click on, I'll listen to a little bit. You the only nigga. You like one of the only probably out of 5 niggas I click a link on and jump on with your ass for real.
Wow.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? I try to have a cool show and a clean show because you know, after we get past the half an hour mark, let's have some fun. But man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think about this as a business, man.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, baby. I had to hop off the pause. I had to jump off the show last time because you know, little situation. I was like, man, I couldn't take it. I had to go.
You know what? Sometimes people be like over the top with it, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
It's extra, man. I'm like,
I learned my free. Am I wrong? We both didn't learn some niggas we can't have on the show.
Hey, I just don't like. I don't like them guys. You know, once they trying to get the busting, you know what I'm saying, and then they get the talking to you crazy.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Get the calling you, get the F off my show and what?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. And I don't know if he gonna hear it, I don't even care, but this is the truth, bro. H Money be doing that a lot, bro. He'll cuss you out, then call you, be like, I'm sorry, then do the shit again the next night on the panel. Like it's like, you know.
Oh yeah, he'll do all that. I don't even fuck with the dog, man.
Yeah, I've been knowing him for a long time, bro. Like, you know,
long. Hey, this dude hit me up. This dude hit me up one time, begging me to go on this show. Nigga cussing me like we didn't talk like before. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm like,
I said I'm sorry. Don't hit me up no more, dog.
That's why you rarely see me come in on people's channels and shit, because it's like if you have a difference in opinion,
that's where it starts. Yeah,
like
them type of niggas.
Once
bro.
you have a difference in opinion, they cussing you out, going in on you. Like, hold on, so
could that nigga get
just because
nigga, you tripping, nigga.
Just because you like Crawford and I like Earl, you finna cuss me out, or you like Devin and I like Tank, you gonna cuss me out. It's like that's why I rarely jump on people's panels or even comment on that shit, because I ain't got time for all that weird shit. And I feel like this is a cool space where you could just, you know what I'm saying, talk how you really feel, and motherfuckers, like, we all gonna have different opinions, but we all gonna get along without cussing each other out, calling us each other out.
Hey, you know be funny. Be free be cussing me out all day.
You said what?
Be free be cussing me out all day.
I do not cuss you out. I just tell you stop putting that daggone bad shit out there. It's like it's a fact. But no, the thing is, you can have an intelligent conversation and respect a person's opinion as long as they keep it respectful. Y'all might not agree with my pound for pound, but my pound for pound is mine. I might not agree with your pound for pound, but your pound for pound is yours. I understand everybody's gonna have different pound for pounds because they see something in a fighter that I don't see. I see something in a fighter that they don't see. So it's not going to be the same because nobody pound for pound is going to be the same. Everybody's going to have somebody different. You might have the same people on there, but they're gonna be listed in different spots. I mean, it is what it is. But you got to be man enough or woman enough to be able to say, okay, we're going to agree to disagree. Your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. But you don't have to be disrespectful about it. You just got to understand that that's that man's opinion. Now, when we're talking about the facts are the facts. You can't fight that. You can't fight that. You might not like it, but it is what it is.
That's what I be telling my brother
Hey,
D-Free, man. The
D-Free.
facts are the facts, man.
Hey, D-Free, you can't put your facts underneath everybody comments.
Primo Lopez, the takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
Weird ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's why I don't really rock with a lot of niggas, bro.
You know who taught me how to do this YouTube the right way? I ain't gonna lie, man. Salute to my nigga Skinny and my nigga Q, because when I first got on YouTube a year ago, them was the niggas chats that I came up in, and they was never disrespectful to nobody.
I don't know
was
that.
Always cool.
You know Q, bro.
Who?
Lost Art of Boxing.
The nigga we was on the panel with.
Lost Art. Yeah, I know Lost Art.
Yeah, we was remember that live stream, bro? I was just talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, what's Skinny's YouTube name? YouTube channel name? Is it Southern T?
Oh, it's Southern T.
I heard of Southern T.
Yeah, Southern T. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
Southern T Boxing and Sports.
Yeah,
he let me come up on his channel and all that. Like I always showed him love.
Yeah,
them the two dudes that brought me up in this, bro.
He got. I ain't gonna lie. He got real emotional, and that's why I ain't go back on his panel. He got real emotional because I said Luka Doncic is a better player than John Moran. So he started tripping. I was like, man.
Hey, what's the name?
That nigga love John Moran. I ain't gonna stop. I don't know what you talking about. Huh?
What's the name? I gave you a shout out earlier today too.
Who?
BFTB.
Yeah.
He gave you a shout out earlier. He gave you a shout out earlier. You.
No, BFTB, that's my brother right there. He cool people.
Oh, he gave me a shout out for real?
Yeah, he would, bro. That he was talking about you for like 5 minutes, bro.
I never even who was BFTB?
BFTB, the one that was going on you when we was at Quick that time when we was joking.
Oh, the dude that was roasting me. Oh, I didn't know you.
Yeah, BFTB. Yeah, he cool peoples. BFTB just don't like trolls. Like if y'all disagree, BFTB will drop the link and have you come up there and talk to him. As long as you keep it boxing, he's gonna be respectful.
No,
but when you start, as long as you keep it boxing, when a nigga start going in on him, and that's when BFTB start going in. He keeps it boxing.
I don't agree with that.
No.
You be cussing niggas out, free.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. That's your perspective of it, but that's
D-Free.
I see BFTB go in on people. I see him go in on people, and I seen him keep it respectful with people. But the ones that he usually go in on them, y'all don't realize that they got history. They got history. They already been on his channel before, so they already been going through this for years.
I seen the nigga say, I think Tank will knock Devin out. Block! Get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
you
bro,
pussy ass bitch. You'll never come back on my
bro.
show. You'll never come back.
Hey, you know what's funny? Hey, D3, I'm gonna tell you something.
A lot of these guys, y'all gotta understand. Y'all don't realize BFTV got over 380,000 people that's blocked. And they make a new channel and come back. So a lot of these people that you be hearing going off on is people that's making up channels and keep coming back to his channel. He got over 380,000 people blocked.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Free. One thing I will say is, man, you get a lot of love for these niggas, man. We all being X and Kareem didn't always get that kind of love. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I remember when we used to mess with Just Dude, man. He used to be a dick, man, when you get on this panel, bro. Like all the time. Like some people do that. I don't know why, but they just do it.
Yeah.
As soon as I became BBO, it was a different story.
Listen,
I go to
I ain't gonna.
BFTV and laugh. It's a comedy show for me
Yeah,
because
me too.
I know that these people keep coming back, and I just be laughing because they literally come back and he be cussing them out. But it's usually the same trolls that keep coming back. Like, and I'm like, dog, why do y'all keep coming back? This man cuss you out every time, and y'all keep coming back. I'm not going nowhere where niggas cussing me out and disrespecting me. First of all, I want to put hands on you. I'm not coming back to talk to you. I want to put hands on you. But they keep coming back, so I just watch this shit for comedy. I mean,
Yeah.
BFT talking some
I ain't gonna lie.
some true shit.
Only dude that ever trolled me was Lanier. I don't know if you ever heard of Lanier. That's the only dude who would come troll me. Y'all ever heard of Lanier?
No, I never heard of him.
Little light skinned dude, always coming up saying something
Listen.
sick, man.
Oh, I think I
Now
know what you're
listen.
talking about, bro.
Hold on, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna say no names, right? Well, he big now. He that nigga major now. He like he on the top of the food chain. But like when he had like 10,000 followers and shit, he was a cool ass nigga, bro. He like I used to comment on this shit. He used to go back and forth, chop it up. Now they got over 100,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Niggas talking to niggas crazy to the motherfucker now.
Man, you know who my
So he
favorite
just
person on
different.
YouTube is, bro? And niggas probably never guess.
Showbiz
I know. I already know who your favorite is.
Who?
Showbiz.
Oh, how you know that?
And that nigga a clown, bro.
Bro, Showbiz.
That's why BBO like him because he's a clown. That's why BBO like him.
Bro, Showbiz, listen, Showbiz is the only nigga I check for every day. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Showbiz cold, man.
Showbiz the only nigga I check for. Like anybody
he
else.
Look, he a clown, but he's one of the greatest content creators in boxing. Like that
Hey, he
nigga.
on that racial stuff. He don't be telling black power all day, like you know, like one nigga does.
The only thing I don't like about Showbiz, he do too much of that playing around. I'm like,
Yeah,
no,
bro.
get to the real shit. Get to the real shit. What do you say? Got my he said got my
Black
my
two
water.
sugars?
I got my water room temperature. Got my water room temperature. I'm like, dog, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear all this shit. Get to the real shit, dog.
Bro, listen. Showbiz, like I say, Showbiz is the only boxing YouTube nigga I check for. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's so entertaining. Like sometimes
he like what
listen,
Ego used to be. Ego used to be like that till he became a dick.
I ain't never watched
that
boxing
nigga right
Ego
there,
like
bro. I sent that nigga what is it? A super chat, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga said some lame shit, bro. I never went back to the channel after that. Wow. I'm like, wow, bro. This nigga's really lame, bro.
I
Like,
sent him $10. Hey, Free. Tell me why I sent Box Ego $10. You know what they gonna say? You should have sent me 30. What, nigga?
Yeah, bro. He that type of nigga, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, this nigga's weird, bro. Fuck this
Bro,
shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I ain't never watched Boxing Ego content like that, so I don't even know what the nigga.
He like Showbiz though. He be do all the impressions and stuff.
Listen, I seen enough of that nigga content. He ain't nothing like Showbiz.
I ain't gonna lie to I don't know. Like, I used to watch Champ Side, but I feel like
Champ Side kind of sweet. I don't like hearing Champ Side. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nah. I ain't gonna say all that, but
I ain't gonna lie. Since y'all to bring it up,
I mean not like again. I'm just saying like he always he got his fighters he want to talk about.
Yeah,
Earl
facts,
Spence,
bro. Facts.
One.
Demetrius Andre.
Press 1.
Hold on. So who was Champ Star going for? Demetrius Andres or Davis?
No, I don't know, but I know around the time I was watching him around 2 years ago, that's all you talking about. Canelo, duck, Demetrius, like he'll say it back to back, keep repeating the same shit. Like nobody want to hear about no Demetrius. I'm just be honest with you, bro. Like,
bro, if I could say who BBO is like, I would say I think I like Showbiz. No, I like Showbiz and I like Ellie Setback. Those are my favorites.
Hey, listen.
Oh, yeah, you like the clowns of the YouTube space.
Hey,
how
listen.
Ellie Setback a clown, bro? You right?
That nigga's a clown, bro. That nigga's a clown.
Hey, check this out. So I remember one day this nigga, this when showbiz first. I mean, not showbiz. This when Champ Star first started off, right? So he had like a little what's the shit called when you pay for the $5 to get
Yeah.
like the behind the scenes shit, whatever. Yeah, no, like
You talking about
the
membership?
yeah, membership.
Oh,
So
membership.
so
Okay.
so this nigga was acting like he was getting all the picks right and all type of shit right. He just act like he getting all the picks. So I'm like, let me send the nigga membership in before I get some of these picks. You feel me?
Yeah.
Man, I did that shit, bro. I did that shit for 1 month. Boy, that whole ass nigga was talking about all type of bullshit. He was in that motherfucker talking about the Matrix and the Roman numeral of this number back in 1869. So it's go. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
The
Who
one
the fuck
I'm
with the mic?
gonna tell you the one person that I would go to far as picks on fights will be Knockout.
Facts.
Knockout is the only person that
Yeah,
I
he
would go
do.
to
He
about picks.
do. Yeah.
Knockout, he
Except for
might
Spence
get
Crawford.
one wrong, but majority of that card he got right on the money. Like he
I'll tell
might
you
get one
somebody
wrong.
else. Boxing gyms too. Boxing gyms be on it.
Yeah,
You know,
boxing just be on point too. He be on point too.
you know
But
who got a funny opinion. I don't think people realize it. I ain't saying he's my homeboy, but that nigga Crown Jewel be saying the most outrageous stuff I ever
And
heard.
you
Like
now
nigga,
realizing this shit, bro. I put that nigga, bro. Make sure y'all go check out my before and after series on YouTube on my channel, Athletic Mind, man. I put that nigga in one of the last episodes, bro.
I was listening to some of his takes, though. You talk about I be talking crazy. This nigga be saying stuff like he pulled off the moon or something like.
Bro. I had to find, bro, because I was watching one of your old lives to find what he said. I couldn't find it on his channel because I know he had deleted some shit, bro.
Yeah.
So I can't, because I remember the live when we used to all talking on the panel, and I found some shit, and I'm like, yep, got him. He was saying some crazy shit. Like, I'm like, damn.
He said that
speaking of
Shakur
which,
was stop Tank.
BBO, whatever happened to your boy?
Who?
On bending knees.
Oh,
Hold up, a nigga got a channel called Bend the Knees.
no, Vic is one of my loyal subscribers. Shout out to my man Vic, man. He actually sent me a $100 cash app. Salute to my man Vic. He just been working, man. But
Damn, I was gonna say, nigga, I'm that nigga, but he got $100. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
yeah, I got love for him, man. I got love for him.
He had said if Earl Spence was the winner against Bud, he would bend the knee, and we was like, what? But he had his hat on backwards when he said this shit. We was like, hold on, what the fuck are you talking about? You gonna bend the knee? No, the shit was funny as hell. We laughed for about a good 10 minutes.
Bro, the brother had his hat on back.
Bro. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it don't
he had
sound
his
good,
hat
bro.
on backwards. Somebody gonna get on bended knee. I'm thinking, what are you
Yeah,
talking
that shit sound crazy, bro. I don't know what the fuck that means, but
Turn
it
your
don't
hat
sound
around,
good.
man. Turn your hat around, bro.
So we laughed for about 10 minutes. We was like, pause, dog. You got your head on backwards and everything.
You know what? I'm gonna let y'all know something, bro. Like Earl Spence, my nigga. You know we from the same city.
Man, fuck that nigga, man.
Hold
Nobody
up,
want that
man.
nigga
Shut
stop. I'm
your
just playing.
lame ass up. But
I'm just
no,
playing.
look, check it out. Like I always knew Terrence Crawford gonna stop that nigga, bro. But
No, the fuck you did, nigga. You was up here talking that shit, nigga.
You
Nah,
right.
nigga. I'm not finna let you talk, nigga.
You right.
Nah.
You
We
right.
all did. We all
You
did.
right.
Actually, we was
It's
too far in.
I'm talking about like
Pause.
I'm talking
Nah,
about like
niggas wanna take, bro.
I pushed that shit so far back in my head because he from Dallas that I said he was gonna win. If that nigga Earl Spence would have been from Cleveland or fucking Florida or some shit,
You should have admitted that. You should have
I would
admitted
have
that, nigga. I don't want to hear that
been
shit now.
like,
I don't want to hear that shit
No,
now.
X. We didn't know that. You know,
I
No,
would have
I
been
know,
like,
bro. Yo,
I would
BBO,
have
I
been like,
give you your
hold
credit,
on,
cuz.
X. I would have been like, I like
Man,
Earl. I hope Earl
nobody
win,
want to
but that
hear
nigga's
that shit,
foul.
bro.
That
Nobody want to hear
nigga
that shit.
Terrence
I didn't think it
Crawford
would be. I
foul
ain't gonna
this
lie, X. I didn't
Nobody
think it
want to
would be
hear that
like
shit,
that.
Kareem.
Hey, Free, do you think it would be like that? I'll be honest with you. I didn't think he'd beat him like that.
No, I didn't think it was gonna go down like that. I didn't think neither one of them was gonna stop each other. I thought because usually when we get these big mega fights that we be waiting on for so long, it usually be a boring fight and it goes to a decision. Like when we waited on the Manny Pacquiao and Floyd, that shit was a long, boring ass fight and it went to the decision. But I didn't think it was gonna end in a knockout.
I knew that, and I hate to be the one to pat myself on the back, but hey, nigga, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. I've been talking about this shit for a long time after it happened, but I knew it was gonna be a stoppage in Terrence Crawford's favor because this man Errol Spence be lunging in and telegraphing too much. You're not about to do that with Terrence Crawford, bro. And we seen what happened when he did that in the second round. It changed the whole fight, bro. After
I didn't
that,
know
it
he
was
was
over
that
with.
strong either, X. I ain't gonna stop.
So who you
bro.
fight like, X?
Huh?
So who you fight like?
Shit, I don't know, man. You know, people be saying that I look like Terrence Crawford. They don't say I fight like.
There we
You know what I'm
go.
saying?
There we go.
Nah.
There we
I'm
go.
not saying
He
no.
done said enough.
Listen.
He done
No,
said
he
enough.
fight like Paulo Maldonado for real. He real smart fighter.
Listen. I don't fight like no more. I'm better than that nigga. I don't.
Paulie
But
was
listen.
a dog, man.
But listen. I'ma say this though. People say I look like Crawford, but they don't say I fight like him. They say I just resemble him because I got dreads now, shit, whatever. When he had dreads, whatever. But I don't know who I fight like. I don't really. You know.
Hey, somebody just told me you fight like Julius and Dango.
Man, you don't even. You just bet me. How you going to? I mean, you now know my name. How the hell you? What the hell?
Hey, I ain't gonna.
This thing is shit. Who laughing like that? Goddamn, nigga.
That nigga said Julius and Dango. Why him of all people?
Yeah, that nigga was taking, you know, shit. I don't fight like that nigga though.
Hey, I keep trying to tell y'all, my nigga X fight like Paulo Maldonado, bro.
I fight like that bum ass nigga, man. You gotta stop, man.
That nigga ain't got no power. He just gonna box you.
Nah, I don't fight like that. You tripping.
Somebody off the wall. I would have never thought no damn Julius and Dango. I thought he was gonna say somebody decent or something. This nigga picked Julius and Dango.
Hey, I ain't gonna stop, bro. Hey, I know your boy. I know my boy Giant, like we said, but that nigga Joshua Peters was like beating niggas up in the gym that day, bro.
Bro, that's my guy, bro. Like that's my guy. He just don't take boxing as serious, bro. Like he be in and out of shit, bro. Like he be in and out. I've been knowing him for a long time, bro.
That's what he told. That's what he told me. He said, like he can't keep. He finally focused now.
I think you should interview him, bro. I think he need that, bro. Like just to, you know.
Hey, BVO, have you been reaching out to people to get interviews and shit?
Yeah.
Man, to be honest with you, I would have brought up drawn in his daddy as soon as he contacted me. Like, nigga, we can talk about this shit on air, nigga. What's up?
No, but he was to tell you the truth, he kind of was being respectful. I don't want to ever disrespect Bozy because he called me very respectful. I ain't gonna say he didn't call me being disrespectful. He didn't like what I said about his son.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying he was just.
I would still ask him to come on the show.
You know what I hear all the time is keep going. We're gonna come to you. But I didn't have like I think Free helped me interview Liasia.
We probably could get Bozy on the show, but
yeah.
I told BBO stop saying it because he kept saying, man, Boost play too much. He gonna get knocked out. I was like, dog, Boost only.
Man, BBO.
Once he gets to fight, once he know that these guys can't fuck with him, that's when Boost stopped
Facts,
playing around.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree.
And that's exactly what Bozy told BBO.
He's still saying
like,
BBO is still gonna say we gonna say D for you know that.
No, I told him, I said, dog, if you watch Boost, like you supposedly watch him, if you watch him, you know the first 5-6 rounds, Boost is on point. It's after that when he realized these dudes can't fuck with him, he's like, oh, I could play around with this dude.
How far is Cleveland from Philly?
It's like 6 hours.
Man, you better, man. I catch a little flight out there, catch a little 2-hour flight.
I ain't gonna lie though, people keep dismissing Boots in the Crawford fight. I don't, it's cause Crawford beat Spence. They could beat everybody in the world.
Cause Crawford a
But
bitch.
it was them same niggas who was saying he can't even beat Spence. Now they could beat everybody in the world. Now Canelo and all this other shit. Them niggas is weird, man. I
think he can beat Canelo. I mean, call me a
Man,
dick
your
rider,
ass is
Paul.
tweaking, bro.
I'm just saying because I've seen Canelo lose to guys with good feet.
Oh God, I'm not even finna get into
To
this.
be honest with you, bro, if you take this thing for the jump 3 weight classes,
No,
exactly, bro.
He should fight him at 163.
No.
Like,
He
you
said
make a brother.
that he want to be 3 times undisputed. So he got to fight him at 68.
Exactly.
So you think your little ugly cheating ass gonna jump up 3 weight classes and fight the best nigga inside, so-called the best nigga inside the weight division and win? Boy, you crazy?
I'm not even paying it. I'm not even paying to see that. But
Facts.
I will favor Bud against Boots
Oh God,
only because
bro.
I'm not saying Bud is gonna go out there and wash Boots, and I
Are
said
you
I
gonna put
will
some money
favor
on
him.
it?
No,
you saying against
because
Boots? Oh yeah.
it's a 50-50 fight.
It's a
I'm not putting no
50-50,
money on it.
more like a 80, more like a 90-10.
90-10. What the fuck are you talking about?
Boots and Bud.
No,
Nigga,
I'm talking about. I'm talking about if the little nappy head nigga jump up 3 weight classes.
Nah, we ain't
Oh
talking about
yeah,
that no more, bro.
I'm not even talking about that. I don't even
Oh,
like
okay,
that.
my bad. Who you?
No,
Hold on, who you talking about?
I'm talking about Boots and Bud. I said it's a 50-50
Oh, okay.
fight because they fight.
I wouldn't even
fight.
give it 50-50. I give it like a 60-40. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can see that, but I would favor
I
Bud
think it's
only
50-50,
because
bro.
Bud is more experienced and
Yeah.
Bud been in the bigger fights. So I would
Bud got
favor
the
Bud.
experience, bro.
Hey,
Bud got the
you
experience.
ain't tell me
Bud,
that.
but I wouldn't be surprised if Boots win. I wouldn't be surprised
Facts,
if Boots win.
facts.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you ain't tell me your boy African be disrespectful like that as sparring, man.
Man, it's a lot. It's a lot I've seen the man do, man.
He be talking like that to people for real?
Hell yeah, nigga, you seen it, right?
You said what?
In Cleveland, somebody would have pushed his cat back talking like that.
Hold on. Who y'all talking
He
about?
talk crazy, bro. He sparred one of my friends pro, and he just turned pro. At that time, he 3-0 KO. They get to sparring. He like, yeah, nigga. I guess it came to a point where like Africa started taking over the sparring, right? So he started talking shit. He like, yeah, nigga. And at the end of the round, he like, yeah, nigga. That's it. You don't want no more. And then he was like, he like, nah, I do another round. He said, yeah, you good? You pro, right? Yeah, you could take another round. I'm like, wow, this nigga's crazy. That shit was kind of light, so I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, damn, this nigga's nice. I ain't gonna lie.
The thing that got me though is
that nigga was ripped too. That nigga legs was strong as shit. Arms. He be putting in work. I ain't
gonna lie, man. I really been trying to get a job with Marty, man. I think that nigga John got some real talent in this boxing, bro. If he can figure out how to cut the ring off, I think he can fight, bro. He can fight.
Who that?
Yeah, I remember when he first. I remember when John first started. I seen him on Facebook, and one mutual friend of ours was like, yeah, this how we met. She was like, yeah, so and so. Like, nah, she showed me him hitting the pads though. I like, oh yeah, that's cool. And then he started boxing like a little bit after that. So yeah, that's how I met John though.
If John can, you know what John's like, man. If he could just get niggas to stand in front of him and cut the ring off, he had hurt a lot of people. Like if he learned how to cut that ring off, he had hurt a lot of people, man. Like go to the body, cut the ring off, keep going to the body. He got a nice little right hand, man. It's crazy. I was surprised, Paul, that he was that big and that he was that strong. I was shocked by that.
Yeah, man, you be surprised by a lot of shit, man.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised you didn't say no homo. You guys say no homo after every goddamn sentence. He said he was so big and strong. Most time y'all say no homo right afterwards.
Yo, Kareem, how old are you, bro? Kareem every bit of 45 years old, I bet, bro.
Hey, nigga. Hey,
his hairline is that.
Hey, look,
that nigga 45 years old. I know.
Hey, calm down, young pup.
You see, he 45, bro. He know it.
Nigga, I'm not in my 40s, nigga. Put some respect on my shit.
32, man.
You said 42? Yeah, I know he is.
No, I'm 30. I'm 34. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
Oh, you
bro.
older than me? That's funny, bro. I need you older than me, though.
Yeah, I'm 34. I'll be
That nigga
35.
Bevo trying to be the next Skip Bayless, man. I don't know why, man.
I don't know why you said free, man. I think you said that, man. I keep hearing niggas say that now because of you, bro.
I hate
I'm
that
just
nigga Skip
saying
Bayless.
that's what it is. You go against all the black fighters. You want to build up all these Mexican fighters, but then you turn around and say no Mexican fighter can be the slick back fighter.
Hey, they say that nigga X gonna be the next Dillian White.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Hey, he had a good one with that Ndongo, man. That Dillian White. Dillian White is
I hope you don't take the loss like Dillian White. That man is a sucker for an
Dillian
uppercut.
White trash, bro. That nigga
That man is a sucker for an uppercut. Hey, what I will say, if Dillian
Damn. As soon as he was screaming and yelling.
That nigga phone went dead.
My boy be screaming and yelling all day, boy.
It's niggas still in the chat too.
Why does D3 be screaming though? Or that just it's audio.
That's our song. He really don't. That's how he be talking, bro.
No, he just be talking loud.
He got the funniest laugh on YouTube, bro.
D3 just gonna get his point across by any means necessary. He gonna get his point across.
He gonna scream your ass to death, nigga.
This nigga D3 was roasting my picture, man. This nigga sick.
Oh, I got your picture too, bro. Look, bro. Where you at? There you go. BBO. BBO, man. I got nothing to hold up.
Hey, D3, man. Who was that picture you put up on me earlier, man? This dude's sick, man.
Damn, bro. That dude look just like D3.
What, nigga? You chat. That's BBO, man.
I mean, not D3. I mean, BBO. Man, damn.
I've been hearing that my whole life. I look like that nigga Anthony Anderson.
Yo,
hey, hell no. Hey,
yo, BBO. Hold on, Kareem. BBO, you know I gotta shout my nigga out, man. It's I don't know, man. I don't know what been going on with him lately, bro. But my nigga Method, bro. You remember Method, BBO?
Yeah, he cool.
Yeah, man. He the one who said you look like Anthony Anderson, man. That's my guy right there. Shout out.
Where he been at, man?
I don't know. I think he having family issues because he used to be on YouTube a lot, but he kind of shot away. I guess he having issues with his family and stuff like that. So I hope everything good, man.
I talked to Q like a couple weeks ago. What is that nigga doing?
Oh, Q good, man. Q, he just, family stuff, you know what I'm saying? He moved too, so he's still out of San Antonio, I think, though. But I be talking
man, he gonna mess around and lose his flame, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he really take YouTube as serious, but if he did, I'm his editor, so he can always hit me up and shit,
So you would do that for him, but not for me. See how that go?
Hold on.
Shit, you ain't never asked me to, nigga. You pay me.
Hold on, X. You was the one that said you make like thumbnails and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You got an Instagram?
Yeah, I got Instagram. I at Athletic Mind, shit, at Game It Takes, all that shit.
Hey, he made this background I got right here. He rent me for it, pause, but he did a good job on this little background he did right here.
Like once I get back on my YouTube shit, because
Kareem, you ain't never gonna get back on YouTube, bro. You gotta put that drink down, man. You gotta put the drink.
Listen, I operate a little bit better on the drink. You know what I'm saying? But
YouTube shit ain't easy, man.
The fucking thumbnails be irritating the fuck out of me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'm sitting on 10,000 subs right now. Now they demonetized me a while back. I'm like, man, fuck this shit, man. I don't even
Because I got.
Has it went down or still stayed at 10?
I'm still at 10.
I got 40. I got 4,500 subs, but you can't fucking tell due to my views and shit when I post.
I got 21. I got 2,100 my first year, so I don't know.
Nigga, I got 4,500 in like 10 months. and that shit
That nigga
still
done
on
bought some
some shit.
subscribers. Boy. Why you buying subscribers, man?
No, I haven't posted this Tank video. That bitch
This
had
nigga
did
be posting
that
booty
bitch.
videos, man.
That
Nigga
bitch had
posting.
did numbers, nigga. I'm
That
talking
shit did
about.
like 22 million, huh?
Nah, hell no. I posted one like on my like on my feed. Tank first his debut fight, getting ready. That bitch had did like 80,000, and that bitch had got me a lot of subscribers. Then I had posted this other one when he had ran up the stairs real fast. That bitch had brought again like 1,500 followers. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
they love
damn.
Tank, boy. They love.
I
Cause
did a
I,
I did a video about this dude that got put in a wheelchair, man. It got like 60,000 views.
bro, you talking about Cologne? I forget his first name.
Pritchard Cologne.
Yeah, Pritchard Cologne, man. That shit crazy, man. I don't know. I be scared getting back in the head, bro. Like I be sparring. I be getting when I spar in the southpaw, man. I be getting hit in the back of the head a lot, bro. I don't like that shit, bro. Like that shit be scaring me, bro. I'm like, yo, like stop hitting me in the back of
Come
my
on,
head. Like,
come on, Dylan White. You got it.
Hey, if a brother hit you in the back of the head, man, that's your key to go hit him right in the nuts, bro.
you know what I'm saying? Nah, but this guy that I be sparring, he learning. You know what I'm saying? My coach be wanting me to help him out. Like this nigga like be doing that shit. Like he got an awkward little style that shit be pissing me the fuck off, bro. Like I be telling my coach, like, hey, you got to get somebody else to help this nigga, man. Cause this nigga ain't gonna be hitting me in the back of my fucking head. Fuck me up for the rest of my life, man.
Y'all in the same weight? Y'all in the same weight?
Nah, that nigga fight at a bigger weight class.
Yeah.
Oh
Like
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I tried that boxing shit. I'm like, damn,
No, you can't.
this shit is a lot, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to
They
you.
is beating your ass, Kareem. I already know.
Man, I was in the gym like, man, where my Glock at? I ain't gonna lie to you. That fighting in the streets and fighting niggas who can fight is two different things, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Gotta push your body to the brinks, nigga. Like that shit be crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is, like when I got a job and a child and responsibilities and shit, I ain't got time to dedicate my whole life just to boxing. And I got into boxing late. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like boxing growing up. So you know what I'm saying? So boxing wasn't. I never even heard nobody talk about boxing when I was growing up ever in my life. Like
I ain't
that
gonna
was.
lie though, y'all box niggas be having some bread, man.
Nah,
Me
I
and
know a
John met
lot
a
of
dude
broke
that
ass boxers.
he had won like a tournament or something. I can't think of his name. You would know his name if I said it. This nigga won $100,000, bro.
Shit, I ain't heard of that tournament. What the fuck? What?
He's like I think he's like cruiserweight. I think John told me he was a cruiserweight. I can't remember his name.
He won 100,000. I ain't never heard of no shit like that, nigga. I don't know who
Yeah,
he got, man. Man,
he
that shit
won
sound crazy. I don't know how
he
true
won
that is.
100 grand. I was
What
like,
a, nah, I ain't hell no, nigga. I don't know what
I
boxing he participating in. In New
yeah.
York, we ain't got no shit like that going on. He busted one out of state. Nigga.
Yeah, it was in New York. It was out of state or something. But that's what he was telling me. I was like, dang.
That don't even make sense though. That's crazy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga that was lying, bro.
How you gonna give a nigga a nigga that never had? I don't know what he never had, but I'm just saying. I'm
I mean,
guessing. A nigga
it
that
looked
never
like
had that money.
when he
How
came
you
to
gonna
the
give him
gym, though.
100,000?
Listen, I ain't gonna stop. He came to the gym. He had somebody taking pictures of him all in the face and everything, like taking pictures of him and stuff.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, but it's niggas professionally don't even get that much.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't
It's
make
like
sense, bro.
it's professional niggas right now getting 5 to 10.
Mhm.
And you tell me an amateur nigga getting 100 is crazy.
I don't know, bro. I don't know the nigga's name. I'm gonna find out what the nigga's name was,
Shit, to
but
be honest with you, I know amateur niggas get paid by, I mean, not amateur, but like low level fighters get paid like 1,200. You feel me? 1,500.
hey, but I ain't gonna lie. It's your boy BBO. It's your boy D3, aka the Oscar hater, man. Shoot to my nigga Athletic Mind, my
Yes, sir.
brother Kareem, man. We gonna get up out of here, man. If you want to play back game, like, comment, subscribe. Salute to my brother. What is it? Currency 88 on winning the brand new PS5. Two controllers, whatever your choice. NBA, 2K, or man. So salute again. Congratulations to my man Currency 88. And we out. Peace.
If he don't claim it, let me have it.
You can have it, man. If you don't claim it.
All
You
right,
got 3 days.
3 days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna DM you.
All right, I got you. Peace.
We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing, yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know, shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know, every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know, I ain't